running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you, I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
the Paul Russ Gymnasium team.
Yeah, so for context, the Serengeti team, so Getty Val, didn't manage to field a full roster today. So we have PRG coming in to help them. As a result, Shkudu's just going to go straight through to our grand finalists in CURRO Aurora next BO3. But this is going to be a pretty interesting one. Like, I think a good primer for our morning, get everything going, let the players get more into the game, try out some stuff, and I think it's going to be a bit of an interesting game. It's always fun seeing semi-finals, and it's going to be even more fun seeing how this behemoth of a game on the bigger stage. I think good opportunity for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a huge appeal here. And I mean, at the end of the day, right, these kids are here on stage, here playing in the LAN environment, and it's like, you know, why take that opportunity away from them? Let them come here and play. You know, even with the shorthanded, it's great to see an exhibition still happen.
Yeah, let the kids play, and I think we're going to see a lot of that. And we already have map beaters. So we're starting on Corrode. It's Getty on attack. We're going to Ascent, and then finishing off on Sunset. So some really good map picks for this current meta. This is also the last time we're going to see this meta this year, because we have a big patch coming in, I think, within the next 7 days for Valorant, and then we have Sunset leaving rotation, or Ascent leaving rotation, and a lot of the agents that you're going to see today not going to be relevant from this point. So a lot of these kids getting those final preps in, getting those final reps in, then we're going to see how these guys are actually going to approach this, and I'm very excited to see this, especially on Corrode.
Yeah, I mean, as you were saying before, Corrode, it's just a total dark horse map pick. It's going to be, you know, the newest map. Have you done the same prep we have? Can you kind of like, you know, balance out? But it's also going to be, you know, there's a bit of a mix-up here. You know, there's one team is a bit of a hybrid between two teams. So it's like, can they function as a team in that space? Ascent, obviously, a bread and butter map pick. Like you've seen Ascent from day one to now. And, I mean, Sunset also a little bit of a...
Sunset's new. I think it's coming into that Ascent level of status, because you're just seeing it. It's one of those things that you just float. You float a lot of Sunset. So we're gonna see the standard affair. I think I'm very keen to see some Gecko on Corrode. I think that's a very EMEA approach to playing the game. We're gonna see that Vice locked in. We're gonna see the Fade. It's a pretty standard affair. The only thing that's pretty, I would say, dated is the Jets. Jets not finding a lot of favor these days. People are opting more for the Neon. They're opting more for the Waylay. Trying to avoid any situations where, you know, you're caught in your dash being the only way that you can get out, and you want to have that self-peel in the stun, in the saturate, in your ability to just chamber TP out of there as Waylay. So we're going to see a bit of innovation on that side on Getty, and then on Shkudu we're going to see what you're more likely to see. I think a big thing here is that solo Viper hover is a bit scary. Double Sentinel is good, but you kind of want to pair Viper with a friend. We're going to see the Neon lock. We're still getting a lot of those hovers, and Viper's good. Viper's a very good picture.
You don't see a lot of double Sentinel nowadays, do you?
You see some chamber, you see some Vice chamber. I think with the new agent Vita coming in, you're going to see a lot of double Sentinel. We're going to have the double Sentinel here. They're entering into a more Icebox style of playing the game, which is actually a very interesting innovation. It does make a lot of sense, actually, because you don't really need a lot of smokes except for that A side. Because B, the only thing you're exposed to is heaven. But if you just cage yourself out and walk, you're perfectly fine. So yeah, we're gonna see how this works out. I think they get the luxury of starting on defense here. Can stack some of the rounds going.
Yeah. So this is going to be, I think, a matchup between whether Getty are able to make use of that information and engage before Shkudu can really slow them down, right? Since they're playing that double Sentinel style, it's going to be a lot of pacing involved in that kind of gameplay.
Yeah, you kind of want to, especially with double Senti, you know your site holds are strong, so you just want to contact them as early as physically possible. Contact them in the mains, contact them mid. Just make sure that they have to use util to get out of those mains, and then the minute they get out of those mains, just crunch them on site with your Sentinel util. So very, very potent. I think the 5 Ghost Buy is very inspired. They're going to just ego this, going for a bunch of one-taps here and see how they can get away with this.
I mean, as they're kind of pathing in here, you can see the Fade Eye already coming out here, and that's a lot of your information already gone. Yeah,
draining everything before you even get to site it. Fade's going to try, it's going to try and get something here. Doesn't quite get anything, but he's on site, taking a lot of that critical space. Concord's going to go first one. First blood of the series goes to Concord and Getty. Wingman's planting Spike, and Spike's down, 45 seconds on the clock, and easy contact. Nugget's going to take a fight, Jeff. Drops Concord where he stands, 3v2. in post plant.
Yeah, you can see the Omen getting caught out a little bit on that quick TP there, but I mean that gave them so much space. It's just the eye pressure turning to deal with the Omen gave Getty just that big opportunity to get the space.
Yeah, and a lot to do here. It's a really tall mountain here to try and get anything going. Nuggets doesn't have a lot of options. He's going to look for one. A couple of body tags. Going to find the first one. Salvaging a bit of the damage here. Time is still ticking away. Parker's going to put him down, and it's 1v2 here. Happy Bean looking for something. Oh, 2 tags. Looking for the third. Doesn't quite get it. Parker going to put him down. First round for Getty.
That's a bit of a, I mean, it's a big hit from them coming in and, you know, buying those 5 ghosts and not getting the round win. You know?
Yeah.
Like, you think maybe you're questioning there, did we make the right choice? Should we have gone for a more utility-heavy approach in that situation?
Yeah, I think they're anteing into just winning those gunfights, recognizing that there's not much they can do to stop them with smokes. So if you just have those ghosts, then you can just take those dry fights. You're ensuring a lot of even fights, not the chaos of actual just spamming through smokes. So.
Yeah, but I mean, as it was, that strategy didn't really quite pan out. And especially when you're, again, playing that double sentinel, maybe the option is slowing them down, especially where they aren't really able to break through your util as much when they're playing the 5 pistols. Yeah,
I think that you would love some util here, but I think they're anting into this one with a bit more util, a bit of guns here. This is actually a very surprising buy. I'm actually really excited to see how this works, because I think the attackers are gambling on a normal standard hit. Conker's going to find the first one. Outlaw gets the first one, like a bandit gets out. Looking for a second. It's a 5v4 retake, I think. First shot goes awry. Strawberry plants and Spike is down. Let's see what post plant they get into here.
It's just so smart from Getty there to just like stack up with all the gun advantage they do have. They know that Scooter can't really take that fight with them on the even trades, so they're just using their strength of like relative gun power to push onto site, get their plants, and it's a really uphill battle already.
Yeah, but I think they're doing a pretty good job here actually of like doing a lot of damage. Like that's 3 guns down from the attacking side, 4 guns down from the attack, or 3 guns now. Looking for the 4th one, classic in hand, right clicks go, doesn't land. Upgrades the gun to the Spectre, reloads, no bullets, trying to find the first one. Finds one, looking for the second, but Concord. Big kills from Concord, actually bailed them out here pretty intensely. But that's a lot of damage. That's a big investment from attack side and a lot of guns to lose.
Yeah, I think if you're Scooter there, you're super, super happy with how that round went. Taking 4 guns off them. That Outlaw is still on the field, which is a bit of a danger.
Yeah.
Obviously, just, you know, Outlaw's been a bit of a big meta shifter since it came into the game. It's really just a great punish for those light shields. And that's entirely what it was used as in that round. And, you know, for Scooter, 3 hybrid shields and a light shield and no shields. You're going to see that Outlaw still be valuable in this round, I think.
Yeah.
But I'd say you're still very, very happy with that if you are Scooter there. You're maybe giving yourself, like, taking a little bit of Getty's momentum away, giving you, like, taking away that bonus round option really for them maybe. You know, giving yourself at least an opportunity to get points on board.
I think the big thing as well is, I think irrespective of what shields you buy, you know you can't afford the full shields anyway. So just anting into some kind of gun to take those close-range fights because you're dead in one anyway, so really inspired look there. We're going to the B hits, a lot of AB, and what? 3 kills for Skuru! 3 kills from Skuru, Spike's down, but it's in a really precarious situation, and 5 guns alive. Phantom is also in play, 4 kills. Sheriff, what can he get done here? He's going to find the first one, trying to get some damage done, but Spike is being responsible. Rue is going to try and get it. Nuggets is going to find another kill and 5 people dead. Spike defused and 1 point on the board for Skuru.
Yeah, it's actually a little surprising to see how Skuru is playing this. I thought we would have seen a lot more of them slowing before the attackers reach point, but they're actually playing a lot of the post plants and they're using their util to break apart that team and open up the opportunity. A really good round from them there, gets their points on board, really hits Getty in the like right in the econ there.
Yeah.
You know, you can see they're having to make very difficult decisions on what guns to buy, whether they, you know, force it and, you know, play with the bigger weapons, or if they try and eco it. And it looks like they're going for a little bit of a hybrid buy here. We've got a Bucky on board. Always a scary prospect.
We're going to see some jet action. I think Strawberry's going to go for it. I think what Scooter's doing really, really well here is a couple of shots, warning shots they were. What Scooter's doing really well is actually separating the Gecko and the Spike away from the attacking team. So the Spike goes, and any space that the attackers try to claim, they just can't. They can't get there fast enough. And Egg's going to find the first kill here with Ares in hand. Stinger at long range is not what you want, but it's going to find a lot of value as A side is wide open. But Rue taking a stand, taking a massive stand there. Nuggets in a 1v2, Phantom and Light Shields on his side into a Bucky. This is doable. This is very doable.
Definitely. I think the key for Nuggets here is going to be whether he can take this, whether they can take this Omen off the board here, take the Bulldog off the board. It gives them a little bit more versatility to have to take this fight, because they're still dealing with effectively now a Phantom and a Bucky.
Yeah.
So if they can give themselves this ranged advantage, it's an option. It's definitely fightable, but it's definitely difficult to come back into this fight with them. And they looks like they're just choosing to save the gun here.
Yeah,
choosing the reliable option.
Yeah, it's good damage. Good damage. If Strawberry can upgrade to a gun here, that'd be, I think, winning for the sides of Getty. But that A side is vulnerable. That A side is very vulnerable. With no smokes to slow down that advance, it's really precarious to try and even do anything on site there. So they're relying a lot on their just site anchors, winning their gunfights and winning out on that side of the map.
Strawberry not actually grabbing a gun there, which is a little bit surprising considering how many corpses were on the point with them.
Yeah, no, it's. I mean, he's upgrading to the Vandal, so Strawberry's upgrading to the Vandal here, and we're gonna have our first full rifle buy. Sad Bean has a Sheriff. I think we're gonna go for. Are we going for orb control here?
Yeah, probably either an orb or a pick and then the ult. Yeah.
It looks like we're gonna go for an A fight here. And the side of Getty has the read incorrect here. They're going for the B side, so potentially a free orb if Scooty wants to go for it.
Actually, just straight mid control at the moment here, as they kind of like posture to just take this. I mean, mid control is always a valuable aspect of any map push. Is like you take control of mid, they don't know where you're gonna go.
Yeah.
And that leaves them polarized, and that isolates them into either 3v5s or 2v5s depending on where you decide to go. And that's, as it's panning out here, you're just peeking into 2 at any given moment.
Yeah, but they're gonna find the first kill onto Nuggets. Gets caught out there. No, Nuggets fully caught out there.
Just occurred to me there's 2 Nuggets in this game.
2 Nuggets in this game. I just realized. Who's gonna find the first one? Anchoring it down. Happy Bean's gonna look for one. Doesn't find it. Sad Bean gets one too now. Has ulti in hand. Ulti's primed and ready to go. Sheriff is all he needs. 3 brings this down to a 2v1. Absolutely brilliant from the kid.
I'd be very surprised if we see the ult here, as we're seeing just a wall to grab a gun here, and that's should be enough for them to kind of iron out this round. But they're not picking up this fade flank right now, and that's a really big pick. Onto a 1v1 now. But the neon on the side of Scooter does have spike control here. They know where the spike is. They know where Getty have to play into. And that's a really well managed round from them.
4 kills. Came into this round with a Sheriff and left with 4 kills and a Vandal. That's really inspiring effort from them. And I think we're going to, a lot of econ damage. Story of this game. Just broken buys and ecos absolutely everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, again, you were saying it last round, we haven't seen a full rifle buy yet, and that's extremely impactful here, is that both teams are just struggling to find a clear footing. Yeah. But it means we're getting a very good game, very close, very kind of scrappy, hits both sides kind of game.
Yeah, no, I think we're going to start seeing some stability when teams start stringing rounds together. Because since buy round, it's just been trading rounds back and forth, so it's really hard to build stability there without anting into just a straight loss. There's not much you can do in the way of winning that without just committing to losing that round. So,
Egg, a very big fan of this Ares, clearly.
Yeah.
We've seen it, I think, every round for the past 3. And that, we've got some ults coming in now, and that's going to be really, I think, what starts to shape these rounds. Especially if we've got these broken buys. The ultimate economy is going to be a very big impact here.
Sidefit finds one, and I think we're going to get a reflood here. Oh, there's so much useful at the breach, but Rue breaking through it like a bat out of hell finds 4 kills!
Oh my goodness.
2v1 almost immediately. Concord finds it. It's Nuggets versus Concord in the 1v1. Neural Theft, Conscious fading. Nuggets is going to go for it. Concord shoots. Shots fired. Reload.
Stuck on the reload.
No kills here. Trying to find something. Nuggets composes, reloads. Concord composes, reloads. Cam gives space. Concord
There's a lot of missing HP in this round, though. Hey, what? It's a shot either way, and this gets traded. But
yeah, comes out to the swing. Nuggets finds it. 3 kills for Nuggets, and Shkuru on the board ties things up. Equalizer 3-3. Absolutely insane ult round here.
And we're seeing, I think we're seeing it from Shkuru here, a very nice patient style. They're identifying when they've got their win con. Their win con obviously being spike a lot here when they've seen the drop.
And those early fights as well.
Yeah, they're not forcing, they're not getting greedy, they're not trying to ego the picks, and that's been a reliable way that they've won the past 2 rounds. Both Sad Bee in the previous round and Nuggets this round. Absolutely kind of like just ironing out through good patient play.
Yeah,
and you know,
the first rifle buy.
Hey,
yeah, first rifle buy as well.
Versus stingers and shotties.
So yeah, no, I think for sure, I think Scooter's finding their step here. I think they're the ones who picked this map as well. Yeah, so Scooter picked the map, and then Getty picked the side. So they had a plan going into this, and I think it's a really good opportunity now to actually put context. There's Rue. Gonna find the first kill here to start this defense of this B-side post bomb.
Very, very aggressive push onto the side by Getty here to just get that plant and put themselves in a position to fight. I think, you know, you're playing guns down. Getting that side control really, really big for them to just, you know, get some money on the board, make sure that you're getting that extra 400 from the spike plants, and force them to have to fight you. You know, you're trying to take their rifles away from them.
Nuggets.
Ooh, nice double retake here, but you know, I'd say again, if you're Getty here, you're quite happy with this. You're quite happy that you've taken a couple of guns off them. You've forced them to kind of fight in a position they weren't entirely like comfortable with. And now a 1v1 here, it could even be a full round win for them.
There's Scooter is just really good on these defensive post bonds. No time though.
Yeah.
Some ticking away, but yeah, struggling.
Oh, and didn't even get out with the gun there. So actually a very, very big loss there for Scooter.
Yeah.
Like they managed to retake and get the kills, but I mean, considering they had the huge gun advantage and they end up losing the round, that's a very, very big hit for them.
Yeah, I think the thing that they were struggling with is Getty's doing a really good job of flooding onto site and taking everything.
Yeah.
Just taking absolutely everything, not really not giving you opportunity to hold any space. And as your double sentinel, you're just gambling on those gunfights, winning you those rounds. And yeah, it's really, really unfortunate they couldn't get there. We're going to be forced to this mixed buy again. story of this game, but we have an Odin.
Good enough for VCT finals, good enough for them, right? That's obviously a very, very impactful gun if used right here. And it's so much damage. And
it's also really good to see that a lot of these, like the younger generation of these Valve players are taking things from those VCT players, you know? Taking stuff that works, and Nuggets, inspired by Scooter, who was a massive quantity in the NRG, finds another first blood. I think he's on 4 or 5 for the entire game so far. An actual big part of why these A-takes are so successful is it's going to get traded. It's going to get traded. Gun still has a disadvantage, and Pocket Medic gonna find another one.
It's all squeezed into this little point right now. Yeah, there's no space to take like these big angles or take like little flanks here. It's just all squeezed into the 2 meter squared of points. And I mean, if you're in that little angle, egg on that Odin is going to just mow you down.
Completely mince you. And it's what, a meter? The angles that they're holding are a meter on either side, and it's nigh impossible to just get out of that. The minute you're committed, you just have to win. And Getty find a really good option in that time, just upgrading to that Odin.
I think, you know, Getty really here the past couple of rounds have found the answer to Scooter for a lot of this, is that, you know, they're really forcing them into very difficult to sit positions and punishing them for it. Do you think Scooter needs to do something a little bit more kind of like innovative here? Do you think they need to catch an early angle?
I think they just need to stabilize that buy. I think that buy that they lost to Spike decoupled a lot of their actual fighting power here, you know? So their site became a lot weaker on either side, and they're struggling to find a lot of value where they should be, and Happy Bean doesn't really mind. Upgrade, takes his Stinger, potentially upgrades to a Phantom. That Phantom is being watched. And Rue has been on fire today, absolutely on fire. Concord's going to find one, trade it out, and Sadbean's going to trade one as well. I just realized Happy and Sadbean are on the same game, but Nuggets going to fight one. Nuggets and Nuggets going to get their game. I mean, close things out. And
as you're just talking about that buy, you know, they use the very hodgepodge buy that they had there, and they win the round against the full rifle team.
Yeah, it's just weird. I think the big thing is Getty's struggling to identify when Scooter's on those low buys, and they're not taking those like long-range fights because they've never gone mid. They went mid that round, expecting that to be the fight that they wanted to take, but that's just stingers and judges and everything, and there's 3 people stacked up mid because they're expecting that close fight. So Concord's entering into the operator, trying to capitalize on those longer-range fights here.
I mean, it's a strange buy, right? Having the operator come out when you've got 2 stingers and a Spectre on board. You'd think you'd see it in a full rifle round.
I think they're trying to just rob a rifle is what it looks like. Oh,
Maybe.
Vice Horse is going to come through, and so is the Nightfall. It's going to be a very ult-heavy round, and the re-Nightfall going to be context. Rue's going to find one. Concord trying to find value with his operator, but Rue's finding two. Sad Bean finds one. It's a 2v2 once again. The Sentinels on these sites are absolutely on it. There's a 2v2. Nuggets and Sad Bean going to find one. Seifert going to find one as well. And Nuggets and Sad Bean once again close it out. Nuggets has been absolutely on fire this game and putting the games away, like putting this game on their back. I would love to see what the scoreboard looks like.
And they're not even grabbing that up either.
Yeah, just leave it. Absolutely leave it. Like Concord's the one that's struggling.
Yeah,
to find value.
That's straight up. Like they've just left it on the ground there. They don't really want to fight with it. It's like they're happy to just skip it entirely. That's very, very
13-6 for Nuggets. 13-6 for Nuggets.
Yeah, both Nuggets and Rue on 13 kills already. Rue with a couple more deaths, but I mean that's really what you want to see from your impact players, right?
Yeah, and I think for context, PRG, so the players that have subbed in, are unbeaten. They've never lost a game. So for Scooty to be pulling this sort of performance out in such a tightly contested game shows volumes against a team that is on evidently really good form in Nuggets. Gonna get caught in a very tricky spot here. And it's spammed. Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, that shot really selling them completely out there.
And it's it's the small things. I think the small mistakes because it's such a tightly contested game that's going to be selling this game for them. And A side is wide open, but it looks like we're going to have a fast retake here. Odin in hand, Seifert's going to find one. 3, it's a 5v2 spam through the smoke. Spam is just the name of this round, it seems. The Seifert's going to look for another one. Couple of spams, taking a couple of warning shots through the smoke, and Spike's going to go down. Strawberry applying a plant Spike with Wingman.
That's actually a note that we didn't pick up here is that Nuggets actually then went after leaving the operator the previous round, went and bought an operator now.
Oh, money management as well might be another thing.
So, I mean, it's a big investment. And then for them to lose 3 players, this is now a balancing act. They have to live this and not like drop that off for the side of Getty here.
Yeah.
You know, make sure that they don't give away their big, like, very, very impactful buy here. It's still 3-2 on board for Nuggets, but I mean, like that could be a gun for one of your teammates in the next round, rather than having to replace your operator, which then the other team has.
Oh, he's gonna find one. That's what minus 4,000 circa.
Yeah.
And Happy Bean's gonna find another one. Potentially take the Odin off the board. It takes it off the board.
Fantastic.
Oh, the small mistakes. The small mistakes, and there's an upgrade on the board as well. Yeah.
Are we picking it up? Oh, we
don't need it.
We just decided, we're liking our Spectre.
Yeah,
it's a good skin too.
It's finding a lot of value.
I get it, skin value.
It's finding a lot of value, and I think money that you save from that Spectre, you can also ante into someone else. Especially if you're going to be playing that Sage and you're going to be playing for more just contesting the space and bouncing off teammates. Like having that Spectre buy is not bad. And Happy Bean's pulling off magic. Robbed a Phantom and an Odin from Getty with it. So
yeah, Getty getting very focused on that Odin, or on that operator, not really thinking about Happy Bean at all there. And that's kind of given them a big opportunity. But it looks like a very united push again, coming in straight onto B sites from the side of Getty here. They're very happy just to push it in, try and get this plant early. As we've seen from them a lot in this game so far, like, flood onto site, get the plants, fight from there. So we're gonna have to see here if Scooter are able to, retake in the way we've seen them so far. And 2 picks already on board for Getty. I think they're getting a little bit comfortable in how they're taking these sites.
Yeah, and I think they've analyzed that B-side has always been historically weaker for the Irish Kudu. And Nuggets going to find one. It's last round. Nuggets finds 3. Wait a minute. The round is not actually done. Spoke slightly too soon. Pocket Medic going to look for something. Pocket Medic finds it. Closes out the round. Closes out the half. 7-5 in favor of Getty Valorant.
Switching sides.
All in all, that's a pretty close half. Right? Yeah. I mean, we're talking about a team that's half of a team of undefeated players.
Yeah,
versus,
for sure.
Scooter, who's 5 players all from the same team. I'd say this is a very good showing from them so far. Especially Nuggets and Rue, 14 and 13 kills on board. 14 for 7 for Nuggets.
I think the win con here is to play with that triple sentinel, like Viper as a sentinel as well, and just create a lot of question marks across the map. Setting Nuggets on one side and setting other Nuggets on the other side. And then just look for a fight. Look for a dry fight. Let the side of Getty overextend into you, because once you take that space as a sentinel, it's hard to take it back. Or hard to take it back responsibly. So,
yeah, I mean, it's something we haven't seen a lot of in this game so far. We haven't seen very many splits from the attacking side so far. Getty clearly not willing to play like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, so it's going to be interesting to see whether Scooter are, whether they're able to take the space and kind of force out here. But very united push here, and the on the side of Scooter not really able to find that purchase on point here. Sad being getting picked off on that slide. And they're just stuck now. They're missing that duelist, that entry presence.
Yeah.
You can see there's a little bit of unsureness of where to go. And from Pocket Medic, we're seeing something here that we also haven't seen in this game so far. We're seeing a lurk.
Yeah, actual just infiltrate through mid, and Pocket Medic going to find 2. I think Cypher opened it up. I think we're on track for flawless here. Yeah, there you go. Cypher's going to clean up, opens the rounds and close it out as well. I think a thing to note here is the only person who bought util was Sadbean. Sadbean opted for that light shield and full util. Oh, got an anti into it again. I don't dislike this. No. Especially on the side of Scooter, you need some kind of fighting presence and power, and with the triple sentinel, you're kind of lacking a lot of initiation.
And with Getty not overly forcing here, like, it's an opportunity for Scooter to get back into this, but also if Getty do win this round, it's a big advantage. They're in very good control of this game, and they then have the econ to fool by and really kind of stamp their authority. So, you know, we're going to have to see, obviously, how this goes, but, you know, with Getty's first very dominant round, that flawless round, I think they're feeling a little bit confident here. They're thinking, okay, we can really squeeze them together. We can stop them, you know, getting that kind of purchase on point, that engagement on site, and that's going to give us this control that we need to just take an unassailable lead.
Yeah, I think to note is that Viper Wall is coming down very late in these pre-rounds.
Well,
it's telegraphing a lot of these hits, and now, yeah, you can see the entire side of Getty just rotating over to this A hit before it's even started. But it's a re-clear through mid, actually very inspired from Skudu.
I mean, the fate of Skudu really far ahead here as well. So what's going to happen is they should actually get to site before Getty are really able to respond to it. That said, Getty very active with these rotations. They're not, you know, they're not over-rotating and sticking. They're
being proactive,
very mobile, very kind of fluid, and that's a really good effect for them here. I think Scooter doing a great job of like keeping presence in various places, and Sadly getting an opening here. That should get them onto site.
Yeah, Cypher's going to try and anchor, but Spark's being planted. Cypher's going to find one plant. He's going to stick. Looking in the wrong direction. Cypher 1 HP, doesn't get it. Nugget, he's going to find the first kill. It's a good start for the side of Scooter. Let's see if they can keep it up. It's a 3v3 mixed guns. It's actually a pretty equal strength buy for the side of Scooter. Going to find one pocket medic with the stinger at medium distance.
Yeah, that was a fantastic shot with the stinger from that range, and that does give them an opportunity to open up onto site here. The stinger from the side of Scooter going down.
Nuggets finds one. Nuggets finds 2. Spikes down. It's only a Bucky in hand. He can actually just fully clear out the Bucky. Strawberry find a really tricky spot. Gonna try and molly, and double body shot is all he needs. Nuggets gets full story of this game. Nuggets is taking over the server. Just give him time. Give him space. Give him room to actually work. And Skudu's obviously very favored. And what's the ante here?
I mean, it's just such great patience from Nuggets there. You know, you've seen players time and time again run that down instead of playing it slow and then getting shotgunned by the Bucky. So you know, you're very happy to see that, especially at like a high school level, a development level.
Yeah, good fundamentals, good foundational gameplay, and understanding of risks and stuff. And I think a big thing is we're seeing a lot of that. It's fundamentals. That's like winning these rounds and losing the rounds. The side of Getty was rotating really, really effectively and trying to be proactive on the takes based on where the smokes were. The side of Skudu did a really good job of getting that first kill from Sadbean and doing something that a lot of players in high echelons don't quite do, which is fill that gap quickly.
Yeah.
Rue and Nuggets are filling into that gap to get that trade onto Sadbean. So we're seeing very good fundamentals from a lot of the players today. And Sadbean's going to find another one. Another first blood for Sadbean here. Cypher
getting that TP kill, like that blind TP kill out. That's a really nice little combo.
But now he's stuck. Has one more TP. Gonna go for the classic. Right click. Doesn't find it. Rue's gonna find one cross map. Pressure is mounting here. Spams go, and Regen Shield's bailing him out there. 50 HP plus another 25, and I think that's B side wide open.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Getty getting the plant already. Oh, sorry, Skudu getting the plant here, and that's a really nice opening for him.
Ruben finds 2.
That's such a good hang there, like the hanging on mid there, catch the rotation out, and that's opens up that round completely. That round's a lot tighter if Nuggets rotates a little bit quicker there, and as you were saying previous round, it's just good fundamentals.
It's good fundamentals.
It's good map control, it's space control, and that's really like it's more than just a deathmatch, and that's really what high level Valorant is. And that's what we're seeing here. Is we're seeing players thinking about the game more than just run down our enemy, get the shots off. It's, catch them when they're not looking, catch them when they're rotating and have to get to a site urgently. And that's just really, really good. It's playing the game in your brain before playing it with your mouse.
Yeah, I think it's good, not even Valorant, just good fundamental competitive gameplay, honestly. Because you can apply a lot of these fundamentals to other games. You coach Overwatch, and a lot of the principles are the same. Know when you're winning, know when you're losing. In this game, it's like knowing when you're winning, knowing when you're losing, not overextending. Cypher got caught overextending that round, and Nugget didn't overextend and punished. And Sadbean, like as I was speaking, unfortunately Sadbean, I cursed your round, but overextends. Overextends before smokes actually fully land. And now we're going to see a reclaim mid.
We have also seen Getty spam those smokes extremely well here.
Yeah.
They read that shot so well, and they're happy to respond there. And we're seeing from the side of Scooter, they don't take the shot and relocate when they're sitting through smokes. They're kind of taking the shot and like expecting they're not going to get shot back.
it's confidence. I think it works. You watch some pro players do it, and you're like, oh, that's how they get away with it. Thing to note: 3 Buckies. 3 Buckies and a Marshall. I didn't realize until just now, but Concord's here. It's Chekhov's Bucky.
I mean, you're seeing this as well, right? You're seeing Getty. They know they have to play super defensive. They don't have the range to take a clear gunfight.
Oh, Util in hand. Oh no! Who's gonna find
timing.
One? But the Bucky's here. Chekhov's Bucky is going to ring. No barrel. Or Concord's gonna find a lot of value. Cypher's gonna find one. Bucky, Concord's gonna go for it and doesn't quite get it. Nuggets with 2 cool, calm, collected kills here.
Such a good read from Skudu there as well. You can see none of them taking narrow angles when they round corners.
Yeah,
they're being so smart with it because, again, it's just so easy to get caught out by just a Bucky sitting on a corner. And they're taking these wide angles, these wide approaches, and they're making sure they don't get caught out. And this is, again, winning the game in your brain before you win it on the
It's good awareness. It's great awareness from them. And Egg, the only win that Getty gets away with here is grabbing that Vandal from Sadbean.
But I mean, Skudu equalizing now. They came into this 2 rounds down. They're equalized at 8-8.
Yeah, I think 3 rounds on the trot.
Yeah.
They won their force buy, then they won their buy, and now they've won their bonus. So I think it's going to be a full buy. I think we're anting into a full buy here. We should have the money. Happy being with the Spectre. Do you know what?
Happy Bean's comfortable on that Spectre, you have to say. That's clearly the read I'm getting here.
They even have the money. I think they just, do you know what, they're vibing.
Yeah,
they're just a happy bean, sitting in their pasture, Spectre in hand, getting those kills around like tight corners. And we have the light shields. I think the problem here for Getty is your shields are all over the place.
Yeah, you just have, I mean, it's fundamentally just an HP gap. Like, you just, no matter how well you play, you just, if the other team matches you, they win just simply of having more health to play with.
I think the big thing is the Spectre in a vacuum might not look favorable, but with the mixed health pools, now it's suddenly a lot scarier.
Yeah, it's more bullets on board. Now. It's a high fire rates, and I mean it's the same analytics we see when they compare the Phantom and the Vandal. Is that you see the Phantom be a lot more effective at 20 meters or less because of that higher fire rate. And I mean with light shields and the higher fire rates, 20 meters or less, that Spectre's going to absolutely shred through an unaware player. If the Happy Bean gets the first shot off, that's probably a kill.
It's double body headshots. Like any combination of 2 and 1 is pretty lethal with that Spectre. So
that said, they're getting kind of like a little bit frozen out right now. Getty playing very high ups, compressing them into the spawn side. The thing we saw in their first round, in their pistol, is that they compressed them into a very small space and were able to just pick them off as they peaked. And they're kind of, you can see the side of Egg and the defense on A really trying to set up the same kind of compression.
Oh, and it's a pinch, and we're stuck in spawn. 30 seconds left, and we have no actionable space, so it's going to just be a Skudu A hit, yeah?
They haven't read the Viper Nuggets, though. Like, they haven't read Nuggets still sitting in spawn here. But they also haven't read the pinch. So this could go one way or another, depending on who sees who first. And it looks like A has gotten the spot on there, and they're flanked in, and it's a very, very dangerous position if you're Skudu here.
No, a couple of shots, all warning shots. Nuggets going to find one. They just stalled. They just stalled way too long. I think they could have got away with going a bit faster there. The Vice looked big, but wasn't actually as big as they thought. I don't know who the vice wall was, but I don't think it was A main.
Yeah, I mean, it's also just like there's an element of confidence, right? That you have to choose an option and stick to it sometimes, and that's what they didn't do there. Is they
were inconsistent and or like not even fully thinking through how they wanted the round to go.
Yeah. After a few consistent and very like confident rounds from them, we see them kind of like stumble a little bit there. Yeah. You know, they just got caught. Like it's like they were fighting themselves there before they were like. I don't think anyone really died until right at the end. And that's
I think it's also because it's a comeback. Like when you start comebacking, you can sometimes get in your own head. That's a great Viper wall. Actually, segmenting the entire left side and the right side of the site means that you can just run straight into elbow uncontested. Because the only person who can contest you is the Heaven player, who is now dead. Yeah. Sadbean removes them from this plane of existence. Spawn's going to go down, and it's a 5v3. 2 immobile guns in the Operator and the Odin. And Cyphet's going to have to be the one to actually open this round up a bit. And Nuggets, Concord's actually going to ante into this. Finds the first one. Spots Sadbean walking away. 3 kills for Sadbean. Sadbean actually finds one on that Heaven player. And Concord's going to find another one on the op. 2v2 now. It's a lot more realistic. Oh, Concord finds another one. Spike's in a really bad spot, but Sadbean's won these before. Unfortunately, doesn't win this one. Pocket Medic. Gonna close things out, and Getty once again padding that lead to the beginning of this half. It's 2 up.
And it was such a strong initiation there from Scooter there. They did really, really well to get onto the side. Sadbean showing that confidence, like we said that they lacked in the previous round, getting into a position and absolutely catching. I think it was Egg there completely by surprise on Heaven. Yeah. But as soon as they knew that Concord had that Operator, they needed to play the safer angles.
Yeah, and I think they just gave it. I think they also had the Vice, the Roast, or
the disarm.
Ulti, yeah. The ulti came through, so it disabled all their guns.
Yeah.
So I don't think they really had much in the way of options at that point. I think it also came down to just unlucky gunfights. They gave Concord that opener, and Concord just ran with it. So.
Yeah. I mean, you give an op player an inch and they take a mile.
Yeah.
It's how it should be. It's what the gun thrives off, and that's why it's such a hot and cold buy. So,
Nuggets finds one out of seemingly nowhere. Egg's gonna fall. Where did he fall? B main.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just completely gets deleted. B main. Now Concord's here with the Operator. Finds the first one, but Sadbean speeds up. Retribution is instant, and the second shot is awry. Sadbean's taking all of elbows. Sadbean's taking all of sight. Sadbean wants all of CT. 15 HP though.
Nugget coming in on this flank here is going to try and grab this Operator off them, and they got the Operator down. And that's a very, very big pick for them here. It could give them the opening in this round, and that they're able to kind of clean it up. That's such a good read. We've spoken very highly of Nuggets in this round, the Cypher Nuggets in this round, or in this game.
22-10.
But I mean, it's just another. It's okay. They have this Operator. They've shown a very big willingness to hard rotate into the side we're playing. Let me lurk it. Let me cut in a little bit late.
Punish them. Yeah. Just you guys are getting complacent, taking all that B main space. Let me just take your life. Let me just take B main, and you guys are so focused on where that first kill came from, you don't realize Sadbean's just running it down elbow against you guys. So,
and we have something we haven't seen in this game so far: an op duel.
True.
We've got Nuggets versus Concord on these ops, and Concord's shown a lot of confidence in this ops. We didn't really see that impact on that. Yeah. Concord going to have Happy Bean there, actually.
Oh, it's still in. So the op battle is still in play?
Op battle still in play, yeah. But we've seen Concord be very comfortable, and we maybe didn't see that same impact from Nuggets on the attack when they picked up that Operator. But on the defense here, you've got a lot more. They have to come to you. They have to walk to you at some stage. You have a lot. The term I use is. If both teams do nothing, defense wins. Time will tick away and defense will just automatically win. And right now I think Sketty's getting a bit too proactive here. They're moving around a lot, and the fact that you have all these sentinels, you can just play cross map. Yeah. You can hear the people running away. You just call everyone back to A and you just hit. So yeah, we're gonna see CT hit here. Coming through CT. The Viper wall is up. They're going to delay. You're going to buy a lot of very valuable time here. And retaking with this up also a bit of a mission. Oh, Nuggets going to find one. Strawberry Pie's going to trade it out instantly. It's pretty set. It's pretty set and done. It's pretty formulaic, and there's something magical happens. That's a start. Strawberry Pie. Oh, Spike's going to take away. I don't think he has time. No, Wingman's doing everything he can. 0.0. That's crazy. Wingman almost clutched this round out for them. Yeah, I mean, that's the play you see there from Sadbean, having to try and play a little bit proactive to try and get the pick off there, but very, very well read by Strawberry Pie there to get the pick. Unfortunately, just running out of time.
Yeah, no time at all.
Yeah, because I mean, it is. You're saying, you know, if you just do nothing, defense wins, but it obviously inverts once the plant comes down.
If you do nothing, attack wins. And
I mean, that's
Strawberry got close. That was a very close round. So, like, I think story of this game, just close rounds after close rounds, and it's a 10-10 game. Semi-finals is a 10-10 game. Imagine what grand finals is going to be.
I mean, we're seeing, obviously now they're having to hard econ. They forced into that last round. Operator buy from Concord not really panning out, and they're having to utilize Ultimate and Bucky here. But a pick-off coming early here, Sadbean already down in this round, and that's an opportunity for Getty, especially considering the gun disparity. You know, they'll be happy that they got that early pick-off. They, in this position, they've now, Cypher now grabbing that Vandal. It's a good position for them to be in, you know, in their eco.
Oh, it's a full-on mid-lockdown as well. The first, Sadbean just dies immediately, and Sadbean's a lot of the initiation. Nugget's going to look for one, shot goes awry, slightly shaky while moving, and it's going to be a B hit here. Yeah, it's going to be a B hit. It's a 5v5 B hit.
That mid-lockdown, actually, I think an attempt to specifically punish Nuggets, considering how many times we've seen them kind of like ghost through mid when the fight has already passed it and kind of cut in late. But they're not able to get that, but also Nuggets not able to return a kill.
Oh, Nuggets finds 2. Oh, Nuggets finds 3. Whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah, Viper Nuggets absolutely coming on board here and becoming a bit alive here.
Viper's Pit, can I answer the Viper's Pit?
This?
Oh, we enter the Viper's Pit. That's great, actually. Like, they have an operator, and the first kill's going to come. Pocket Mate's going to find one. Oh, Viper's Pit. Nuggets
they have an operator, though.
Needs to ace. Oh, finds 4.
Ooh.
One
We're getting our first ace of the exhibition.
2 for the show. 3 to get ready. Nuggets in a 1v1
and 5. Ace!
Ace for Nuggets. Take a stand.
So well.
Good job, Nuggets. Great kills. Opener. Opens the site. Closes out the round in his Viper's Pit. That's a great ulti from Nuggets.
It was actually a little bit dubious on the Viper's Pit there because of the, you know, they had the operator. You know, you're cutting off your own sightlines, but it turns out it was actually just really well played to just give Nuggets in particular full control.
Give him an opportunity, he just took it away.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely took it away, and I think very inspired it. The big thing is those cross-map lurks. Cypher Nuggets is trying to create a lot of space, holding spawn from the anti-rush, and Viper Nuggets just walking onto site. you can't turn around and deal with the site guys because you know there's a guy in the middle of the map. So very well used, very good use of the double sentinel there.
And we do have to give a shout out for that walking onto site to Sadbean as well. Doing the thankless duelist, the part of the duelist of the thankless, where you have to walk in and a lot of the time you just die.
Thankless. Sadbean's gonna find 2 kills instantly. Marches down mid, finds the one in A-Link, continues, finds the one in ramp.
Yeah, and here they are already getting the plant on A. Cypher Nuggets creating so much space by just forcing them to look on B.
Oh, Happy in. Gets over the line. Gap in the wall, so Cypher's going to take that, try and march all the way through. Concord at the hip. It's a 5v2, and
do they realize they've left that gap? I'm not sure they do.
They can see it on the map. I think they're aware. Yeah, it's scanned both. Fade scanned both. So Concord's going to find one to Happy Bean. Still a 4v2. I think things get a bit more spicy when Strawberry Pie is getting closer to sight. Time's ticking away, though. We're being very assiduous at this. But Concord's going to find one. Assiduous at the peak as well. Viper Nuggets going to find 2, trying to close out the round.
We see a lot less Marshall now with the outlaw there, but Concord showing how impactful it can still be. Getting 2 very, very cool, very good headshots there to just open up that side, give them an opportunity to retake. And again, you take a couple of guns, you are on your econ round, you took a couple of guns from them. It's not the best position to be in. Obviously, you're now sitting, you know, match points here at 12-10, but you're able to come into this with guns, at least. Concord on this operator again, and we've seen how impactful they can be with this. But Nuggets sitting, I don't think Nuggets has died in the last 6 rounds.
He's been alive. I think this operator's just been kept the entire time. I think a big thing is, this is what we talk about in Asian Select, about Jet. Even with the Marshall, there's not much you can do if you're just not hitting those shots, and you don't have much in the way of util to assist. And this is another Nightfall. Do you know what's crazy? In like the higher tiers and higher echelons of South African Valorant, they don't use ultis this much. Dude, like we actually have a drought of ultis, so a lot of time the coaching is literally use more ultis.
Press your Qs.
Yeah, just press the
your
button.
Xs,
Yeah.
I guess, in this game.
Just use the ulti, you'll get another one. It's basically free. There's a lot of the high school guys are just using a lot of those ultis, and 2 shots go awry over the shoulder, and it's upgraded with an op to dissuade the repeat. As we're gonna go into A. Yeah, we're gonna march onto A here, and it's Sadbean clearing out so much space. Sadbean gonna go for a duel. The Vandal's a bit swiffy, he doesn't quite get it. Seifert gonna find the first kill here. Seifert acting as a lifeline. Last round, if you're Serengeti, if you're Getty Valorant, trying to look for something a bit whiffy from Seifert, but cleans it up, finds it, calm, cool and composed. Viper Molly, Nuggets gonna look for the first one, finds one. Popcorn in a 1v2. Nuggets looking for the second, finds another. 2v3, Nuggets on the march, looking for the third. Cypher's gonna find the third kill, Spike's being defused. Egg on the defuse. Trying to play spoiler here, Nuggets with 4 kills! What a spray transfer as it gets closed out, 13-11. For the side of Shkudu.
13-10 actually, but yeah.
13-10, yeah, for the side of Shkudu. That's a crazy effort. Nuggets showing up big time at the end there. An ace and 2 4Ks, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that's a story, a game of 2 nuggets, right?
Yeah, game of 2 nuggets.
This is the first round we were talking about.
Variable happy meal.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we absolutely saw Nuggets, both Nuggets, absolutely giving the team a lot of value in that round. I mean, you're talking about Viper and...
Viper and Omen? Oh, Viper and Cypher
showing up
Viper
on
and
an
Cypher
attack.
of all things, so...
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
I mean,
so we're on a 5-minute timer, I think, until next game, and the next one's Attack. Or Ascent, yeah. Get you on Attack again. So, similar start. Slightly more bread and butter maps. I'm expecting more standard stuff, but Shkudu showed up. I think in a comp that was so unorthodox that we didn't quite expect it, they made it work.
Yeah.
They played their own Val, and I think it showed at the end of the day.
And I think they showed a lot of patience.
Yeah.
More so than we saw from the side of Getty. We saw them be happy to take a little bit longer in the round to find their perfect opening, and then once they got onto site, just lock it down. You know.
Yeah.
I was a little bit doubtful of the double sentinel.
Triple sentinel.
Triple sentinel if we're talking about the Viper as well, but they did it really, really nicely to just stay in control once they got control.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, where I thought they would gain a lot of rounds on the defense, they actually locked it down on the attack. They were just such a solid unit on the attack and able to really deliver, giving it 13-10 after 5-7.5.
Yeah, after being down, they actually rallied together. But we're going to take a bit of a break here, and then we're going to come back for map 2. Then we'll see you guys. Thanks for joining. Thanks for watching.
It's a good round.
Crazy map.
We gotta stay awake.
To prove it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah. So what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame, show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up, it's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down, it's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'm never going back down. Hand over my heart, I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop.
CURRO 2025 National LAN Valorant semi-finals, but exhibition match technically.
Yeah.
But on current form, the team that won first map is the team that's going to be playing in finals anyway. So
yeah, I think
good start.
I think it's good. You get to try out the stuff. You get to experiment with a bunch of stuff, and I think it's a good confidence boost. Getting through on a technicality is miserable. It's a horrible experience. But now you actually win that first map. You prove, hey, maybe if things were different, we'd have deserved to be there anyway. So, very, very confident showing from the side of Shkudu with that triple Sentinel. The double Sentinel plus Viper was a bit, didn't inspire faith in the beginning, but the minute I got going, Nuggets, Viper and Cypher respectively, showed up on the attack side, and I think an unsung hero was Happy Bean, keeping the econ flowing. Like, actually a lot of econ was just flowing through
that Spectre,
through that Spectre. I think a big thing to look at, we were discussing before, money. That's going to be a big one. How do you manage your money, especially on Ascent, which is going to be historically defender-sided, but if you mismanage your money and you don't really have enough util to solve your problems, like when you need them, you're going to find a lot of trouble, you're going to find a lot of sticking points. So we're going to see how these teams get along with managing that cash and getting things rolling from their economy side, because we know they can shoot, they've shown they can shoot, we know they can play the game at a high enough level, they've shown it. Just how do they manage their money, how do they manage their cash, and furthermore, how are they going to, if you're the side of Shkudu, how are you going to eke that win out? And if you're the side of Getty, how are you going to bring this to map 3?
I mean, we also have to say, like, Concord, a less solved map, right? It's newer, there's a little bit of room for expression and a little bit of room to find the gaps. Ascent, it's the oldest map in the book, right?
Butter,
You can see both of the teams already hovering the Killjoy, that classic Killjoy B-hold, the oppressive kind of choke at the front of point. And, we know that this map, a great operator map, a great kind of like mid-control map. And so it might be something that, it's an opportunity for Getty to show, okay, we were just caught out by an innovative tactic on their first map.
Yeah, unexpected variables, and now we're on more level playing field.
Yeah, they get the opportunity to show how strong they can be. They actually coming out with the double Sentinel on this map, the Cypher.
The Cypher Killjoy, okay.
Yeah.
I see it. I can see the rationale behind it. No, double duel for the side of Shkudu.
Double
Sad
duelist.
Bean and Happy
No, not a
Bean.
single initiator on the side of Shkudu right now. The Viper's still being hovered right now for them.
Double controller's not bad. I'm not gonna bash double controller. And yeah, we have a double controller lock. This is actually really, really good. You're seeing this in China. You're seeing this a lot in China and Pacific. So picking the Viper on Ascent, because the argument is you can just walk. You throw the Viper wall and you just walk, and then you let your team fight on the other side of the map. So that double duel does a really good job of fighting with the Omen. Has a lot of support. The Killjoy does a really good job containing, and then Viper just goes on a walk, comes back bringing gifts and potentially a round win.
But I mean, we're talking about Getty here. We must expect that they're trying to force mid, right? You're saying you've got your Killjoy and B trying to discourage them from pushing B. You've got your Cypher. I would be very surprised if Cypher plays anywhere but A here.
Yeah,
got them playing, shutting down that entry here. And so you're saying, okay, we think we can beat you in the long guns.
Yeah.
We think we can stick a sniper on mid and really force you to engage with that. And that's you're really going to have a kind of problem trying to break down. We've just got the wrong team names here, unfortunately. But Getty is the green side right now. But yeah, definitely a situation where I think they're prioritizing, we want them to come and fight mid.
Yeah, and they don't want any of that. They're going to be off the rip. I think the big thing is Killjoy doesn't have stall util. That's going to be a big theme you're going to see here. Especially against the double duel, Killjoy has no stall util. Pocket Mag's going to try and slow them down, but unfortunately loses his life here. As we have Shkudu on attack side. So the red players are Shkudu, and defending is Getty Valorant, which should fix when the half swap. But Cypher is getting curious. Cypher's getting very curious. Strawberry Pie is gonna. I think Strawberry Pie gave it up. Oh, Cypher's actually gonna. That's great bait. The stomp behinds actually bait people to think that the actual side anchor was a lot further behind. As we're going into a mid split here, potentially poking through the smoke. Concord finds the first one. The advance is not stopped. Concord finds the second one before giving up the ghost. As it's currently 2v1 Strawberry Pie. Big player in the last game. contributed a lot in the post ball and find a lot of value there. And we're going to see how this snowballs, and Strawberry going to get a couple shots on.
Ooh, this round looks very different if Strawberry gets that kill there. Devolving into the KJ 1v1. But as it is, it's a little bit. It's just a terrible crossfire here. You've got the hell main split, absolutely making it super, super difficult for them for Strawberry to enter site, and that's. I mean, that's
not much you can do there. Coming out of heaven is already rough. Coming out of heaven after missing that first kill is even rougher, and it's just 3 strikes and you're out in terms of how that round played out. So
yeah, everything had to go absolutely perfectly there for Strawberry Pie to bring them back into that round, and unfortunately, not quite panning out. But well played there from Scooter. We're seeing a very similar. A very similar theme to what we saw in the first game was that Shkudu very happy to play a little bit split, happy to rotate the map, happy to force the team around. Where Getty struggling with that, we have to say. Like they got a couple of good kills, picked up a couple of good angles, and nearly came back to that round. But Shkudu very, very much happy to show some map expression.
Yeah, I think the big thing is stylistically we're seeing like 2 different styles here. We're seeing from the side of Shkudu on attack is build up. We'll build up around. We'll get to like the big crescendo at the end. But we're very happy to start B main, work mid, go A. Opposed to what Getty showed, especially on CURRO, which is a lot of just slam, slam, slam. So you can see there's a bit of a disconnect. Just Sad being. Oh, you gotta look for a second. Finds two one taps. Eyes on this kid. Sad being. Heating up here, heating up early as well on the Reina, 1 off the ulti.
Sadbean's clearly feeling very confident right now. That's 100% a confidence play, the fade out there.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's good to see, right? Is that they're taking that momentum, that strength, and really pushing forward with it here. And with just Pocket Medic and Strawberry Pie left on board here, do you think they're going to try and just take guns?
You have to. You have to, because the further attack gets away from you, the harder the defense side gets. And once again, Strawberry in a near impossible situation. But let's see if we can do some damage here. Let's see if we can get something done here.
I mean, how many times have you seen this as a
Killjoy?
Killjoy last alive, having started on B, having to retake onto multiple on A. That's not really a big win here for you, but you just have to try and get the guns, get some kind of pressure onto the side. But I think that window's already passed to the side of Shkudu giving up sight and accepting that they've won the round already.
I think a big problem here is you have 2 Sentinels. You shouldn't be playing retake on any side because you have someone that should be holding that other side of the map. So they're just struggling to get anything off the ground here. But I think we should be going into our first buy round. It was a bit of a forced last one, so we're going to have a bit of a more stagnated eco here.
Yeah. I mean, from the side of Getty, right, you probably need to have these 2 static players playing their static positions.
Just anchor, just hold down your space.
And then you have a mobile core. You have your Omen, ISO, and Fade who can kind of alternate between the spaces. And we're not seeing that right now. We're seeing them try and get very, very kind of aggressive onto shutting down Shkudu as they kind of approach. And they're getting punished for that because it's not like they're doubling up and taking crossfires and punishing them, on mid. They're taking 1v2s, 1v1s, and it's just not panning out for them right now.
Man, yeah, the round starts off almost with Sad getting another kill here. Sad's super confident right now, looking for it, and super competent as well. Finds the first one, opens up the kill. That's Duelist down from the side of Getty. Sad's going to continue her prowl, looking for another one, sees another player dropping through mid, running unaware of it, sees it, she checks the shoulder but doesn't quite get it on Egg. Egg serves him up, tries to get another one, doesn't quite get it. Nuggets trades out summarily. This is Sentinels, this is Cypher Nuggets, not Viper Nuggets. We're going to try and, it looks like A is going to be our staging area. It looks like A is going to be the ultimate area of an approach.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they just switch it up here. They know that the entire team is on A. They might just decide, okay, let's send it B. And you can see the rotation already starting here. Rue already on the rotation here. They're halfway across the map. And
do we have time, is the question.
26 seconds, you should, right? I mean,
if
you're expecting that all 3 are there, you're just running it down. You can see they're not shy to just... Yeah, they've let go of their shift keys. They're sending it.
Okay, they should have time. There's no real stall here, besides the Cypher trip.
The Cypher trip's so irritating for them. But
Okay, they have time.
yeah, they're there already. And now for the side of Getty, they're only just starting their rotation. That's a horrible
It's
retake
hard,
if you're Getty, right? You're engaging 3 into 4. They're already on site. 2 of your players that are still alive are both of your Sentinels.
Yeah, with no util as well. Killjoy has no mollies, Cypher has no trips. There's 1K,
And
Cypher.
Omen has no
Don't
smokes either. You don't even have that to kind of give you a shutdown, give you something to come into sight with. You're purely relying on some playmaking off the TP, and it's just not panning out here as Nuggets takes out Concord, and that might already be round for the side of Scooter.
Yeah, heating up. Like a lot of these Scooter players are heating up. They were a bit asleep in the beginning, but they're getting warm.
Yeah,
They're getting warm. Nuggets is carrying that form over from the last game, and Nuggets is also carrying over that form from the last game. And Sadbean leading the front once again. I think what's interesting to see is Happy Bean's agents. Sage last
Sage last round.
and now Neon this
Neon,
one.
Yeah.
Which is actually really, really good, actually, especially if you're arguing that mechanically your shooters are going to be Sadbean, Nuggets, and Nuggets. Having someone who's just confident and willing to get involved into the pack, in the form of Happy Bean, shows. Like
Yeah.
I think it's a big aspect here. So
Yeah, I mean, and definitely here what we're seeing is that, you know, we saw the two Nuggets be very, very impactful in that first game, and very much this game so far. I'm commentators cursed it preemptively, but Sadbean has been so impactful in opening up the fights here. Early pick coming off onto Sadbean here, and that's going to take away a little bit of their agency in terms of engaging this fight. That said, Happy Bean's still on this Neon. They still have that ability to push into a site to get that person to, you know, pull a lot of the sightline pressure away. But it's going to have to be perfect at this stage.
well, but Happy Bean finds one.
And that's
Happy
that
finds one as well.
over-aggression onto mid again, right? Is that you're talking 2 Sentinels. You want to soak up that pressure. You want them to come in. You don't have that ability to anchor in the same way that we saw in that previous game, where you have that ability to pinch them into those tight corners. And
If you want to know how proactive the side of Getty is, Egg got the first blood. Egg is the one who killed Sadbean. And now Egg is the person who gets traded by Happy Bean in mid. So that's like it's a show of how proactive these guys are. They're moving around a lot more than they need to, and they're suffering as a result of it. So, and yeah, it seems A is once again the staging area. Like we said, building up to that big crescendo, it seems to always be A. Concord's going to find one to Happy Bean. Happy Bean overextending and gets caught out there, but it's a 4v3 in favor of defenders as the flood's already starting. Cypher's going to drop in. Cypher and Concord are going to clean up two apiece.
And there's that slowdown, that only slowdown that you're getting from Killjoy in this round out already. And Pocket Medic, I mean, you know where the Killjoy is. You're not surprised to see the Killjoy sitting on wine. They just absolutely rushed them out, and that's a round on board for Getty.
Yeah.
You know, they finally found an answer. They found a way to fight without losing people too much there. The exception obviously being Egg in that round, but I mean, you know, mistake's a mistake. It's not it happens, but you're maybe seeing them being a little bit more responsive to the tactics that Scooter are playing here. And that's something that we haven't seen in this series to this point, and what we have to see if they're going to get back into it.
Like reactivity and the way that Scooter is playing, because they're very consistent with the way they want to play their games. I think the problem is you're waking up fairly late into the round, especially on a defender side of map like Ascent. If you're losing these rounds and you give them 7 rounds on attack, it's a lot easier for that double Senti Viper Killjoy to actually get a lot of value there. So
yeah, really, you can see they know what to expect.
Yeah, they're meticulous.
They're checking what to expect. They know that there's a line there. They know to be a little bit safe. Even with this Reyna in ult, like how many times have you seen a solo queue Reyna just run that through and hit the tripwire and die? You know, so. Really, really well played from Scooter there to just play a little bit patient. But 2 trades coming the other way, 3 trades in fact. And even though they get the plant, this is now very much Getty's round to lose.
yeah, it's a 2v2. 2v2 and there's a late lurk through mid. All eyes on Nuggets here. All you need to do is buy time here, Rue. Because Nuggets is ready to open this wide open, and Rue takes the initiative into their own hands here. Nuggets with the massive lurk, eyes on Nuggets, the Killjoy in heaven, and Strawberry Pie doesn't know what's happening. Oh no, the spam's going to come through, and Nuggets cleans up Strawberry Pie. That's a great round.
Yeah, and
that is a great recovery from that first 2 kills on the site.
A nice bit of adaptability from Scooter again, who have shown that willingness again in this game so far. But you know, they're not just settling on that point and playing very kind of like bunkery. They're playing to kind of get that, you know, here's Nuggets showing up on an unexpected angle, punishing the angle, punishing with a little bit of a flank. And I mean, that's what you want, right? You want them to be able to keep the enemy team guessing, to keep them on their toes, and they just didn't quite find the gap there.
I think the big thing, the term I'll use is contingencies. The side of CURRO has a lot of contingencies. If something doesn't work on one side, we'll shift. If something is working, we'll take. Like they're playing the map really, really well, and very proactive from Egg here. This is a great line. Yeah, great line from Egg. Finds it through mid. And the up Sadbean and Nuggets trade that immediately, and Sadbean doesn't quite get it under control. Cypher's trying to find two. The trip is godlike. As it kills the first person, trips the second, and catches them as well. And now the neural theft is here coming through, and it's okay. It's okay. You can recover this if you're the side of CURRO, but things aren't looking favorable for you. Pocketman are getting very getting very proactive here, looking for one. Spotted both players, I think, Happy Bean and Nuggets here. But there's a lot of time. There's a lot of things to work around here if you're the side of CURRO, and Pocketman's going to find one into Nuggets. All eyes on Happy Bean here. See if they can get done, but tall task. It's a very tall task to ask this player, and Pocketman going to clean up.
Absolute worst place for your spike to get stuck as well, right?
Yeah.
In that little
pocket and tree.
Oh, jeez. This is such a difficult point to breach, especially you know that they've now picked up that op. They're not going to leave that on the ground.
Yeah.
You know that they've got guns.
And you've been Cypher ulted as well. And
so they know exactly where you are at every stage during that. It's just danger hours if you're...
Yeah, there's no hope there, but that's good. I think it's a very good round from Getty. Game proactive. It's good to see they're still confident.
Yeah.
It's very good to see they're still confident. They're still taking the chances. They're walking, they're marching, they're finding options here, and CURRO could lose this if they let them take too much of a hold on this game.
Interesting to see Concord not getting the op back. Cypher holding onto it, in fact. Maybe they've decided...
Oh, the Gulag. Oh, the Gulag. Pocket makes it grabbed. Nuggets, and Nuggets is always good for those. And Sadbean trades out summarily as well. 2 kills in the span of 5 seconds. Killjoy ulti now in pocket. Yeah, we're going to commit this. Yeah, be safe. Better safe than sorry. Looks for it. It's scary if you're the side of Getty. There's no options here to actually play into this really effectively. And you have the Omen ulti. You have the Fade ulti potentially. There's a lot of targets. It's a very target-rich environment if you're going to this B-side retake.
I'm actually surprised to see them committing so much here. Like, surprised to see the ultimate come out, but Cypher coming out with that operator getting picked. But I'd be very surprised if they get a proper retake there. But committing an ultimate and committing the guns there, that's a very, very expensive round if you're the side of Getty there. If you're thinking, okay, we could have just saved those.
Yeah, no, I think it's the problem is it's desperation. You need to get something off the board, because if you don't trade those ultis, when are you going to use them? Because if the site hit falls apart because you use Ice ult, they trade with Killjoy ult, you trade with Fade ult, and then like you're hoping to get something going there, but just misread the numbers. Concord is a Bucky.
But I mean, now on board for Getty, the only ult they have on board right now is the Omen.
Omen Paranoia, yeah.
I mean, and it's not what you express as a high impact ult, right? It's like you can do some like interesting, innovative things with it, but it's not really like secured value like the Fade ultimate is.
I think it's high impact in context, but that's the problem. In context, the only time that will actively work is if you have a B hold. If your B is holding strong and they just need reinforcements, Omen Paranoia, Omen ulti is good. From the Shadows is great there. If we can't hold A and we can't hold B, we're going to find a lot of trouble finding value from that. I mean, especially with the way, and I can't say this enough, CURRO's playing this map excellently. Their attack side has been excellent in terms of how much space they're taking. We have an A default developed here, we have a B default developed, and the only way that Getty can play the game is by peeking mid, looking through B main, and they can't get anything done because Sadbean's just too good at this game. She's finding kills where she has no business finding them, and Cypher is doing what he can, finds 2, maybe that's enough. Looks to see if he can get something done, shuts down the cat hit. There's still an A hit present, but Fade Dog's going to spot it.
I mean, you have to say that's the type of play they need to get back into this game, right? Is that they need that double kill and they force that. But I mean, here's our From the Shadow. I thought that was just going straight to B, honestly.
That's a Bucky in my face, and Nuggets finds 2 kills there. And Cypher's finding a third. Oh, there's almost an ace. Oh, but time is ticking. All Strawberry needs to do is delay. Just needs to come out and delay.
Not really much of a chance there. The plant's already coming down with the Bucky.
Oh, better weaponry wins. Better weaponry wins there. But sparks of brilliance. Sparks of brilliance are coming from this Getty side, and it is possible. The game's not lost at all, and they've shown that they can develop it, and things are just not going their way right now. But if they buy into this round smartly, Seifert is heating up. You have a player that you know is heating up on that A side. Now we just need to bolster our mid and B. Once we bolster our mid and B, things are looking a lot more favorable for us.
I don't even think you'd say that B is necessarily a problem, right? Because although Strawberry Pie is 1 in 5 right now, that's more as a result of having to rotate onto A late.
Yeah, rotating through to Cat and dying in tree, or
they've
not
locked
getting a
down
fight.
B super well. Like B is shut down. They're not getting onto that side. So what's happening is you're getting Seifert, who's doing well, and Strawberry Pie, who's holding that side well, locked it down. But between there's your gap, right? There's that space in between is what's really giving Scooter the chance to get these rounds at the moment. And they have got these rounds. They're doing very, very well in that respect. So
what do you suggest? Do you think Seifert should actually shift to that A side or to that B side then?
I actually
to bolster
think
up that B side in mid, and then put Strawberry on that A side as Pocket Make's in a, what we've been discussing, Pocket Medic and oh my god, there's a lot of combat going on here. Pocket Medic actually suddenly got a kill with the Outlaw, but as a result triggered a B pop. Instantly triggered a B pop. Nuggets walks all the way through, Nuggets both walk all the way through onto B. Concord is the solo man back sight with a Bucky in hand. Sapien looks the wrong way.
The
Concord
50-50 loss there.
finds one at the Bucky, and I think cancelled Spike. Spike is in control of Concord. Concord has the smoke coming up in 5 seconds.
I mean, I think we saw the answer there, right?
Oh,
Is that
Seifert as well.
they were going to put more pressure onto mid. They put 3 people on mid and just had the 2 sentinels on each side. And I mean, I thought that would be the solution, but you know, Shkuru just absolutely, like, they see the gap in the pressure and they absolutely punch that hole in the armor.
But time's ticking. Concord with the Bucky! Concord with the Bucky! Concord with the Bucky! Concord with the Bucky!
That's the answer.
Yeah,
we found the answer. It's just
No, never mind. Leave Cypher where they are. Leave Killjoy where they are. Concord with the Bucky. That's all we needed. Yeah, Concord showed up in a moment where no one expected him to show up. I think he didn't even use the paranoia. He just had a read.
Yeah.
Just played the backside B with the Bucky in hand and found 3. So
yeah, it's knowing what your strength is there, right? As you know you have your Bucky, you know that they have to come to you because you got that spike down, and I think that's really the loss for Skudu in that round. Is that the spike went down in a position that's very shotgun.
that happened a couple rounds ago as well in Tree.
Yeah,
that exact same thing happened in Tree as well. So
I mean, and that's maybe their gap, right? Is that their spike carrier is getting a little bit aggressive. It's getting into a position that you don't really want your spike carrier to be in. And so that's giving the opportunity to Getty. I mean, Getty played that as perfectly as they could have given the circumstances.
On a low buy even.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, I'd be happy if I was in that round with a Bucky, got 3 kills and just, you know, secured it.
Sadbean took personal umbrage with the fact that they lost that round and finds the first one. Strawberry cleans it up. Takes out the threat. The Predator's no longer lurking down mid. However, Concord is now having to take a challenge to Tree. Rue's going to find Concord. Concord can't find anything done here. Seifert's going to drop the spike in a bad spot. Conscious fading. Neural thefted. Everyone is exposed here, but they get all of sight. Nuggets at the first plant's going to go for it. Sees Egg backside. Spams. Right clicks. Egg finds one onto Nuggets. Nuggets falls. Spike is now once again in a really bad spot. Egg's going to find another one at Seifert. The defensive side for Getty has turned up. Finding a lot of value here. Strawberry Pie is here. Nuggets not
saving
in the best position, and has to save.
Saving the gun, saving the armor, doing as best as they can here.
They're warming up. Warming up from side Getty.
This round is a lot more what I expected to see from Getty playing this double sentinel, right? Is that they let them walk up mid. They let them have that walk. They forced them in there, and then when they got deep, that's when the shots started coming in. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what you want if you're the side of Getty here, playing this double sentinel, playing without a lot of kind of like big impetus to just punch in and get kills. You want them to fall into you.
Get complacent, feel the space. Oh, well, Reyna's walked up mid, broken the alarm bot. Maybe I can take slightly more. Possessed to mid 3, dies.
Exactly. And we saw that in the previous round as well with the Reyna and Spike Carrier pushing onto that B site and Concord with the Bucky getting the kills. Is that, you know, they let them come in and they collapse. And that's going to be their window here, is that they're not winning if they take the straight duels, because just quite frankly, double duelist, double smokes is giving them too much control of the open space.
Way too much space.
Exactly. And so when they say, okay, we're going to play backs against the wall, and you have to beat us on our turf, that becomes difficult. And they are getting trades because
these are
they're
great
mechanically good
trades.
players, but it's very, very good from them in the way they're holding now.
These are excellent trades. Like fundamentally, like, I don't think we can give these kids enough credit. These are good trades. If you take the labels aside, you take a lot of the context out of this event away, this is good fundamental Valorant. This is great fundamental Valorant. Cypher's finding 2 kills here. They're trading. Pocket Medic is giving Cypher an opportunity to win the game. Nuggets is putting down ultis in good spots.
If you're the Viper here, surely you don't want to be sitting at the back of site here, right?
The only thing that scares me is God and Concord with the Bucky. So I think he's okay. Nuggets is going to find Cypher here, but Concord has a Vandal, potentially can find something, but the big green monster's a lot to deal with.
Yeah, especially as the lone player playing into 2 here. That big decay if you walk into that bubble. I think you're just taking the gun trades and accepting that.
Yeah, it's good damage though. It's great damage though. I think they entered into this round with a...
Oh, and Nuggets actually losing to the bomb, or losing gun to the bomb there as well.
What's the money like? It's kind of shots. I think Sad is in a... Yeah, Sad's money is a bit cooked. Yeah. Sad's money, we're winning the money race. We get the money race, the gap is closing. I think a big thing to note is Pocket Medic anteed into a Outlaw last round and got that kill. Now we've upgraded to an Operator on Concord. So now
we've seen be impactful on that gun before in this series. So yeah, definitely something they're not unconfident with. But I mean, again, you're saying we have to play into the double smoke. I mean, I was gonna be the doubter there, but immediate pick off the bat onto Sadbean there. Sadbean, who has been so prominent in this round, that's a big pick for Getty to open up this round.
Yeah, round ends before they can even get it going. So you don't even have to worry about like the space being slowly contested and held, or even springing any traps, because you just have everything. As Rue's gonna take away everything that Egg has and will ever know. Finds another kill here. It's a 4v4. Leading into sight, it's last round. This is the ultimate round of the half. Trying to see if they can find any value here. Conco's gonna find another one at the op. That's 2 kills for the op. Chekhov's operator. He has the Ice Ult. He's gonna go, and Nuggets once again in the Ice Ult and wins again. 2 for 2 for Nuggets in these Ice Ults. He's trying to get knifed. Almost got shanked, but didn't quite get up into him. Nuggets gonna find 3 kills, I think. 2 kills here. Has Killjoy ult in pocket. Spike is now once again
that's
in
such
control.
A nice ult to get that spike there, get that pickup in the dangerous position.
Yeah, Strawberry Pie has a huge Killjoy ult. Oh, lots of options, lots of decisions to make, and they're just going to ante to leave. It's great decision making to leave here, but the Omen Paranoia here, Omen can't beat them to the punch here.
Both Nuggets and Happy Bean have ults online though, so they have options in how to fight this. You know, they're not stuck completely isolated here. They have the ability to push out extra damage. They have the ability to shut down and waste a lot of Getty's time here, and I think you're in a little bit of danger here if you're Getty. You haven't rotated as quickly. You knew they were going to leave, right? You know they're not going to push into your Killjoy ult.
Oh,
so
this Killjoy ult.
It's another 10 seconds.
So long as well.
I mean, the fact of the matter is they could have actually waited a few more seconds. They don't know this, obviously, but they could have waited a few more seconds and still used that Killjoy ulti and whittled down even more of Getty's time. So there's a lot of variables here, and retaking with this operator at this point.
A bit of indecision, yeah. It's okay. Like this is you get a feel for it. You know, I think they came to the right decision eventually. The only problem and the only downfall is the fact that it took them so long to get to that decision. Yeah. They knew what they needed to do. They just took a bit too long.
And a really nice little from the shadows there to get onto backside there and actually get some like secondary pressure, but
it just took too long.
It took too long.
It
they
just
didn't
took
have
too long.
Even if they win the fight, even if Concord gets both the kills there, it's too late.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I think fortunate for the side if you're Shkuru.
Yeah,
you survived attack side on a sense. I mean, now you're going to move on to the easier side with all of your options.
You're 8-4 on the defender side at map, having just finished your attack. You're phoning it home right now. You're saying, I mean, there's obviously still the opportunity to slip up, but you're Scooter. You're like, okay, we're in the finals.
Yeah,
in this situation where
if we play a standard first next 5, we're in finals.
Yeah,
we're finalists. Well, we're finalists anyway. But if we play a standard next 5, we've earned finals.
Yeah.
Right, and I think that's a big thing, especially for confidence. Knowing that you have earned that finals it's going to be an A-hit. This is what I mean by the Viper being oppressive.
Yeah.
She is so annoying when you try to clear through main because she could be anywhere.
Oh, man. And, I mean, again, we're seeing a very similar type of attack from Getty here. They're all clustered together on this A main push. And Shkudu, I mean, they've seen it enough now, right?
Oh, Cypher opens up the round.
Ooh, yeah, it's
Cypher's going to be the big thing. He's going to be a big player for this game. As Nuggets are going to find one, trades it out. Cypher's however found 2, and the shots are going to go. Bullets are flying. Rue's going to find Cypher. Reign of Terror has ended. Sabin's going to find one as well. Heals up to 90. That's 2 shots, and Egg finds both of those shots there, and actually trading down to Nuggets alone. Jumps to top gen, and the Ghost, I think. Oh yeah, it was the Ghost that got the kill into Concord. That's a pretty chaotic round, but they found it.
Yeah,
they found it. Cypher is trying to poke holes, trying to find ways to get into these rounds, but the side of Scooter is just not letting him in. They're just not giving them an option.
And from the side of, if you're talking about Getty here, right? You're maybe thinking that this is maybe where we see a bit of a compositional gap, right? Is that you have these 2 Sentinels and you were relying on that to get you rounds on defense, right? It unfortunately didn't work. But it's now on the attack. You're losing a lot of that util that you could use to punch a hole in the defense.
Yeah, like any flashes that creates a lot of like
flashes and stuns.
Yeah.
You know, the immense amount of impact that Teo would have here, where you're trying to very much force
flush
very
them
small
out.
spaces.
Yeah, like something that equalizes the playing field.
But you just don't have that now because you've played this double Sentinel and you've played the 2 Sentinels with the most defensive utility, right?
Yeah.
It's not like you're playing a Vice who can potentially get a flash in there or get a spike trap in there.
Or even Thorns to dissuade anybody from flooding out to site.
So it's tough now. Like, you have to get these gun trades early and then settle onto points. If you don't, it's so difficult for you to play the long round because you just don't have that ability and that enduring util in the same way that's Shkudu does.
But Happy he's going to find one. I think Pocket may find one as well mid earlier. He's going to come through as well. Cypher is in low HP but can get a lot of damage done with a couple of well-placed shots. However, Rue finds a well-placed shot of his own wallbang. Cypher drops. It's a 3v3, but favored to defenders. However, Pocket Medic heard that I was favoring the defenders and immediately took Rue out of the equation. There's no smokes now. All the smokes are now irrelevant because they were in the mains. Let's see how the side of Skuru manages this, but the Spectre running gun finds it. Egg finds 2, scrambles them.
Very nice.
3 kills for the side of Getty, and a round on the board. That's 2 rounds on the board, I think.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what you need, right? Oh, around each side.
Yeah,
one
around
round
each
on the
side,
board. But that's what you need, right? Is you need to start putting points up now early. You need to start getting those points, getting ahead of the enemy team, and really now start to, like, do effectively what Skuru did to you on the defense.
Yeah.
Is that you need to just force them out. If you're trusting that you have the better gunplay, if you think you can win the duels, then you need to lean on the duels. Yeah. Which is, I mean, it kind of counteracts the way they're kind of clustering in here, right? Is that they're not taking pure gunfights.
They want fights with util.
Yeah.
They're not giving themselves fights with guns alone.
Yeah, but they don't have the util in those fights. So, I mean, they did tremendously well there. They definitely played the better gun round there, and that won them the round. But they're going to have to find that answer reliably here. And you see Pocket Medic actually picking up the push-up cat onto this fight, getting a pick onto Happy Bean and Nuggets there, and that's a huge opening.
Yeah, huge hole poked in the defense here, and it's just sad. Bean, what can she get done? Finds the first one, doesn't quite get the second. Concord lays him down with the outlaw in hand. Cypher Theft, or Cypher Neural Theft is going to pop here, and it's a 2v4 retake. We're hedging our bets. It's an attacker side win, but never say never.
Yeah, I mean, we've more ridiculous things have happened, but it's.
Oh, that was almost that was close. I was a bit scared. As Ruin Nuggets are having to gamble for any fight that they can take here. However, there's nothing being presented. There's literally nothing being presented here. A side is a gaping hole. It's been exposed. Yeah, it's completely been exposed. And I feel like Getty's going to start capitalizing on this, just punching the sore spot over and over again until Skuru sort of irons that out. But there's not much they can do. Pocket Medic just walks into tree and kills 2 of us. There's not much you can get done there. Pocket Medic's going to die to Spike, not even give them the ult as well. So,
yeah, and I mean, I think in that situation, this is the counter answer, right? Is that we're talking about the way that Getty doesn't have a great amount of punching utility. Skuru doesn't have a great amount of defensive utility.
Yeah,
they have the Killjoy.
No slow.
I mean, your Killjoy is going to be on beat. It's a cent.
Yeah.
It's 2025. We know where Killjoy's standing.
The sky is blue, the ground is solid.
Killjoy's
going to be
on
on
B,
B. Yeah.
But, you know, so that's you're relying on a lot less information, and that's your lack of an initiator here that's kind of going to show, is that you don't have a dart or an eye or, you know, any type of, like, a little drone, or any type of anything that's showing you where the enemy is, and that's a big gap, you know. And we see immediately Pocket Medic picking up the same flank again, and doubled up this time. They've got a accompanying Omen behind them there, and it's that pick you want, right? It's Happy being out of the way. That's a gap for you to push onto site. You've found the hole in the armor. Now let's absolutely just
start hammering it on it. Oh, Pocket Medic gets away with his life. He's 8 HP.
8 HP. Woo!
That's some crazy util. A paranoia and an undercut to firstly vulnerable and then blind the person who's playing into tree. Sabine has a tall task in front of her. Oh,
Viper Nuggets getting a pick there, though. Yeah. And that's a big opening for the
and Sabine finds one as well onto Seifert. That's Seifert as well. Seifert's a big player here. Strawberry Pie's going to find one. Going to have to step up here. Pocket Make's going to fall. Nuggets is going to be a bigger player here. Egg's going to find one to Sabine. It's a 1v2, but very, very doable. Nuggets jumps up, but gets sat down by Strawberry Pie. Holy, these rounds are getting very, very close. I think the big thing here is that Seifert kill and Pocket Medic.
Yeah.
While those two on the map, it's hard. It's very hard to win those rounds.
But I mean, if you're Getty here, you have to find the answer to that catwalk push now.
Yeah.
Like, you're giving them a lot of, like, they're effectively giving them a mid push for free, right?
You're giving them sight for free. They just walk into tree, into sight.
But I mean, what's leading up to that point, right, is that no one's covering that long angle of mid, right? Which means that the situation that ends up happening is that you now have a situation that they don't know that Pocket Medic is there until Pocket Medic's bearing down on them. And, you know, even if you just have someone take a couple of shots, they don't even have to hit those shots, but you have preparation. Yeah,
just pressure them out of mid. Show, if it doesn't have to be effective, you just need to show, hey, we know.
You can't stand there.
You can't be there.
Can't park the car there.
And Sabine's going to fall as well. Story of this half, Sabine's just not getting the value that she wants to get. Or Reina can get from just being Reina's kit. Not getting the ability to dismiss, not getting the ability to heal through, not getting the ability to just have that steroided up execute with the Reina util. So.
Steroided up execute's a fantastic turn of phrase for this, but
yeah, I mean, like mid has been wide and open because I think they're over-anting and over-adjusting for the tree hit, and Nuggets going to take a fight against Pocket Medic. Gonna find it. I don't think Pocket Medic has won a single fight in a 1v1 against any of the Nuggets.
Yeah, it's, you know,
it's just the kryptonite.
Apparently the antithesis to the medical field is Nuggets.
Yeah,
and that tracks, I think.
Yeah. The minuscule medics are thwarted once again by byproduct treats. Yeah, by fast food treats. It comes for us all. It comes for us all. Anyway, back to Valorant.
Back to Valorant, yeah. Really good round again from Getty there. Really kind of stamping a little bit of authority on this attack now. But, I mean, again, it's the same hole, right? Is that, once again, there's no coverage of mid. And so Getty just walking up mid. They're saying, you're going to give us the space, we're going to take this space.
Yeah, we'll take it 10 out of 10 times. If you're not going to stop us, we'll just take it.
And that's where you see, you know, the fight coming through between the, you know, Pocket Medic pushing all the way through to catch the A rotation. And you catch someone in market there. And so now suddenly what's happened is you've gotten 3 rounds in a row through simply Pocket Medics walked up mid. And that really has to be, that's the hole that Skudu has to plug. Very aggressively.
I think a big thing to notice on this round is Pocket Medic's not rifling. Pocket Medic's on the sniper. He's on the outlaw. So a lot of their success was coming from Pocket Medic just rifling through in those mid to long range fights or mid to close range fights.
And they catch the flank as well. Rue getting punished on that flank.
Yeah, Nightfall's going to come through and Nugget's going to find the first one. Untraded, no trade here. Sabine's going to find the second. Untraded, no trade. Nuggets with the third. Untraded. Concord ends the rampage, but the near side comes through. Sabine trades it out, and it's 2 people doing a 5% job. Pocket Medic has a tall task in front of him. 2 kills off of the ISO ulti. Spam's going to go through, doesn't find it. Nuggets finds it and closes it down. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's all 5 down. And like I said, without Pocket Medic taking those mid to close range fights, it's hard.
I'm surprised to see the sniper buy in that round though from Pocket Medic, right? I think you're thinking if you're punching that same
you keep doing it.
Yeah, you keep punching it until it doesn't work, and then you find an answer. But they
confidence. I don't know. There's a lot of reasons. Maybe he looked at the buy, said maybe this is the way that I can win this round. Maybe he's getting a bit confident, thinking, hey, I can go back to what I'm comfortable with, not necessarily what is working.
I mean, maybe it's also just looking at the scoreboard and thinking, oh, maybe I'm not having that much value, because you are getting kills on board, but you're 14-14, right? 14-15 now. But you're thinking, oh, yeah, maybe if I try something different, I'll be more valuable. But the value is not the kills, it's the
value is the presence and your general like imposing demeanor. As Rue's gonna once again sit down Pocket Medic. Pocket Medic struggles in the last one, struggles to get going, and when they actually had like 5-6 rounds of the trot.
Yeah, and now they've thrown away Old Reliable for the mid to site push.
And now I have to go for straight.
Yeah, but now they're struggling because now they don't have that secondary pressure, that flank pressure that's giving them, eyeline value. And they're having to rely on rotation and re-engagement, which, I mean, given that's...
it's an open A, though.
Yeah, Scooter have given up the space. Like, they are now sitting in a position where they're going to be able to take onto the site and open it up and get the plant at least. But 5 versus, the 5v4, it's still not an easy position to hold.
Oh, have you been? Oh, it's a bit whiffy. Oh, full stun and doesn't get the kill there, but Sabine does. Immediately trades it out. Cypher's going to spot, sees the dismiss, cleans it up. Nugget's going to find the kill onto Cypher. It's currently getting very, very chaotic on site. One on the hull, but there's one on Jen. No one is looking Jen, but Sabine and Nuggets clean it up. One did spot it, closes out the round. It was open. It was a very exposed site, but they pull it away. They're getting closer to penultimate rounds, and the side of Scooter playing really, really well, but the side of Getty losing their identity.
Yeah.
They had something that was working, they're just not capitalizing on it.
And it's like they themselves don't realize that, right? They don't realize what won them those previous rounds and what they can keep exploiting. And now, again, we've got now effectively an anti-sniper buy, right? We've got that Guardian coming out from board. But
there's no snipers.
There's no snipers.
Yeah, and there's no snipers on the side.
Once again, you're in this position where your win condition here is getting that shield up, getting that duel on an off angle, and forcing them to look another way. And that was what won them those early rounds. And now they're really stuck. They're stuck playing this very narrow gameplay style again. The thing we saw work for them, intermittently on the CURRO map, isn't working for them so well on this.
Oh, Pocket Medic has Sadbean, doesn't quite get the kill onto. Doesn't quite get it. Sadbean comes at the Victor. Nugget's going to find one of the Odin as well. But however, Egg ends the rampage. Cypher has an Odin. Finds it. Gets another Neural Theft. I think this is the 6th for the round. So quite a lot of values out of those Neural Thefts. But let's see how they can snowball that value into a post-bond. It's a 2v2. Killjoy ulti's online. Going to flush out anyone from Tree and Heaven. Unless they stay. It's going to be very close. I think Rue's going to get caught. Yeah, it's 2v2 basically. But Nuggets on the re-lurk here.
Not long enough for them to win the round off it, but definitely enough for them to delay the re-engagement. But that's given Viper Nuggets time to get into position here.
And double Senti time to lock down sites. So Cypher's going to find one to Happy Bean. Happy Bean falls.
Oh, that Odin is so aggressive.
But Nuggets going to find the first one. Looking for the second, doesn't get it. Third. Kill for Cypher, but doesn't close out the round. And enough time for Rue. I think that's enough. Yeah, it should be enough.
Signs of life, but it's 12-8 now. It's match point. Signs of life isn't enough at this point for Getty. You need to be putting rounds on board.
Yeah, we need to go back mid. We need to go back mid.
we need that mid push.
We need to go back mid. And we have the Odin buy from Pocket Medic. We have 2 Odins on the side of Getty.
I mean, if you're trying to brute force a point, right? This.
Yeah, I mean,
this might be it.
If you have the money, spend it. I think they're gonna reinvest, reconsider. Yeah, okay, yeah, that looks more reasonable. Just give Concord the Bucky. That's all you need to do. Just give Concord the Bucky and find a way.
Yeah.
Let's see what they look like. They don't look like they want to fight mid is the big thing. Pocket Mag's going to go for it. Going to try and ego something in mid, but
Rue has got their number locked in, speed dialed.
Made the adjustments early, and unfortunately, Pocket Medic has been like the only person to suffer from that. And Getty's not finding not a lot of value from it. And now they shut out of B. The big green monsters occupied all of B. There's no A main control. Sad.
Oh, they haven't picked up this mid push.
Sad just gets caught. a bit too overeager there, dying to a stinger. That might be the death knell that rings potentially for this round. But Bru's going to rotate over early. Oh, and Concord, yeah, from the shadows going to come through.
Big help
finds
here.
one. Yeah, it's calm, cool, composed, and collected from the side of Skuru. Ah, never mind. Strawberry finds one.
That's the caster's curse if I've ever seen one.
Never have I ever. Cypher's gonna go for the plants. It's a 3v3. But we have some util to play with. We have the Neon Overdrive. Cypher gets spotted. Top of the hat. Oh, the double swing is impeccable, but doesn't get any kills. Nuggets finds the first one onto Cypher. Strawberry Pie in a really precarious situation here. Finds one.
I'm not sure they even were aware of Concord up until the end there.
No, not at all. Oh, Strawberry Pie almost got it, but Nuggets and Nuggets close it out once again. The show ends on a happy meal, and it's a happy ride all the way to the grand finals.
I'd call them a Streetwise 2, but it doesn't really fit with Nuggets, does it? But
maybe.
Tremendous round from the side of Skuru there. Again, you know, they've shown that they have the answers, right? They've shown that they're able to adapt, they're able to find the gaps.
Yeah.
Getty, I have to say I'm a little bit disappointed that they weren't able to keep pushing that weakness until, you know, Skuru were able to find an actual answer for it.
But I think this is what it's for, you know, like the big thing is you get the opportunity to play on the stage. Whether you make the mistakes or not, it's an opportunity. You make the mistakes once, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
They knew what they needed to do. They got a bit too composed. The lights got too bright, but I think all in all, it's a great game.
Yeah.
They let it get away from them. They had every single capacity, but ultimately it wouldn't have mattered. Skuru goes through regardless, but Getty played a good game. Getty played a great game. Skuru just played a better one today. So.
And what we will be seeing shortly is we'll be seeing Skuru versus Aurora in the final, I believe. And that's going to be...
It's going to be a good game.
That's the game that matters, right?
Yeah, that's
you can show as much as you want here, but the game that matters is the final.
Yeah.
And
but
we're gonna see the pressure, whether that takes a toll, whether they're able to execute their gameplay in the same way. But I think either way, we're gonna just see a tremendously fun game coming up soon.
Yeah, and I think confidence is gonna be a big one, especially for the side of Skuru. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit. We're gonna take a break, and while we set up the next game. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in a bit.
In our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to throw down. It's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'm never going back down. Hand over my heart, I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop.
And welcome back to the CURRO 2025 National LAN. This one now for all the marbles. Yeah. We are here in the grand finals with CURRO Aurora taking on our winners of the semi-final exhibition.
Yeah.
CURRO Krugersdorp, also known, their team name is Skuru.
Yeah. So we have in-house grand final, which is
CURRO versus CURRO. CURRO on CURRO violence, if you will.
CURRO on CURRO violence. Yeah, we have a couple of things different this one. CURRO Aurora is a very veteran side. They're a very veteran side. I think they have almost 20 LANs between all of them. We have some people who have been attending 6 or 7 LANs. They're coming from Overwatch experience from Aurora's side. So
20 LANs, high school level.
Yeah, high school level.
That's ridiculous.
So we have a lot of experience here on these sides. So I'm curious to see if Skuru has the edge of not only beating players who have been unbeaten in PRG,
PRG's players,
but they also have momentum coming onto them. They've seen their concepts work. They've actually played a comp that works and won both of their maps. They played Corrode, they've shown their ascent, they've won both of them. Aurora's sat here and watched them play the entire time.
Admittedly, they have been playing Valorant the entire day as well. We did see that.
Yeah, so they're warm. They're warm, hopefully. But
maybe not with the same level of confidence that Skuru will be coming into this game with, because they did play. That was a phenomenal game of Valorant that we just watched.
So it's going to be interesting to see who warms up. Eyes to look for, people to look for. I'm definitely a huge fan of Sadbean. This one I'm a big fan on Sad Bean. My Sad Bean stocks have gone through the roof based off just the last performance from the last game alone. We're seeing a very competent side from them. But we are going to map bans. Seeing minus Sunset. Obviously we don't... Sunset's the new, like the meta, the Ascent comp that's coming through. We're seeing a Corrode ban. That's very interesting. We're getting to a point of Corrode's being banned. So
what should we call it? Scooter banning Corrode, actually. Surprising to see them actually take that out of the pool, considering there's performance on that map.
I think I think with in-house stuff, it's different because the last thing you want is to play against the team you've been scrimming against on a map that, like, the concept works because we've played against a random team. So
yeah,
we're going to go to
Ascent.
expecting it. We're going to go to Ascent. We're going to see the same thing, I think, double Sentinel or double controller with the Sentinel. Going to go to Haven. Haven I'm also a fan of. I would love to see any kind of like a Lotus or Bind. These are maps where I think Scooter will find a lot of value if they play a lot of that double Sentinel. So we're going to see what they work around. Let's see what they're picking. A lot of duration, yeah, on this next phase. But banning Bind,
pool, yeah.
getting Bind out of here. Very little options left for double controller.
If we end up with Icebox in this pool.
Yeah, so I'm thinking minus minus Icebox into Lotus, but this is a big thing here. Double controller is very prevalent on it. You have, like I said, Asia has a lot of Ascent double controller being played. Haven is currently shifting back to double controller, and Lotus is just one that has been through all the metas, through all the rubble that you sift through. Lotus has just been the double controller map.
And I mean, if you're thinking of Shkuru's playstyle here as well, it's also the two maps, Haven and Lotus, that really contribute to that juggling between the points, going between, you know, like the quick rotations, someone lurking through the mid lane. Like, it's a lot of great opportunities for them to play those unexpected angles and show up at places that you don't expect them.
And the Nugget and Nugget show.
The Nugget and Nugget show.
The Nugget and Nugget show. That's going to be a big one. Definitely going to see. I think they're in a meta that suits them. I think that's what, like, to prop up the underdogs a bit, Scooter's in a meta that suits them. We're in a double controller meta. You're finding a lot of value out of having those 2 smokes and 1 senti, or even 2 sentis and like the double smokes.
Yeah, or as they had in the previous map, the double duelist, double
smokes. The double duel, yeah. Like,
yeah.
It's been a big thing for them, and they're finding a lot of success from just the early fighting. I think if they play the way they've been playing, which is build up those anticipations, take the space, work more space, and then execute, they'll find a lot of value. If they're going to try and change the way they're playing and try to do more Getchy style of play and just straight rushing, I think they're going to struggle.
But I mean, I suppose our unknown quantity really for this map is
Aurora.
It's going to be Aurora. It's going to be, what do we see them do, and do they have the answers to Shkuru, and do they have their own style of play that's really going to establish them in that space?
Yeah. So we're gonna see. I think we're gonna hop into server pretty soon. We're hopping into Ascent. It's gonna be. I think same comp. I don't see a reason to change it. The only thing that I would change is maybe a shift in initiation.
I mean, yeah, I'd love to see an initiator in this, but I think they're gonna. I really think they're gonna stick with the. If it's not broken.
Yeah, just keep it the way it is. Yeah, we're gonna see. I know from doing a bunch of just walking about, talking to people. I know Ascending is actually their Smoke Flex, so they're Viper players, so PRD is their Smoke Flex player. So I want to see how they work around their flashes. That's a clove. That's a clove, Father. Oh no, I have my team's watching, so I coach and my team is currently watching, and they at every available moment, without fail, shout out FRG, will plug the clove. They put a lot of stock in the clove, so we're going to see how they actually work around that. Clove gives them a lot of fighting power going into it. So.
But this gives you a lot of. This is like you've got personal stakes in this now. If the clove works, you have to kind of concede that to your team. If the clove doesn't, you have to say, "See, I told you guys."
Yeah, no. So hopefully things work out.
The plight of the coach, as it were.
Yeah. No. Oh no, not the clove.
The first thing locked even.
No, not the clove. Falls to my knees dramatically. Clove is good. I think Clove gives you a lot of fighting power, especially because you have the Reyna. You're hunting against the Reyna. Clove acts like the Neon. Clove does what Neon would do. So
but
Reyna
with the added
space.
utility of the extra smokes, which is really going to give them a lot of map control, I think, in this game.
So what would tend to happen is you'd have your Clove play up with the Reyna. Reyna takes the space, and you can leave the Clove there. Because what tends to happen is, if Clove dies, especially in a double controller context, then
Cool,
that's
handy.
okay. You can leave because Viper has smokes on the other side of the map, and Clover's inserted, so she can, or they can pretend to, or set up for fake hits and fake pressure as the rounds pulled on. So, Clover exists. I think Omen is obviously the better choice. If I were to give anybody an edge, Aurora, due to sheerly having an initiator.
Yeah. I
I
mean, that
think-
amount of information again. But I mean, they are starting defense as well, right? So they both have that information. They have the double smokes. They have the sentinel. It's a lot of map control that they have here. So it's going to be down to these kill trades, right? Can Happy and Sadbean get that value? You know, you're putting your money in Sadbean stocks, and they're going to have to deliver in this game to really kind of establish that forward line.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think we're currently having technical difficulties, working through a couple of stuff. Want to have the highest quality before presentation. You know, for grand final, give the kids the opportunity to experience it on a high level, and I think that's a big thing for me at least. I think it's awesome,
Yeah.
especially when we were talking between the break. When we were younger, we didn't get these opportunities.
Yeah,
We
there
all
was no big
dreamt.
esports programs like they are today. I mean, this is fantastic. We're standing at this LAN now. There must be like 20 tables in this room
Yeah,
at least, and all full of like laptops and PCs.
Yeah, so,
Audio
yeah,
issues
audio
is
issues.
the teams are having right now. Just gonna have to give us a moment while these get fixed. See the stage tech is already kind of there. Stage also right in front of us here. Like, you know, it's
It's
so
cool,
professional looking. It's such an amazing experience if you're like in any way interested in esports, and
it's just awesome.
it's
I think
so cool.
the big thing is like you dream about this. You dream about the moment where you are good at something when you're young. You know, you dream about being passionate about something and investing your time, your life, your energy into something like this. And these are kids who are doing it. You know, regardless of the stage, regardless of the size, you look around and you're surrounded by, especially with how scary the world is right now, you're surrounded by community.
Yeah, it's
People who
community
look the
and-
same as you, people who not necessarily look the same as you, but people who look different but share the same interests.
But then you're also surrounded by all this like mutual joy, right?
Yeah.
Everyone is here having a great time. Like, there's the highs and lows of victory and defeat, and
Yeah.
there's the tension of competition. But those are like good things. Those are good tensions to have. And you can see there's laughing. There's lots of loud calls happening around us, and just quite frankly, this is just one of the coolest things.
Yeah, no, it's really awesome. It warms my heart when I see girls on the same stage as guys, all shooting, getting after it. Like I'm like, hell, go
Equal
for it.
opportunity violence in this economy.
Yeah, go for it. Like
Absolutely,
prove that you're worth the time. Prove that the time that you put in is worth everything.
100%.
But yeah, we're going into the game. Without further ado, let's hop into grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking here. Immediately, quick stack up the same way we saw Getty very much stack up in these maps. I mean, it's gonna have to see whether they're able to kind of pry this open. It might just be for an early force here, and Ascending getting the two early picks here. That's a very, very big opening for them already in this round. Two people left on the side of Shkuru, and not really looking like they're going to be. And that's, as I say that, Sadbean getting a very nice little shot there to bring them back into this round. 3v2 favoring the defense here, but they are getting the plants.
Yeah, Sabian's the only person who made it through the breach there, but has a lot of critical space here. Sabian trying to get something done, has currently 2-0, has 80 HP, no overheal to speak of. So trying to see what they can get done. The drop's going to be heard. Oh, gets some scoop on Smoker, finds one.
That was
Sabian
such
for
a
3
nice
kills.
piece of movement.
Trying to find something else here. Takes another fight. 4 kills for Sabian. Looking for the ace, but doesn't get an immunity. Immune to dying in the first round. Big start and drops from heaven. Doesn't get the kill though. As Immunity is going to find the first one. 5 HP to his name.
Jeez, that's so close. What a nice piece of movement there from Sadbean though. Shooting the Killjoy drone and then moving into the smoke so that when they re-peek, they're from the wrong side. Yeah, such a nice little piece of like interplay there, and such a good piece of like thinking, like quick thinking to get that point there. So close from Rue as well. Lurked that smoke, and like honestly, Immunity had no idea that they were up there, but for the drop. It's super unfortunate not to get the kill there.
I think if they stayed up, they probably win.
Yeah, definitely.
Realistically, they just need to stay up and they win that. But they dropped, and
I don't think it was an intentional drop. I don't think they were trying to like jump and fight. I think they just slipped.
Just slipped, yeah. Oops. I guess I died.
I guess I died.
Yeah.
And here we're seeing what's we're more used to seeing from Skudu at this point, right? It's the split, the slow push, the let's poke and prod and see where there's a gap. Maybe just the pistol round where they thought, okay, let's see if we can brute force this, get a little bit of, an advantage here. But here, that's fantastic. What a nice opening. And that's what they need, right? Now they have this mid-control. There's a lot of flexibility of how they get to take this map from here.
Oh, Immunity and Baguette find 2 here. Oh, brawling and Nuggets cross map is finding a lot of value. Nuggets again. The Nuggets show once again putting the medical industry in and out of business simultaneously.
Yeah, I mean, Immunity here, last alive, very much has to be careful because they don't know where the enemy are. They've made that whole big mid push. They have no idea where any of the Skudu players could show up at this point. Skudu players are playing quite safe, all things considered, but they could not be, and then Immunity has to account for all of that.
Yeah, I think a big thing. I was thinking about it now. The side of Skudu plays attack side in 3 parts. Their attack side in 3 parts. They have the build-up. They have their setup. They slowly develop those rounds as they go, and then they have their big moments, and then finish all the rounds on a really solid post point. Because they don't lose post points. It's really I often find myself impressed by how they're setting themselves up. They're always getting involved in fights across the map, and even in their post point situations. But it all starts from those early opportunities, how good their setups are and how good their build-ups are.
I mean, we're immediately seeing it here. It's immediate comeback into this game. They tried something different for the first round, didn't pan out, so they went back to old reliable and the kind of adaptive, find the space play. And I mean, immediately balancing the economy there, immediately balancing the round scores, and good expensive gun buys here. They win this round. They are well set for a couple in a row.
Oh, and we're going to go... Yeah, it seems like another ace, but they're going to go through mid. Where's this Vandal? Where's the Vandal for the side of... It's okay, so we have a Vandal A main. We have 2 Vandals A main, and we have a Phantom mid. This is a great buy, by the way. Having that single premier gun with all of those safe guns, like the Bulldog and the Spectre, and then have your guns in unattainable areas, like in A main. So the defense can't chase after you guys to get there. Oh, Baguette dodges the paranoia.
Yeah, really nice control of the space there. Not giving them, free entry into that garden side, which means that it's going to slow them down on A main. They're very much having to wait for their opportunity, wait for the moment to engage here. And neither team especially kind of overly aggressive here. And that's a big pick from Acoustic to open up this fight. That's the both Vandals down now for Skudu.
Yeah, 2 kills for Acoustic. How are you going to find the first one, yeah? Ivy's showing up. Nuggets looking for something. Acoustic going to find the third. The Spray going to find the first one. In control finds the second. Nuggets. Viper Nuggets finds 2 and Immunity once again in a 1v2. Takes the Sheriff shot, makes it a 1v1. Rue falls. Killjoy looking to play spoiler here. Oh, Timmy the Tire's going to get spotted. Going to break in immediately. And Immunity is just too good at the game. Immune to losing as well.
That's fantastic. And at gun disadvantage to 2 players, those 2 clean taps from Immunity there, giving them a big opening to take that point.
Yeah, so I spoke to Immunity before. He's one of the veterans.
Yeah.
7 lands on Immunity. Overwatch, I think he played 2 Valorant ones, 5 Overwatch ones, and he has DPS. He has DPS aim.
Yeah, he does, definitely. Yeah. I mean, those were perfect shots, honestly. They had to be to win that round under so much pressure there, and that's where you want your star players, your experienced players to really shine, right? Is when there's those clutch moments that, it looks like the round is going the other way, but you're able to get those 2 shots to really clutch it up when you have gun disadvantage, when they have plant, when they have control of sight.
Yeah,
winning against the odds here and really establishing the team in a strong position here and putting Skudu very much on the back foot here, having now lost that expensive round.
Yeah, being what's the phrase? Being a big player in a big game. Being a big player in a big game, doing big player things. And Immunity's for sure is on the gas very early, and it's inspirational, absolutely inspirational, and you can see it emanating through the team. Baguette taking a peek into mid. Yeah. Started top 3 last round, confident enough to walk straight through mid. Finds 2 kills. Leading from the front is Immunity, and Baguette's following soon after. So
So
Seeing a
much
lot of
confidence in
confidence,
this Aurora squad.
Yeah.
It's you can see it in how they're playing. They're not scared to take their gunfights. They're not scared to play a little bit forward, and you know they know it's not an arrogance. It's a confidence. They know what they're doing. They know what they can hit. You know, it's a good estimation of their own abilities, and it's very, very much working for them in this game so far.
Oh, 3 kills for Baguette. Yeah, he's confident. Oh, he's confident. Overconfident to a fault. Nuggets finds Baguette. Nuggets the superior food group at this moment, and the gunfight's going to happen. Remainings doesn't get it, and Rue opens another, punches the hole through, ascending. Nuggets finds another one. That was close. That was close. The spray almost under control. The bullets almost found another mark. It's very, 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 very close games. I think favored for Aurora. Naturally as the defender side. And they're playing it really well. But Sukudu struggling to get off the mark here. Getting first blood at first twice. 2 rounds in a row.
To be fair to them, though, this is a defended-sided map. So, I mean, you're expecting them to struggle a little bit to breach the defense here. And that's what we're seeing so far. But, I mean, Aurora, you know, we spoke about, like, Skudu coming in with the momentum. They are absolutely stopped in their tracks right now. Like, these first 4 rounds have been very, very strong from the side of Aurora.
Oh, Sadbeam looking to switch up the momentum here. Switch up the tempo, speed it up a bit, finds the first kill, finds a second kill onto Baguette as well. Oh, eyes on this, eyes on the kid here.
And that'll open up that A site for them to get a plant and get to that post-plant situation that we've talked about that they are so comfortable in. Especially with that Killjoy now coming through, lockdown.
Oh, Rue's going to find one. Rue and Sadbeam putting the team on their shoulders. Sadbeam looking for the first one, but spoiled by the dismiss. Romanians and Kukusa going to find 2 each. 3v2 in favor of Sukudu.
Empress up for the retake, but with that Viper Spit coming up, this is going to be a very, very difficult site to reach, especially in the 3. And now it's 1v3 in the situation. Actually, the Clove ult coming out here to keep them alive, but still so difficult to breach this, even with the Empress, even with the Clove ult. If they play this at the right pacing, absolutely going to get shut down, but they ended up in a 1v1, and Rue clutching up. Acoustic not able to find that killer assist to keep them alive there.
Acoustic died twice. Yeah. Died, not dead yet. Well, dead now.
Yeah, definitely dead now.
A lot of expenditure into that ulti. It's weird. It's very weird. I think Sadbeam opened up with 3 kills, and then suddenly Acoustic and Remaining on their way to retake, not even on the site, on their way to the retake, got 2 kills.
Yeah, and I think especially if you're setting up for that Viper's pit, you don't really need to be that aggressive.
Yeah, you just need to hold your space. Just hold the edge of the pit.
Again, we love a slow, like a little poke and a prod, find out where the enemy team is holding, open up the space. And that's what Skudu's been giving us this today so far. I want to say this series, but I mean it was in the previous series as well.
Yeah, so they're pulled up slowly. Yeah, not in a rush. We'll get there eventually, you know.
That's the play, right? That's the secret sauce of this team is, can they get this pacing right? Can they get into the space? Can they open up the fight? And, you know, against Getty they were very much able to. Against Aurora here, there's been signs of that same strength showing up. You know, Aurora are very confident in how they take their fights and how they kind of confront the push of the opposition. And Skudu right now very happy to kind of move around that pressure, find the space, find the gap, and as long as they manage their time well, this is a good way to do this. This is a good option for them, having now taken complete control of mid, moving slowly onto A, but getting pressure onto B as well. And that's
what a lurk. That is
very
a
nice
crazy lurk to be finding there, actually. Nuggets and Nuggets both infiltrated B and A through mid. Simultaneously, they find 4 kills in the span of, 5 seconds? As ascending is
just trying to keep that gun, right?
Caught between a rock and its Skudu place.
That's like, where do you go here? Because they have so much control of the map. Ooh. That's where you go.
Oh, there you go. Punching a hole, punching your ticket. It's a grand final. Might as well make it a bit interesting as Senny can't really find anything. Yeah, there's not. You just play for exits here.
Yeah, can't win the round, but you can get you a couple of picks there. I was actually surprised because, I mean, it's a 2v1. You don't expect the lone defender trying to save a gun to win that. So really nice play there. A little bit of a nice econ boost for your team. You know, now having taken those 2 guns off them, even though you have the equalize, it's not a completely like worthless round in that respect. That said, Scooter took such good map control there. Like, in so much control of the map from just waiting to find the opportunity, and once they'd found the opportunity, absolutely hammering it home.
Yeah, build up. I think, like I said, Scooter's really good at build up. How do you say that? Have I been saying Scooter instead, like as in scuba, this entire time?
I'm not sure I'm the authority in the pronunciation.
No.
I'm reading it as I see it. I'm sounding it out.
Apologies. The 2 casters who call Nuggets food groups and espouse medical conspiracy as well.
We know what we're about.
Yeah.
Like, this is the content we...
We have our priorities straight.
Oh.
Roof's finding one onto acoustic. That's with a phantom from bot mid.
Jeez.
That's crazy. That's a diabolical fight to get. And you've just opened up the entirety of mid. Yeah, I think Happy Beans does a really good job of walking up with their Viper, walking up with Nuggets, get them into mid, and then bail. Like, Viper's where she needs to be. She can actually play the round, but Immunity and Ascending got to make sure that those 2 cannot play the round. Happy Bean and Nuggets going to fall almost immediately. Baguette caught in a very tense fight against Sad Bean with inferior weaponry. Rue, however, has planted up on B. What a great default. To be setting up a fight, move all the defenders towards A side while Spike's being planted B.
What a tremendous amount of, you know, we talk about carries as like the people who get the kills in the round, but what a tremendous amount of pressure they've taken off the rest of their team by just playing that A main, Sad Bean
finds one onto
forcing them to all stand there and giving your team a free entry onto B. Really, really well played by them, and now they have a good opportunity to win this round.
It's unreal. It's actually unreal, the level of default. The map control from Shikudu is crazy. There it is, Shikudu. Yeah, Shikudu. Yeah, I found it.
Okay, got you.
But the control in the general understanding of the map state is impeccable. It's actually ridiculous to see it. They're doing stuff that me as a coach, that makes me happy. You're taking the space. We're finding a kill. We're walking over the body. We're taking the space that's behind them before the defenders have time to fill the gap.
Yeah, it's not the game I coach, but it's the same principles, right? It's the manipulation of space.
Yeah.
It's playing the game as a exercise in space creation and manipulation rather than just, who shoots better. And, you know, as long as you do that part well, you're never going to be in a bad position to actually play this. And, like, at any level, right? You know, you might lose some gunfights, but if your space creation is better, eventually you will find victories. You will find, you know, improvement within that structure.
Yeah, Shikudu won that round with 3-1 gunfights. And all 3 of those on the back of Sad Bean. So, they're doing a really good job at it. And Sad Bean taking initiative here, trying to find Baguette, but Baguette with a ridiculous shot.
Yeah, Baguette has for a lot of this game, has this garden route on lockdown. Playing very, very strong defense here to just close down one of the avenues that Shikudu are trying to break through. And I mean, without Sad Bean now, you can see the Shikudu side a little bit unsure of how to approach this going forward.
Their open is no longer there.
Yeah. Now sending Nuggets to A to play that same kind of disruptive role that we've seen previously.
Nuggets might go huge here. Oh, eyes on Nuggets. Oh, Nuggets might go huge here.
Not a lot of noise being made by Nuggets, however, which means that the majority of Aurora have all turned. They're all looking at B, with the exception of Baguette. So it's going to be down to this 1v1 between the 2 of them. And Nuggets gets that pick there, and that's going to be a lot of pressure kind of dissuaded from the side of Aurora there. Now forcing Ascending to turn back. And it's a 2v3 at the moment, but Nuggets already in the rotation here, in the ascendancy to get to that position. But Viper Nuggets and Rue going down, that will be round with just no time left to get this point.
Sad Bean falls, the entire pillar collapses around them. So it's a bit. I think they had a good idea. Sad Bean got a bit, how do the kids say, lost in the sauce. Got a bit too confident from the last round's wins, and as a result, took too many risks. Way too many risks this round.
Yeah, but 2 sets of Nuggets on your team, you got to have a fair amount of sauce to go with it. So you know, you can't criticize them too much for getting a little bit aggressive there, getting a little bit stylish, and unfortunately not panning out. But you know, a good game so far from them. 9 kills on board.
I feel this grand final is just going to be Nugget puns.
We can try beans as well. We got enough of those too.
We have Sad Beans and Nuggets. But ultimately, the prize at the end of the day is glory fame. It's success and potentially a core memory for a lot of these players. So to see them showing up is going to be a big thing, but they need to obviously focus on the moment, not get too lost in the previous round successes or failures. So as they build up, we're on another mixed buy. Happy Bean once again on that signature Spectre buy. Always has money. They always have like a very equal level of strength in terms of their buy. Sad Bean has been very, very sharp on the Sheriff. She opened up this entire game being sharp on the Sheriff. Beget, one of the veterans, having to hold backsides. There's Ascending and Remainings are just going to clean up on that fast flood through mid. They've been watching the tape. They know exactly what to expect here. Beget's going to find 2 kills here. And once again, all on Rue. All on Rue with only a Sheriff in hand, but is he feeling cowboy? Is he feeling dangerous today? Let's see how does Rue navigate a very target-rich environment here. Gonna swing, finds the first one, Beget
nice.
Drops, finds the second one, Ascending drops. Looking for the third acoustic. Oh, gets lucky to get away with their life there. Tags up, shots ring, nothing lands, but Rue potentially looking for something. Gets onto Spike, has plenty of time, but acoustic swings through the smoke. Acoustic, that's unlucky. If he lands that shot into acoustic, that's a different round.
Definitely, they're definitely aware of the gun advantage they do have on the side of Aurora there. You know, I was surprised to see Rue not go try and grab for that Vandal before like going for that false plant there, because I think they were a little bit aware that, you know, it's not really a good way for Rue to approach 3 people kind of engaging at the same time there, and they just rushed them down, got the pick, cleaned up the round, and very game of very, very narrow margins right now, you have to say. And even with the low buy they had there, like, still a couple of picks in that round, you know, a picked up gun maybe makes the difference there.
Yeah, I don't know who the IGL is for Shikudu, but they've been calling a really good game. I suspect it might be Happy Bean, just because it seems like a lot of the calling's been happening around Happy Bean either getting an entry or being in a spot to get info to call stuff. So, but that being said, Happy Bean doesn't have a buy right now. So I don't know. My theory is that they've been IGLing and they've been pre-running stuff. Happy Bean finds the kill onto Ascending to interrupt my sentence, gets insta-traded by Ascending. Nuggets is going to find one. Immunity, no longer immune. That immunity is on a subscription basis. As the plant's going to go down, are there any big ultis that are online based off of these kills? There's a Viper ulti. Nuggets now has Viper ulti in pocket. There's no Killjoy ultis to play with. A lot of this is just going to be dry fights. Feet on the ground, guns in hand, seeing what we can get done. Empress is currently popped.
And with
navigate this.
With the pistol for Happy Bean, have to note that they do have ultimate right now. So that might be the kind of goal here, is to use that overdrive, you know, on the retake to just put a lot of pressure into them.
Yeah. Remaining's going to swings wide, kept swinging. Happy Bean finds one. Nuggets finds 2, Ascending in a 1v1. Nuggets going to find one, closes it out. 4 kills for Nuggets. Nuggets is crazy. Nuggets is crazy, absolutely crazy. This is fifth, 6th, 4K for Nuggets this series. So.
I mean, and you know, we talk about Nuggets getting the actual kills there.
Viper Nuggets, yeah, Viper
Nuggets. Getting the actual kills there, but that entire round was just well set up crossfires.
Yeah.
Like the entire team just set up in a way that makes it impossible to breach that point. You know, they're coming in short-handed, and you can walk onto that point and get shot from 3 directions. There's no way you cover all those angles at once. So really, really well played from them to kind of get that control. And that's that post-plant situation we've talked about so much for them already. In such a strong, like, holding that game and that round so strongly once they got control of that point.
I think I want to point out is money and buys. The money and buys this round or this first map are superiorly better than the ones from the previous one. Like, we're seeing a lot more full buys across the board. Like, the only thing that's not a full buy here is Sad Bean's Guardian, but it doesn't matter. Happy Bean drops potentially Lonet's one potentially to Baguette, but Baguette finds one onto Nuggets, finds 2. Dizzy in hand, finds it, gets spammed almost immediately, and the near side saves Nuggets' lives, but however, Ascending and Acoustic are going to take them in change. Nuggets in a 1v4, and it's impossible, it's insurmountable.
That's that lockdown on that garden side from Baguette again. You know, even though they go down, that's 2 kills on board. Like, really shutting down the ability of Shikudu to make anything of that rotation. And that gives time then for Aurora to pinch that rotation, pressure in from mid, to take the second angle on guard and really support Baguette in that position. And Shikudu just gets stuck in no man's land. They get stuck in the crossfire between mid and garden there, and really, really just under complete control from the side of Aurora in that situation. It's really like an avenue that's, you're thinking, okay, maybe we lurk someone up garden a lot of the time, but they're just not having that opportunity at all.
A Spectre at a long range versus a Vandal. Valorant plays favorites, and it's the one with the most money, so Vandal wins that one. Amelis is going to find another kill. I think Amelis has been on the ball for just holding down his B side, and so is Baguette. Two really stalwart anchors on their respective sides of the map. And Baguette, when I was talking to him, mentioned that he loved sniping. So you're going to see a lot of it from him as Rue, going to take out Acoustic and Immunity. Going to trade that out almost instantaneously. It's very seldom you see a fight without Immunity somehow getting value somewhere else. So.
Yeah, and I mean, we have to point out the kind of awareness here to just get that outlaw buy. Because, I mean, that's a player that could have afforded an operator, right?
Yeah.
But knows that this team isn't going to have armor, really. So has been able to make the most of that and really kind of pressure them out. His last round, so maybe he didn't need to save as much, but that's where we are.
Oh, Baguette is on fire, 11-11. Every single time I look at him, he doesn't feel like he misses. Genuinely doesn't feel like he misses.
Yeah,
puts himself in really good spots and just takes heads.
Even when they do die, it's like they trade out for so much damage that, the total amount that they're gaining from just doing that damage output is more than they're losing from dying. So someone else can come and get one shot, get the kill on board, but here we are. We got the kill, we got the assists to show it up.
Yeah. And halftime, anything outlying in halftime? Not particularly. Not particularly.
Defending side took a little bit of an advantage. Not a big advantage though. 7-5 is still a very achievable game if you're Skudu. But besides that, it's again a game of extremely narrow margins.
Yeah, I can't see. The major pull is that the mid implementation and how we've been executing through mid. However, Skudu's always been historically a lot better at just dominating that space.
Yeah.
So we are going to the defensive side, and we're going to see how does Skudu play around with that. They've been leaning very heavily on Sadbean to get a lot of their work done. Can Sadbean rise to the occasion? Can Sadbean get the value that their team needs?
Yeah, and Aurora also happy to kind of like float a player on B, go a little bit of rotation in the early game here. They're very different kind of like show than we saw from Skudu in their first round, playing very aggressively onto A. Like, very much there's just a good manipulation of space here if you're the side of Aurora. You're kind of poking and prodding in the same way that we've come to expect from Skudu. And they've gotten a clean plant here.
Oh, Rue finds one. Rue finds one onto the tree. Oh, the tree spam. That's where Rue found one. Off the timing, I think a big thing to note is Gecko has not won a single game. As in, like, Gecko the Agents not won a single game in the last two series because of, against Kudu, because they flood out very aggressively after the Gecko plant is going through. But we're getting to the post plant. Sadbean has dropped onto sites, looking at attention, looking for fights, looking for work here, trying to see if she can get anything done.
Very split off angle, but I mean, they're all sitting in smokes right now.
That's a big F. Rue finds one, Nuggets finds one as well. They're just killing them at the choke. They can't get out the smokes. There's no way to get out the smokes if you're the side of Aurora, as Skudu is just too good at holding that.
I mean, that's
too much space.
A perfect play by Rue there to shut down both angles that everyone on Aurora was sitting on.
Yeah.
And once, like, it's a situation, you've got this vicious crossfire that you have to play into. You shut both of them down, and when those smokes go down, Skudu's back in control of point. They've got all the control in the world.
That hull smoke is inspired.
Yeah.
That hull smoke is
tremendous.
It's tremendous. Isolating all of those fights and isolating that main fight is really, really good. And I think a good thing you'll see is, if this is going to be a trend, Sadbean getting onto site and using Rue's presence in smokes. Right? Like, Rue's setting up those smokes, Sadbean's holding the smoke, and then letting their team trickle behind them to hold everything else. So I want to see if that's going to be a trend here, if we're going to be playing a lot for that play pattern that they've shown they're comfortable with, giving Gecko the plant, and while Gecko is planting and everyone's distracted by getting to their next spot, Skudu playing their hand and capitalizing on that space that is still actively under contest. Like, is going to find the first kill into remainings. As I said, like, Gecko has Util in hand and they're just finding these kills. looking for the first one. Finds the first one, 19 HP.
And there's that
Wingman is
spike
broken.
1 point in a terrible position right now.
The God Paranoia as Nuggets finds 2 kills there. Through the smoke, Nuggets swings as well, and Viper Nuggets finds 2. Viper Nuggets finds
Another
4.
4-piece.
The God Flash, by the way.
Yeah, so
Roof
good.
from tree, blinds through front sight, hit switch, blinds 4. 4 people get blinded, and Nuggets just cleans up shop after holding their life backside.
And again, we've talked again a lot about big gun plays, you know, Nuggets getting kill after kill after kill after kill. We've talked
missed
about
it.
big initiation plays with Sad Bean, you know, getting the opening picks in so many of that first round. But Rue the enabler here, what a, like, you know, this is how you play when you don't have an initiator, right? Is that you're counting on the you know, your secondary utility from your controller. That smoke took a few times to get under that position, but in a good position for the one way now. But yeah,
On the bright side, it's up there. On the
up there.
downside, there ain't.
but yeah, we've definitely seen a couple of really good controller plays in the past couple of rounds. So very much enable Scooter
The
to come
God
back.
Flash
into-
again!
My goodness, taking over this game.
Rue's just finding kills. Rue's just finding kills where he has no business finding them. Absolutely outstanding effort from this controller. And Spike is down, but the damage is done. The damage is done. There's 3 Spectres. Sheriff's going to ring out. Sad Bean. Oh, Sad Bean is a very sad bean trying to find kills. Has to reload. Nuggets going to find the first kill. Nuggets going to find the second kill. Killjoy Nuggets. Bailing out Sad Bean. Sad Bean, calm, cool, composed, finds the next one as Happy Beans closes up the round.
And we have to say, like, one thing that Shkudu does very well is they cover each other.
Yeah.
You know, we see Sad being unfortunately not able to get that pick there, but while reloading, there comes Nuggets from the other side. Gets two picks off the eye-line pressure that Sad Bean has now taken. And, I mean, it's a subtle thing, but it's something that you don't see until a fairly good level of Valorant a lot of the time, is that players just not covering for each other effectively or, you know, not, like, taking the trades that they need to. And we can't accuse either of these teams of having done that so much in this game, is that they've been very, very good at covering one another.
They've been really solid on a fundamental level. And I think it's the minute if you're a solid team this young, at this stage, it's only up. There's only up from there. Like your fundamentals stay the same, your mechanic gets so much better, and you just become a superior player as individuals. So.
And your decision making gets better over time. You start to learn what works better. And that's just the way that you
Oh my, Sad Bean is...
Sad Bean back on form here. 2 picks right off the bat there. And that'll open up the round for Shkudu to really be able to kind of stamp home a little bit of an advantage on this defense. You know, it's been very, very close in this defense so far with Shkudu just edging it at the moment. But now that's going to be, unless, you know, Aurora come back very, very hard here. But
oh, Nuggets, Timmy got a kill. Timmy got a kill. Nuggets... Killjoy turrets managed to find a kill onto Immunity of all people. Killjoy versus Killjoy violence is the side of Aurora stalemated in B main. They're going to come out B main into a crossfire, but however they find one, Nuggets finds Baguette. Remaining is the last remaining survivor here in a 1v3.
The blink there to avoid the Killjoy bot as well there. This means they're going to lack a little bit of information on this Reyna, and that's giving them an opportunity to get into a fight here. Nuggets holding a very strong position there to catch the Reyna on the rotate though.
Yeah, it was awkward.
4-round swing on this defensive side for Shkudu so far though. They're doing very, very nice and very, very well in this defensive position right now.
How do we get here? Pistol. Rue God Flash on round 14. Rue God Flash on round 15.
Or God Smokes on round 14, God Flash on round 15. And here just a very nice balanced, you know, Sad Bean 2-piece, and then the rest kind of like cleaned up as they pushed on to B.
It's the tale of like, I think Shkudu being a really strong defensive side. Well, we didn't need it anyway. Oh no.
A smoke is a smoke.
They got abused by the observer that time. That's a rough one.
That one's going in the highlights.
Yeah.
They'll have to put that one in the montage.
So, well, Nuggets gets 2. Yeah, Nuggets gets 2. The adjustment finds 3. Nuggets potentially on for another one. Nuggets has to control the spike and the big green monster and the Viper's Pit in B main. Get posted and oh, it's very, very awkward. Sad Bean is playing early contact to find anyone outside of the smoke. Rue is playing for the fast flank to catch anyone who's still holding A main, and Shkudu not having it.
Yeah, they're
Want this game
absolutely
done.
hammering that econ now. They're making sure that they come into this next round absolutely in control of the situation. And Aurora having to make some difficult decisions on guns immediately.
Yeah, who do you buy up here? The problem is not who do you buy up, it's who's going to win you the round. Who can win you the round? Because that's the person who needs the gun.
Yeah.
If you're the side of Shkudu, give it to Sadbean. Sadbean will find you that kill. She'll get you another
Sadbean and Viper Nuggets right now.
Yeah, and Viper Nuggets.
But I mean, you have to say from the side of Aurora, their scores are very, very even. They're like 5 kills apart with all of them. So it's very, very difficult for them to find a way to decide who their carry is really.
Yeah.
Like, someone's got, like, you're literally an ace away from your bottom frag being your top frag.
Yeah, and I think the problem is you're an ace away and 3 rounds away from even bringing it close.
Yeah.
And they're equidistant away from winning the map 1, so... Oh, Viper Nuggets in a really tricky spot. Oh, Viper Nuggets.
I mean, they're just going to have to rely on the kind of like idea that they don't check
Oh,
this corner.
once the first one doesn't get the second one, got a bit too... The lights got too bright there, and Viper Nuggets couldn't convert the next one. Only finds Arena, however, Arena has no actionable use for the post, but look at Rue. Eyes on Rue. Rue's going to find the first one. Rue finds the first one, gets traded instantly by Baguette. 3v3, but it's uncertain where we want to go here.
It's unfortunately also not good gun trades for the side of Shkudu here.
Yeah.
Is that they've taken out the 2 players that were using pistols and lost 2 players that were using rifles.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunately now the remainder of Aurora are on parity with guns, with the exception of maybe the Guardian versus the Vandal there. But it's difficult for them to, having been in a position of economic superiority, and that's the player advantage now for Aurora now as they come in and have to try and fight the fight. 1v3 now as they lead into this point here. Maybe timing out Acoustic here to make sure that they turn into a 1v2, but it's still not an easy position to be in.
It's doable. Yeah, Acoustic dropping, Heart gives out, and Nuggets looking to end 2 more lives here and defuse the spike.
And here we have that crossfire again, that heaven or that hell, and not quite the main line, but hell and like a forward angle is such a difficult position to breach, especially if you're coming in from this heaven position.
But it's possible. It's difficult, but it's possible. This is the start, the jump up. Gets over it, but looks the wrong way. Didn't fully commit to the idea. Had the right read as well. But the High Shkudu.
That was definitely the flashy option to that one.
Kind of punting it back there. They were a bit calm and composed, but I'll take credit for that one. I think we did pseudo cast across them. So, yeah, we'll take credit. We glazed them too much, and Valorant is a cruel mistress, swings it back the other way, and as a result, the side of Aurora has Gecko ulti online, which is a big ulti, and they have Killjoy Lockdown, which is 2 big ultis.
You can see Aurora a little bit more comfortable in taking those 1v1 gunfights. You always see a team with 4 Vandals, and you're like, okay, they're happy to go for the taps. 3 Phantoms on the side of Shkudu here. They're definitely looking for more of those crossfires, for more of those like aggressive, push and rotates.
Playing through the chaos, playing for those multis, playing fundamentally for their read of the game opposed to anything else. And Aurora's traumatized. I think Aurora's traumatized. They're very scared of Nuggets being proactive, and they might be correct as Nuggets gets overly proactive. Immunity goes. Viper Nuggets finds one, however. Remaining's going to play that instantaneously, but we have a potential big lurk coming through. We have a massive lurk coming through as Sadbean has finally infiltrated the back line, getting a lot of info. Gecko is deaf, cannot hear that Sadbean's right behind him.
Well, it probably comes out of ult before Sadbean's in a position to really capitalize on that. That said, though, it's still a very big flank that they don't have the information on right now.
Yeah, it's all eyes on Sadbean. Does Sadbean find this? Sadbean does find it. It's a 3v3.
3v2 now, isn't it? No, 3v3.
Yeah, 3v3 as Sadbean's going to near site, trying to get onto site. Finds Acoustic, but doesn't get the kill. Ascending and Remaining's 2 survivors on site still. Rue has a tall task in front of him. It's nigh impossible. Time is ticking. It's just getting very, very low. Can they find anything? Potentially a good kill here, because Acoustic is in smokes. Oh, Rue finds 2! Oh, Rue finds 2. Massive kills, however, Remaining doesn't quite get it. Or Remaining does get it. Rue doesn't quite put it away.
Man, that was close.
That was a very close round. Rue made the impossible very, very feasible.
Aurora very much in these last 2 rounds have found their feet in this round, though, in this attacking side. They've started to kind of like show what they can do, and they've established parity on the economic front. They're happy to kind of keep fighting the way that they've been fighting. And, you know, very similar loadouts here, very similar kind of cost of econ. You would say that they're happy to keep fighting the way that they, you know, that they've set up for.
I think the big shift here has been the reliance on those defaults and those heavy bodies into trades. So they're putting 3 to 4 people B main sometimes just to, because they know that CURRO is going to find the kill. They're going to try and look for that kill. And all you need to do is just make sure that you trade down and hope you get the right kills there. And from numbers alone, you win. So
and CURRO immediately realizing that. You can see no one's peeking a long angle right now. They're all playing the sight angle or the kind of like flat angles that will kind of get them a safe peek.
Great stall. As we're sort of ticking into the next half of this round, there's no one's peeking. Everyone's very alive. Everyone wants to play as safe as physically possible.
We have to note that Killjoy Nuggets has rotated across the map here, and with a pick on Rue, that leaves them without a lot of mid control. Only the Reyna onto like on B site right now, and that's without the Killjoy util because she's out of range of it now.
Oh, but Killjoy Nuggets finds one on the rotate, has the read. There's ascending. It's going to trade out Viper Nuggets. However, Killjoy Nuggets is still alive here. Baggy getting curious, trying to look for something, but Sadbean finds one playing spoiler. Finds the first kill here. Potentially looking for the second one. Time is running low as Baggy's going to find one in CT. Sadbean's going to find one. The lockdown is treacherous. The lockdown.
Happy Bean is going to have to make a big play here to try and bring it back to their opposing mood number.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, as Acoustic is there, all eyes on Happy Bean.
That trademark Spectre coming into this round. Can they find that clutch up? Can they find that entry onto point and, you know, get this two-piece to bring this round back for them?
Happy Bean spots one. Takes the fight into Acoustic, but presses W. I think they had it. There's a world. There was a world as scores equalized.
We are unfortunately also seeing the downfall of that Spectre at that range. I think if you do that with the Phantom, you've got the kill, right? It's just unfortunate. Clearly a gun that they're more comfortable using. But I mean, it is one of those things that eventually you have to take, you know, bite the bullet and play the Phantom in that position.
Yeah, we're trying to take. We're at a lethal range and a must-kill situation with a non-lethal weapon, so it's unfortunate, but they're okay. They're okay. Like, scores equalized, money is stabilizing somewhat. Sadbean's been put on the sheriff. However, like I mentioned in the beginning, because Happy Bean loves buying the Spectre, Happy Bean always has money. There's always money to ante in somewhere else in the buy.
And here's this defensive killer to put a lot of pressure on
finds one
and
try.
That's the Empress Reyna down.
Yeah, Nuggets finds one drop. Potentially the lockdown's going to be committed. The lockdown might stick.
Goodness.
The lockdown
Oh,
stuck.
that's huge.
Huge lockdown sticking. The last member's on site, but he has no way to do anything. Detained, but by the grace of God, he's okay. Spike is down. Things don't look too good for him, but there's a chance.
Yeah, a really good acknowledgement from the side of CURRO there that they don't have the information on where Gecko is entirely.
Yeah, bail. It's great.
So
it's a great bail from them.
They're just deciding, okay, you know what? We have Spike. Once again, we know what our win condition is. Let's play our win condition.
Let's back it. Veteran, 7-time LAN attendee.
Yeah.
Looking for something. See if he can get something done here, but
Getting all that information,
30
getting as
seconds
much
left.
information as he can before he commits to something. And that smoke actually opens it up wonderfully, but doesn't spot that. Doesn't spot Happy Bean on the very, very close corner lurk. And I mean, why would you? That's such a like,
unexpected
unorthodox
angle.
Yeah.
It's an unorthodox angle for a normal rifle buy.
But not so much for Spectre.
Not so much for a Spectre. Oh,
Fair
well,
enough.
that's
We see the
master plan.
appeal.
Yeah. As it's, I think they finally broke it. They finally broke the momentum. One more round until the penultimate one. As we're getting to the end, we're sort of getting to the end of official time here.
Yeah.
Aurora is mounting a very good comeback rather, and CURRO finally managed to put a shutdown to it. But can they keep that going?
And I mean, you wouldn't say looking at this that you can't see an overtime round coming in.
No,
know.
for sure. Like, just the way the money is settled and the fact that we have a lot of ultis. We have Happy Beans ulti in 1, Sad Beans ulti in 1, Nuggets in 2, Rue in 1 as well. That was a Marshall. Yeah, Happy Bean, I wouldn't take that again. Yep, no, that's lethal.
Oh,
Sad Bean
that's
proves how
big.
lethal they are as well. Sending, gets caught.
And with
Off
gun
guard.
advantage here,
With
you're
gun
expecting them
advantage,
really
yeah.
to hammer it home right now. So you're not expecting them to do anything flashy. They know that, you know, they're sitting on half buys for the side of. Oh, it's a bit of an aggressive play.
A bit ambitious. A bit
Yeah.
ambitious in remainings. Finds one, creates a lot of fake pressure, which might be the downfall. However, Nuggets locked into this angle.
Yeah, I don't think Nuggets is
Gekko
sold
Thrash
on that.
committed. Gekko Thrash is committed, and Nuggets in a really awkward spot here, trying to get up, trying to
Smoke
get
actually
out of
helps them
here.
rotate here.
Yeah, but there's no time. There's no. This is a rotate. This is a rotate, but it's gonna be belabored. You still have to hit a killjoy util. You still have to
Yeah.
hit killjoy util when it comes to B.
And they're not rotating through mid. They've just decided to. They've done the safe rotation through spawn.
And we spent both of our smokes. We
Ooh.
spent both of our smokes into B spot. However, remaining finds the first one, and it sells it.
And fake pressure again.
Yeah, it sells it.
We've had fake pressure on both points here, and both from remaining. They'll get this plant here. And that actually opens up this round tremendously.
10 seconds left.
On gun disadvantage, now having picked up a lot of value in this round.
Oh, but Sadbeam finds one into acoustic. There's no smokes to speak of, though, but he finds one into acoustic to drop the numbers, and it's a 50-50 in mid, and Sadbeam,
Ooh.
the movement, the dancing, she's moving right now, finds another one, Nuggets finds one, Baguette, once again, in a clutch situation, opportunity to bring his team back. Sadbeam, however, trying to play spoiler here, unfortunately, didn't see the movie, and Nuggets closes it out.
Yeah, just
Penultimate
the sum of the
round.
individual bullets there.
Yeah.
You know? Unfortunately, like, took good fights. Baguette took great fights. Every fight that he took there, but
It was a good fight.
they just
Across
didn't
the
at
board.
the end of it didn't have the HP to really win it out.
As we're going into match point.
Match point.
Match
Shkudu.
point. The penultimate round,
Shkudu.
finally reaching the crescendo. Can Shkudu play through their signature playstyle? Their game in three parts. They've had the really strong beginning. They've had the turbulent middle parts, and now are they going good for the ending? A very dramatic ending. Or Aurora gonna try and play spoiler here. Be as bright as the Aurora in the sky, and get something done here. Mount this comeback. Sending with the Viper Pit.
It's, everything's on A right now. There's nothing lurking anywhere else right now except for potentially Acoustic, who's just covering that mid angle, making sure they're not getting pushed through the smoke. But this is the last chance saloon for this team. They realize that they're sitting here going, we need to make one big push and make it count.
Yeah,
And they decided it's not going to be this one.
but eyes on mid, eyes on Ruin, eyes on Happy Bean.
Oh, Ru's going to have to choose a position here. If they peek now, he's going to be caught in no man's land.
Oh, he's caught in a very the timing. They peek through.
Oh,
mid.
but Happy Bean actually gets caught there because they don't have the information of that rotation.
Yeah, sending finds one into Happy Bean. However, strong side is still A for Shkudu.
They're getting a little bit impatient here.
Well, Bagger trades it out immediately. Strong side is now whittling down to but a man as Ru's ready. The TP into heaven to reinforce. Sadly finds one, dismisses. Out,
that's
gone,
fantastic.
untradeable. It's a 3v3. Spike is going to be planted. There's no ultis online. However, Viper's Pit is committed. Big green monster
And
has
that
been
line comes
planted.
through again on
And
three
the
again.
jump up onto top Jin finds the one.
Oh!
Finds two. Nuggets finds two. Ru in the
Here's
same
all the
spot where it
information.
started. And he closes it out.
Well played.
Doesn't make the mistake again. Ru actually manages to close it out. That's how his pistol round started. That's how this game started.
Yeah, doesn't fall off the
fall off
the
the second
generator
side,
this time.
yeah.
What a round to clutch up, and that
Yeah. But
we love the spray to close it out.
Good on Shkudu.
Yeah.
The underdog story. The underdog story is always appealing. They won map one. They've come through semis.
And we've seen them play. We've seen them play this map before, but I must say, a very different map for them.
Different people.
Yeah.
Completely different side. Just in confidence and composure in the way they executed their rounds.
Yeah, but I mean, the way they played it as well, the way they played on that attack, they didn't have that same impetus that they had against Getty.
Yeah.
But on that defense, they were spot on for so
Yeah.
much of that defense.
They were, 7-5 at the half?
Yeah.
And they bring it back to 13-10. So I think this is the third 13-10 in a row, mind you. So, yeah, very, very good. It's grand finals. The players are going to take a break. We'll be back with you guys in about 5 minutes for more action. We're going to go to, I think it's Bind or Haven next.
Haven next.
Haven, yeah. But yeah, we'll see you guys.
If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm a villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm a villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
And welcome back. We are moving into map 2 of the CURRO 2025 National LAN Valorant Finals. And things are heating up so far. A very, very close map between CURRO Aurora and CURRO Krugersdorp, or Skuru, as their team name is. Great map.
Yeah, good map. I think Skuru came from lowers. They had to play playoffs to get into here, so it's actually very encouraging to see them winning that first map here. And we're going to go into Haven, which is a bit more techie in terms of like how you actually play the map. It's not as simple, it's not as bread and butter. However, the side of Aurora is going to take the defense side, which is hard. The side of Skuru likes playing this very default heavy style, so we're going to see how this map goes out. If Aurora wins this one, we go to Lotus. If Skuru wins this one, then they're the finals of, or they're the winners of CURRO High School's Valorant. So,
and worth noting, this is Skuru's map pick.
Yeah,
Aurora chose Ascent.
yeah,
So
exactly.
this is the map you'd expect them to be a little bit stronger on, to have that. And I mean, with that adaptable, very kind of like choose your moment type of playstyle,
pick
3
and
points just
choose,
makes that
yeah.
easier.
But it's also, keep in mind, Skuru's won on both enemy map picks. They had a set picked against them, they won. They had a set picked against them, they won. And they won on their own map pick. So, at least today, historically, Skuru's been unbeaten, right? But the big thing is, Aurora's coming in with a lot of, I think, confidence now. They've had that shake-up. They've had that moment where they were, stunned. They've lost the game. They can come back. They can reset and say, okay, let's readjust. Let's figure out things.
Cool. And in terms of how they're like from a hero point of view, right? We've seen a very specific style of play from Skuru here. How does it have to change up on a map like this?
The exact same. The comps that they play, like I said, make sense for absolutely everything. You can play literally their entire Ascent comp on this map, and it makes the exact same amount of sense. So let's see if they ante into the Viper. I think it's going to be very difficult with the 2 Nuggets if we both have double Sentinels.
Yeah, it would be surprising to see no smokes though.
Yeah, but I think Rue's going to ante into those smokes. Are we running it back? Are we running it back on the solo controller is the real question.
But if we think about how they ran it on Corrode against Getty, is that they used that solo controller very much to manipulate how the other team looked at the map.
Yeah.
More so than using it to breach site itself, they changed how they were able to approach fights and how they were, how the enemy thought that they were going to fight. And I wouldn't be surprised to see them do that again. We're seeing that double Sentinel coming out from Aurora here. I'm not sure if it's clearly not locked in yet, but, they might be saying, okay, if we can get a couple more rounds on the defense, we think we can take this.
Brimstone. Brimstone's an option. Actually, it makes slightly more sense because I think the reason why they found success on Corrode, it was 2 sites. There was just 2 sites that you could actually play down. However, you're playing on Haven, where if you don't have A and you don't have B, you can still have C. So it's really hard to smoke all of that stuff as the Viper because a lot of your util is pre-placed. But we are going to see the Brimstone. The Brimstone is scary in post-plant.
But Brimstone,
very scary in post-plant.
the big issue here is I think that if you're talking about map control in terms of smokes, you've got a little bit more kind of like long-term option here if you're Aurora and you have that Omen, right? You have that replenishing smoke where Nuggets, you have the 3 and then you're done.
Yeah, I think it balances out because I think Brimstone smokes are...
They last
almost,
a bit longer.
I think they're longer, almost twice as long. It's like 1.5 times as long as the Omen smokes. The only thing is Omen can throw 4 to 5 smokes around, so... We'll see how they play through this. We'll see how they compensate for the Brimstone. Viper Nuggets or Brimstone Nuggets, Cook's Nuggets as it will, is been very, very potent, especially mechanically on the mechanical front. And if you have a Brimstone that's getting those orbital strikes going, it creates a lot of pressure. And you can actually create such a favorable map state for yourself.
It might be an expression of their composition as well, is they're choosing not to play that slow stuff. They're playing the double duelist, so they can clearly play that aggressive. And they're playing one set of smokes that lasts a long time. So they might be looking to set up, play explosive, take site, play at plant, and then play from there. And just try and clean up the round quickly rather than play those extended rounds that we're used to seeing from them.
Yeah, trying to speed up into things. It looks like a crunch. It looks very crunch adjacent. All the defenders are outside of C. Baguette's going to find the first one. Sparing through the smoke. Sadbean going to trade that out summarily. Nugget's going to find one, and Sadbean cements the advantage. One person on site, both people on site. Can they get any damage done here? Immunity and remainings falls, and it's just Immunity standing tall, back against the wall, and Nuggets splatters him. There's nothing he can do there.
Yeah, I mean, and that's it, right? That's a much shorter round than we're used to seeing from these teams.
No, for sure. I think it's Shkuru's sped up. Yeah, completely sped up here from the side of Shkuru, and like, how are they going to carry this momentum and carry this level of aggression onto the rest of the half?
Yeah,
is the real question, because this is a different look, a completely different look from this young side.
Yeah, I mean, it's also, I mean, we're talking about it like one round in. You know, there's an entire other half that they have to play. They might not be so aggression, or they will not be as so aggression favoring. It's where they're defending. So, you know, they're going to have to get a big lead on this attack here, where they have the ability to utilize this, you know, very punchy play style really very quickly. But I mean, as it is, they're acquiring information. They're still pathing in similarly to how they did previously.
Oh,
that's a big pick.
Finds a kill onto Sad Beans. The good thing, Sad Beans only had a sheriff. The bad thing is you've just lost Sad Beans. Or Sad Bean rather. So how do they adapt to this? Looks like we're gonna go for a C split. The only person there is Baguette, and Baguette stands tall. Happy Bean finds the first one. Happy Bean finds 2 with the stinger.
Yeah, when you've solved one bean, the other shows up, and that's been the story so much of this game. When one Nuggets goes down, the other one pops off.
Just the trades are so pacey. They're so fast. This Baguette's gonna find the first one. Oh, trying to look for another one. Spams through. Shots ring, and they don't find purchase, and now it's a 2v3 brawl in C-Link. The Acoustic going to take the first challenge. Unfortunately, falls to Nuggets. Nuggets is going to get the first kill into the Stinger and trying to spam onto Ascending. Ascending drops him. Where he stands is Spike. Happy in 1v2. Stinger in hand, going to need 4 kills. Double their kill counts just to make this round doable. And Ascending.
Got the wrong read on the entry there.
Going to put them down. And good anti. They forced, I think, into this one. Baguette and one more person forced Marshall. So.
Yeah, Baguette and Ascending, I think, forced in this round. But either way, I mean, they won that round. They got the big econ boost for that, and you know, it's not going to be so straightforward for Shkuru here. That they're gonna have to
work.
Yeah, they're still gonna have to machine this a little bit, if you will. It's like, you know, manipulate the map a little bit. So it's not going to be so quick for them.
Yeah, and how are we setting this up? Longer range fights, it looks like, is the option play. Sad Bean has the Vandal. Trying to get confident, trying to get pacey in mid. Trying to wrench tempo from the Aurora side, which is very intent on holding it right now.
Yeah, and the Aurora side happy to play it slow. I think they've got the right read on this composition, right? They've spotted what needs to happen, but
Sad
that's a big pick.
That's a massive kill onto Acoustic, and almost dismissed straight past the Vice Wall. Doesn't need to dismiss past the Vice Wall as Rue gets the kill there.
That does cancel out the heal from the Reina there, and so Sad Bean's not able to get up to full HP again.
Yeah.
In fact, it's sitting on 3 HP.
Remaining in immunity, doing a lot of damage here with their Spectres, and it's a cancel.
It's a big rotate.
Cancel and a pivot. That's Sad Bean's still 3 HP. I don't know how good this is going to be. If she's going to try and anti this, there's no heal online. However, Empress is there. And Empress popped his round winning, you know.
But I think maybe they're gonna rely on getting a kill on a flank here, getting a kill on like someone running past, because it's not like it's a very high risk play to pop your Empress at 3 HP.
Yeah, the only it's risk reward. If they get the kill while Empress, headshot doesn't matter. Headshot doesn't change. It wouldn't have affected anything. But it's a 2v2 post plant. They do have smokes. There is no recon, or Root does have recon to scan through. Oh, it's going to spot Baguette. Baguette is getting spammed, and the spike is being stuck. It's halved. Oh, Nuggets actually got someone off because of the incendiary. Baguette finds the next one, and I think Spike is going to be committed here. Yeah, there you go. Oh, they're playing for post-plant lineups. With 2.7 seconds on the clock, they could have made it happen. I didn't know they had the capacity for it, but evidently they do have the capacity for post-plant. So,
I mean, potentially, if Baguette doesn't make that aggressive push, right, doesn't get that pick onto Nuggets in the late round there, you still see a potential peek out from that Brimstone and just a shot onto that Killjoy, which would win them the round.
Yeah.
Give by them that 2.7 seconds, but you know,
it's a game of edge. It's a game of like edges and like fine line. So
Yeah, extremely close thus far.
Placing alarm bot.
Bit of a difference we are seeing from Baguette in this game, though, is they're on the Omen instead of the Gecko we saw them on in first game.
he's
And
an Omen player mainly.
that's a lot of movement. You've got a lot of
Yeah.
motion to get around the map and pick up angles where the other team might not expect you. And so that's, from what you're seeing, is quite a prominent player so far in this game so far. I would be surprised if you don't see
TP.
him playing those players.
Oh,
my goodness.
My goodness. He said he wanted to do the Doctor Freeze TPs. I didn't think he meant this quickly. Round 4 gets the quad or the double kill. And TP's out with his life.
I mean, it's a very good play there. And it's, again, you want your experienced players showing up like that,
Yeah.
They see those types of plays that they can get, and they've done that countless times before, so why not do it again now?
Remaining.
Yeah, be inspiring. Be inspiring from the front. So Sabin's going to find one. Try to be inspiring in their own regard, and Remaining's going to put them down. But that's a TP and a half. that's a
The round defining.
That's a round defining. That's an inspired TP.
Yeah. Still this Empress Online for Sad being here, and I think this may be the round that we see it. That little bit of extra kind of like impetus to punch through this team. But they need to get some points on board here. This attack does have a way of getting away from you. If you're 3 rounds down, you keep giving the enemy team rounds. So they're going to have to kind of start bringing it back. And that sounds like the first step of it.
Yeah, Empress popped. Sabine going to try and take initiative there. There's no real Sentinel util on site to dissuade Sabine from taking all the space that they desire. And they're just going to get on there. There's a lot of smokes. It's a Venn diagram of smokes and chaos. Baguette's going to find a kill, I think, through spam. No, actually kills Cypher backside. Looking for another one. The hop up. Nuggets drops the incendiary front side. Full flash.
Oh,
Remaining finds one onto Immunity. Remaining finds 2. Immunity finds 1. Nuggets finds 1 with the molly, though.
Only
However, it's a
Sabine left alive.
1v4. And it's only Sabine. Sabine looks for the first one. Anting in for the second one. Doesn't quite find it.
Finding it, coming out of the blink into two people there. Like maybe you think you can trade the one, but as soon as the second rounds the corner and you can see the kind of moment of doubt, the little jiggle of the mouse, being like, oh no, I've put myself in danger.
And the Skydog was chasing after into garage, so you TP there, you get caught by the dog.
Yeah.
You stay on site, you get caught by 3 people facing you. So.
Yeah, unfortunately, not a good situation to get stuck in any of those eventualities. But I mean, that's the reality of fighting 3v1, right? Your options just get cut down so quickly. And
yeah.
Even getting the one pick when the 4v1 is good value, I'd say.
But like you said, you don't want this to get away from you if you're the side of Shkudu.
Yeah, and now they're forced onto a save as well, or like a half buy there. Versus a team that's got four Vandals and a Marshal. It's not an easy position to be in.
No, Sapien had the vision. Was very confident there in their approach. Unfortunately, it wasn't so confident in the execution, and Remainings is going to, or Ascending's going to actually punish them very drastically by slowing, stalling, and shutting down that hit, all in that order. So, Rue might have the timing. Oh, back edge with the TP.
Down A.
2v5. It's a different team. Aurora is a completely different team. The shock is worn off, it seems. Remaining's going to find one on Saru here.
Yeah, and then they need to find some guns here. That's all that they need to do. There's no win for them in this round. They just need to try and get a gun or two off of Aurora here, and I'm not even sure that's going to happen here. Nuggets stuck with a Stinger, trying desperately to find something in this round, but it's not an easy angle to be in.
Might find the Stinger, yeah, might find the Stinger. Obviously hoping for more damage here, as Remaining is on the prowl, senses blood.
Remaining chasing down. Very, very narrow margins between getting shot and getting out of that situation for Nuggets.
Yeah, Nuggets just running for his life. Running for the hills, but he's going to bump into a hill named Remainings, where he's going to get 3 kills on the round. So I've been struggling to find value here. She's struggling a lot to find value here.
Yeah, I think there's and again, forced onto that Sheriff again. There's just no gun here no gun buy for the side here of Shkudu. They've got the 3 Vandals and then still a Spectre and then a Sheriff. And your top frag is on your Sheriff.
Yeah.
it's not the position you
But we
want
have
that to be
ultis.
in. We do.
That's the big thing. We do have ultis. We have a lot of ultis online. We have the neural theft, we have the orbital strike, and the fade ulti.
Yeah. Surprised we're not seeing a buy from Happy Bean for Sad Bean here, and then just use of the overdrive. Would have thought that would have been something to kind of open up this round for them.
I think their problems are not the execute as much as it is just getting shut down whenever they try to get proactive anywhere.
Yeah.
I think that's a big issue that they're really struggling with right now. So let's see how they build up this. They're committing a lot of brim smokes. They don't have many smokes left as of the next one, and that's the last brim smoke. And there's no one on site. A lot of people are committed. And Sabian's gonna find one. Baguette
How does
is gonna
Baguette
TP
out of that?
there.
My goodness. That
Did it
panic
take any
station.
damage? Yeah, nothing.
Took no damage.
No
just
damage
got
at
hit by
all.
the fade ult.
And there, it's all hands on deck. Ascending's gonna flood onto site. Fights Happy Beam. Nuggets is playing post-spawn Util. Cypher Nuggets is holding front plats, looking for one. Finds the one, but Ascending bails out remaining.
I mean, it's just going to be this ult here to try and like save the
The defuse, but now Anti's, yeah. Oh, is he gonna go for it? Yeah, he's gonna go for it. He's after. Let's see if he can get something done, but remaining, getting very proactive here. Nuggets gonna find the first one. Nuggets gonna find the second one. Nuggets looking for the third, but doesn't quite get it. That was close. That was very close.
I mean, the orbital strike nearly buying in the space to get back into that round, and I think that's as much as it needed to be, right? Is that just needed an opportunity. You could see that Remainings didn't have a good idea of where the Brim was hiding, and I mean the trade there, the pick off on the long angle there gets that second kill. That round is thrown into complete disarray. So
Yeah.
a good ult and a good player there, but unfortunately not materializing into points on board. And points on board is where Scooter are really, really struggling right now.
Yeah, it's struggling to find value. It's looking blowout adjacent right now from the side of Aurora. They're very confident in absolutely everything. Their money is flourishing. Their ultis are... I think Ascending has another ulti online. Yeah, Ascending has another ulti online, so... How are they going to find value here is the real question.
Yeah. And I mean, we spoke about you know the fact that Scooter was so strong in the defense in the last game, and they were. They played a very, very good game to bring back score, but that was at 7-5.
What a shot for Remainings.
Yeah, that was at 7-5 down, and here they're already 6-1 down. They've almost given up as many points in their attack here as they did on their entire attack on Ascent.
Yeah, it's a different map. I think the big thing is also it's a map that they haven't played today. It's a map that they've historically known as is their best, but it's also level peggings. Is Nuggets finds one onto immunity. Actually trying to even things out, trying to prove why this is potentially their map pick. Spike is planted, and the Viper in the Rose Garden from Vice is going to get popped immediately. Nuggets with any classic in hand, has a lot to do, looks the wrong way. Finds a dink, but doesn't find a kill as Ascending is onto Spike. One's going to pop, Rue's going to find one. Happy Bean's going to try and play spoiler as Baguette getting distracted from a lot of angles, a lot of opportunities. Nuggets going to find a kill into Baguette, and Rue going to close things out. Great round from the side of Skuru.
And I think we're seeing a little bit of a return to the old tactics from Scooty here. Is that this wasn't you know force one side, which is what they've been doing on this attack so far. This was bait the attention, get a plant, as we've seen them do so successfully previously, and it's good to see them back on that rhythm.
Yeah, and they've shown they've had the capacity to do it. Now it's just a matter of stringing those rounds together. You have an econ to break still. Yeah, I think Acoustic had to spend 7,000 this round just to make sure that everyone on their team had money or had buys. Oh, Sabian finds one. Oh, this is dangerous. Nuggets finds another one. Giving them a door into this as the flash is going to pop full blind, and Nuggets is going to find the kill. Acoustic struggling to find any value here. He's going to get spammed through the wall. As Ascending is trying to find something, yeah, Sadbean is crazy right now. As there's no survivors left, as Sadbean walks in, stakes their claim, and defends it thoroughly.
Yeah, and I mean that's we've we've talked about them being adaptive, right? They've made that decision on the fly. There's no tactical pause there. There's no, long, kind of thought put into that.
We take the kill, we go.
Yeah.
We just keep funneling through there.
They figured out their solution on the fly, and that's a tremendous credit to this team, figuring out, without any moment to discuss, any moment to, really, break it down the same way you would in a tactical pause. They've figured out their solution, and now they have the opportunity to really start to come back to this game. One Vandal on the side of Aurora here, and Shkuru, this could be their window.
Yeah, they are going into Killjoy util, I think. And there's 4 people here.
Four people here,
sites is,
and there's Cypher lurking towards the A. No one defending A. Cypher's just able to walk.
Oh, and Nugget's going to find one into Acoustic. Gets out unscathed as well. Is Sabine going to find one, or going to find immunity rather than Remain's going to find the kill? That's a double upgrade. This has happened before.
And Nuggets not committing to A here, surprisingly.
This is a crazy rotation. This is a crazy read.
Did they bait the util out on A?
Yeah, they've sold an A hit. They were on their way to C, but got caught. They got spooked by something that stopped their advance.
But now what they've done is they have thrown Aurora into disarray. They're all over the map again. They're not unified in that. And if they can get a good pick either onto Baguette here or onto Remainings, that opens up this round completely for them.
Yeah, then they've been spotted. Baguette, the sirens are being sung. Is Nuggets going to find one to Remainings on the fast rotator? They need to go find one to Nuggets. Traded out immediately, and Rue going to finally stop the Marshal that's been singing down C long.
Immunity with a couple of really nasty picks.
It's a B plant with the C flank. Where do they fight? Where do they anti into this? Who's going to look for the first kill? Finds the first kill and then looks and finds the second one onto immunity. Massive outplay. Planting towards that A link area and then flanking through C is inspired. Inspired is the word.
We're watching this game from above, right? We've got the map with everything on it the entire game. Even I didn't know where that was going to end up.
I don't know where Spike was. I had no idea where Spike was until Spike was planted.
That's such a... that's the organized chaos we've come to expect from the Shkuru squad, is that they're willing to throw you across the map, make you, think that they're going one place and then double back and then do it again. And there they absolutely broke the ankles of this Aurora squad.
Yeah, that's a round and a half. That's one that you look back at and ask how did this happen? Sabine's going to find one. Sabine's heating up, and so is this Shkuru side. Yeah, this finds a kill out of seemingly nowhere as well, and now to see it. C's wide open. Rue finds one onto B. B's wide open. As Ascending is going to get dinked, dissuaded, but not discouraged, and unfortunately now they're dead as Rue finds another. Immunity's going to find a kill onto Nuggets. Cypher Nuggets is fallen. Ult in hand. I got confused as to who was friendly. As Rue's going to swing through, and Sadly is going to find the kill onto Acoustic and close things out.
And that's Shkuru having found their momentum now. That's 4 rounds in a row. They were 6-1 in this game.
They were 6-1 down.
6-5.
Yeah.
They could equalize now before the break, and that puts them in the exact same position they would have been on Ascent.
Better actually, because they were 7-5.
Yeah.
They were down 1 round on Ascent, so they're in the same position now. Potentially opportunity to define their destiny a bit more, and take a bit more agency in this. But how are they going to play through this? They have ultis. We have a lot of big ultis here. Rue has answered into the op. Oh, Baguette dancing with death.
You're one quick tap away from death there, and lucky to get out of there, but still Aurora have that confidence to go for those early peek outs, see if they can maybe find an early pick. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure they're holding that same confidence that they had in the early game. Remaining though, 2 picks early, both
2 massive kills on C long as Baguette is hearing all of this. Baguette knows absolutely everything. Rue is unaware, gets dropped. Baguette TP's away. TP's to safety, doesn't give them anything for free, and now Nuggets, Cook Nuggets and Cypher Nuggets. Try to see if they can find anything, but they have time. There's a world. It's a 5v2 though. It's a very tall task to ask for them. Baguette has the read. He turns around. He finds Nuggets. He turns around, he finds Nuggets, not anymore. As Nuggets
has snuck onto points ahead of
infiltrated
Immunity
it.
here. Oh,
First
that's a
Nuggets
big
finds a
pick.
kill onto Seaside. Oh, he's unaware. He's unaware. Spike is being planted.
One enemy remaining.
Baggett finds a kill onto
Oh.
Brim, and Remaining's finds a kill onto Nuggets. Equalizes things 7, or not even equalizes. Confident
7-5,
ending.
yeah, they are ahead.
Confident ending to that.
But this is the same way the Aurora defense ended on Ascent, 7-5.
Switching sides.
And it's a lot of credit to Skudu that it didn't end worse for them, considering
It was 11-1.
how
It
bad
should
it
have been
started.
11-1, yeah.
So now for Skudu is, do they settle into that same very structured, very dominant defense that they had on Ascent? Are they able to on a map with 3 points? It's going to be interesting to see
how
that.
are they going to play their stacks? It looks like they're playing Brimstone all the way on the other side of the map.
Yeah, very mid-heavy looking like.
Yeah,
but
lots of
actually,
mid-fighting.
that said, Neon heading towards A now, and that, I mean, this is pretty default, right? 1 on B, 1 on Garage, 1 on C, 2 on A.
Yeah, but the problem is our smokes are so far away.
Yeah.
Brimstone needs to be within like a reasonable area to actually get those smokes deployed in a responsible manner and actually result in round wins.
Yeah, but I think the idea is that the 2-bean mix should be enough of a dissuasion for Aurora pushing A. So maybe they're relying on the fact that Aurora should mostly push C and B, so they think that's where our smokes can land. And
Oh,
Sadbean
Sadbean's
getting
being
there
very proactive
first
here.
already. Not sure if they're aware of immunity, but they are checking, not checking fully.
Oh,
And
soft clears that. Okay.
you can see a little bit of disappointment there on the face. You know, you don't want to lose that pick there, but happy been trading that kill back.
Ooh, Paranoia full blinded and dies there. Is Ascending's going to try and equalize things. It's 3v3 though.
Big
All
pinch
things are
coming in from
considered.
the side of Skudu here, though.
And
Both
flanks
the Fade and the Brim in their spawn right now.
Oh, Nuggets finds one. Equalizing things. It's buying some very crucial time for his team.
But the remaining two still on such a long rotation here. I'm not sure they're aware of the spawn rotation, but Baguette holding hell here shouldn't really matter. They're going to have that cover either way.
But Nuggets, or Brimstone Nuggets, is actually well on top of it.
Sewers.
Baguette can't really help and contribute into that.
Cover going out.
And the repods from Remainings.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
Cook
It's
Nuggets getting that
deadly.
pick
Yeah,
there, and
Nuggets
that's going
finds
to be
the
an
first
opening
one.
there.
Rue finds the second.
Oh,
what the
Baguette.
double kill!
That's huge.
Tappy and Clinical as Baguette finds 2 kills there. I
Yeah.
looked at ourselves in the projector and we have the exact same reaction.
Hands on the head.
Hands on the head,
Shocked at what
stunned.
just happened,
At
yeah.
what just happened.
I'm actually very surprised that they didn't then try, you know, because they clearly had the knowledge of where Baguette was, right? Because they both peeked Baguette. But they also knew where Spike was, and Spike was on the other side of the point.
I think they just double swung to flush out Hell, not fully expecting to be there, and
Yeah, and both got tapped for it.
both got tapped for it. Yeah, tapped for their troubles.
And that's the first round for Aurora here, securing themselves a bit of a bigger lead now. That's where they need to be. They need to establish some dominance in this map, and not give Skudu a way back. That's really what they're going to be in this position to do right now, and that's a good start.
Yeah, see how they develop this a bit more. I'm not too hot on the defensive buy. However, Happy Bean has the potential to go massive here.
Yeah, but they're not committing to it. This Brim Smoke, a little bit of a giveaway, a little bit of a.
Yeah,
You're hiding behind the wall, aren't you?
something's behind that smoke. Something's hiding behind those smokes. Does Brim still have smokes online? I don't think so.
Oh, big push onto B coming through here, and only one defender on B
Oh,
right
Root the
now.
right click. Oh,
Rue
doesn't
missing that.
land.
It gives Remains the kill there, and that's now full side control for the side of Aurora here with the plant down, and it's going to be a little bit of setup time for Skudu to be in that position to fight this.
Yeah, I don't think they have smokes either. Oh, Nuggets is going to find the first one. Sadbean finds 2, makes this very feasible. Ascending's going to find 1 to end that Reign of Terror, and Remaining's going to contribute to that. Add to the tally. Happy Bean in a near impossible situation as Ascending's going to find 1, and it's just Nuggets. It's just Nuggets again, but with an upgraded Bulldog in hand, and
Ooh.
Remaining's going to set them down.
Yeah,
3 kills for Ascend or Remaining, and Aurora.
Yeah, I mean you're very happy with that if you're Aurora.
Yeah.
You haven't had to commit an insane amounts of money to that round, and then you're coming out ready to buy.
What are the buys looking like here? Strained from Scooter.
I'm surprised that they're buying this conservatively with this money on board.
There's an outlaw. There was an outlaw. Yeah, very, very conservative actually. Can they ante into anything more expensive than this?
I mean, they can afford their guns. They're just not buying them.
Yeah, I think they're looking for. They're trying to take the gambles for the close range fights. That's what I think. That's what I think they're trying to do.
I mean, taking the gambles to the close range fights with 2 Guardians on board, though, like, they're clearly thinking that, you know, I don't know. I think they're thinking that Scooter can't full buy, so they're going to just poke them out with Guardians before they can really get onto points. But maybe not.
Flash pops and Nuggets is in a really precarious situation. Caught with util in hand is Acoustic. Remaining straightens it out, but Nuggets has done his job. However, that's the controller for Shkuru down.
Yeah, Remaining's taking a little bit of a hit there, getting that healer, but it's not a full HP heal. So I'd say Nuggets pretty happy with the value of that trade.
Flying out here, the near site is, this near is actually crazy. Nuggets is going to find one. Remaining's going to look for one. Finds 2 kills there, drops out of heaven. Rude drops and falls into a very short grave. Is Happy Bean. Right behind Maget, didn't expect him there. His Remaining's 4 kills on the board. He's heating up. He's on the brink of an ace here.
I mean, Remaining is 26 kills into this game already, having an absolute stunner here.
Yeah, having an absolute heater.
Like, you do not want to be on the opposition side of this Reina right now. They are absolutely shredding this team.
Yeah, how do you work around this? You know, there's a Reina that's a raid boss now.
Effectively.
Well,
right?
what knobs do you turn? Where do you position yourself to actually?
I mean, is your goal potentially to force? I mean, the thing is, like on the defense, you could potentially force your way around the Reina, but you can't do that anymore. You're the defending team. The Reina is going to be the tip of the spear for wherever they're trying to push.
Yeah, the fight's going to come whether you want it or not. It's just who's going to be there to receive it, if any.
And they're trying. There's a little bit of a pinch happening here, with Happy Bean already having pushed up here, but nothing really too committal. I think they're a little bit apprehensive about how they take this fight, I think. And as like you would expect them to be at 10-5 down. But that's a very nicely timed rotation in here, coming up behind there, and that.
Oh, having
fantastic! Very, very.
They didn't hear it. They weren't aware of the possibility that it could happen, and I'm just going to find another one. And Acoustic is caught in a really, really difficult spot here.
A little bit of an Apex Legends slide in there, but they're able to get those kills out there, and that's enough of an opening. Baguette has an angle here, but they do not have control of Spike, and that's going to very, very much give Shkuru a chance to put some points on board on this defense.
Yeah, and I think they all upgrade weaponry on the back of Happy Bean.
Yeah,
really good flank there. Catching 3 players who just were not aware of the possibility that Happy Bean could have been window. So.
Oh, but we do have Baguette. He has his ult. He can pick up Spike and get the plant.
Possible, yeah. So from the shadow is going to be committed. Spike is going to be.
Oh, he didn't catch it.
He didn't miss it. Yeah, he missed it. It is on the other side of the box, so it landed in front of the box and ETP behind it.
That's unfortunate. That's, I mean, again, not the highest value ultimate to be using, but still an ultimate that was used.
Yeah, it's a round win. That's an 11-6 potentially. That's an 11-5.
Does it have a pickup time? I don't think it does.
No, it's
right?
instant.
Yeah, so it just actually a miss, because I know heard the bullet. So Nuggets did shoot out the teleporting omen, but yeah, wow, what a moment.
Well, we can see. We'll see how Shkuru handles this next phase of the game, because the gap is closing, not as wide as it once was.
Yeah, just now they have to string those rounds together, and Rue already getting a pick onto Baguette here. That's a very, very nice opening from the side of Shkuru here. You know, taking out the smokes, so taking out the entry pressure that the smokes provide, the Omen provides. And very much pinching here. They've got a very nice rotation on the map here, squeezing out the side of Aurora. As long as they don't get too aggressive here, as Nuggets does do, Remaining is getting a very nice kill there to open up this round for Aurora. And that's going to give them some ability to push now. They're not pinched as hard, and so they're going to think, okay, now we need to make the most of this.
Yeah, we have space to work with as well. We have all of A main, all of B main. The only side effect is Sad Bean is on site.
Down A.
That's the first one. Now Sad Bean is back site. And we're running out of time to make any other options. Rue is so like annoyingly inserted that it's kind of difficult to try and wrench them out of there. Ascending's going to do a pretty good job at it, but not before losing a free stick.
30 seconds left.
Nuggets
I mean,
might
they're
just
just
try
going
and
for a
meet
full
them.
rotate here. They're just running it straight across the map here. And, I mean, you'd be surprised if they can't get the plant here.
ready.
Surprised to see the orb pick up here, considering they would get that ultimate from planting. But maybe they think they would have to use it to breach.
Yeah, also time is a consideration.
Spike planted.
Time you're getting orb is also time that someone could be flooding out. Are they looking in the right spot though? Ascending doesn't have gun in hand.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, you gotta find the kill down to
Remaining's on
Nuggets.
long.
Oh, dancing around, doesn't quite get it though, Remainings.
But they do have that knowledge now. They know exactly where Remainings is playing out of. And Sad being able to clutch up that round, showing that there is still life in this fight yet. As they now bring it back to 10-7.
No, great effort from Slash Kulu to actually weather that storm. It was really, really bad, and you can see where the X's are. Attackers are dying in multiple different stages in multiple different phases. And Shkuru's just weathering the storm. Just bracing, holding, like absorbing that pressure elegantly. And
after a little bit of a hit on the start of their defense, they've started to stabilize a little bit. And they now have decent economy. They have a little bit more in bank than Aurora does at this stage. They have better ults online, and the fact that they have ults online at all right now.
Yeah,
So
and they also have money on their side,
Exactly.
which is a big thing. So
Big opportunity now for them to stamp a few rounds in a row, and that's really, really what you want them to be doing here.
how are they going to play this? How do they weather this? Because we have Sad being on an island. We have Nuggets playing Garage. Nuggets potentially going to play first contact here.
Oh, and doesn't manage to trade out a pick there.
Yes.
It's a big garage push with the SMGs there to get an early pick, and that's an entry onto site for this team, and very, very dangerous position for Sad being here. Not able to get much done through the flash there, and that is an opening for Aurora to get the plant. Plant now on site in the 3v4, and with Sad being and Nuggets down, that's a big part of your
That's a
your
big part of
punching
your
power
hold,
gone.
yeah. The hold just sort of collapses in and of itself when those two players fall down. It's just Ruse having to force to save his gun.
Yeah, because I mean,
Nuggets is
100
dying in a bad spot, man. That's like a...
100 credits on board. Rue can't buy another gun if they die here, so they're just going to save.
Sad Bean is loaded though. 6.3. Nuggets is... Happy Meal is also loaded, 5.1. So they do have money. Actually, no, wait. Their situation doesn't seem that bad now that I look at it.
Yeah,
They're actually
but I
flush
mean,
with cash.
Rue specifically is
Rue,
not
yeah,
not
Rue's
in the happiest financial situation.
At least he has Tengu.
Yeah, and a sense of humor. Like,
Yeah.
you can get into the stage of the final, and you know every ability to take a little bit of levity goes out the
Yeah.
window. But
You don't let the stress hit you, and
yeah,
just play
Remaining's on
the game. It's just a
30
game
bomb,
at the end of the day.
Remaining's having hit the 30 bomb already in this game. That's a tremendous performance as well. Again, we talk about the big name players like putting up the numbers. That's the numbers, right? 30-11 in the second map of the final, the one that you have to win to get back into the series.
30-11 is a crazy scoreline regardless of context, no? Oh, Poseidon's going to find one. Immunity is dropped in the middle of the pack, it seems like. Just a stray, an errant bullet finds a scalp, and Immunity is unfortunately not immune from random selection. Sad Bean is in a god corner. There's no way to scan him. Yes, Sad Bean finds one
that's
because
big.
the Sky
Remaining's
Dog
down.
missed. Sad Bean finds two. Makes it 3 kills on the board. Just looking for a fourth one, but Ascending potentially looking to play spoiler here. Ascending finds Sad Bean. What a shot. What a peek, but 8 HP
8
doesn't get out there
HP.
unscathed. Neural Theft is going to be committed. Nuggets find Garage. No bullets in his ending's gun, and Nuggets finds 2 kills there to bring this game to a 3-game deficit instead of a 2.
It's an absolute nail-biter of a game so far. And you just don't know which way these rounds are going to go. The 4-3, it's a 4-3 on the defense right now, and with Aurora in the ascendancy a little bit. But, you know, you just can't, like, time Shikudu out here. You don't think that they're in a position that they necessarily can't come back from. And it's just such a compelling game this far.
Yeah, and Shikudu's finding ways to just win rounds. I think they're also being favored in a lot of situations. That Skydog looked left, but as it came out the smoke, had to look right.
Very aggressive push out from Sadbean coming out of Garage here, getting a little bit of a flank into there, but that not noticing that Vice Wall just yet, I don't think.
Sadbean's going to find one to Happy Bean. Sadbean's in prime position to... Oh, the swing is too wide. That's such a wide swing, and Sadbean wasn't expecting ascending. Finds 2 kills, drops Happy Bean, drops Sadbean. Both beans are out of the pod, and now it's just Nuggets and Rue that have to try and salvage this round.
You know what's occurred to me? Is Rue's a base of a sauce. This is an entirely food-based team.
No, don't do this to me. Not now.
But Aurora taking full control of this round despite that. Remaining's going down though. There is a gap. There is a world where this is a good retake.
Yeah, but they're being delayed at the choke. Remaining's going to find one. Rose Garden is going to be committed here as there's no smokes to speak of, and we just need to get out of CT, get onto site even with our inferior weaponry. But there's no round here. Nuggets has found one.
Oh.
Ascending's going to find the 3rd one for the round.
And that'll be round.
On Ascending. All on Ascending's back. Ascending catching players Ascending catching Happy and Sadbean in the first 20 seconds of the round.
Yeah. And with that, you know, they had to, for Rue and Nuggets, that's guns retained into this round. And that means that there will be econ for a full buy for the side of Shikudu, and they have to win. Map point now, with Aurora looking to claw back to a 1-1 in this series. They're going to have to come up huge here and repeatedly for the next 6 rounds at least, because they'd have to win by 14.
Secure overtime and then win overtime is the task for Shikudu. Meanwhile, winning 1 round is all that Aurora is. That's an interesting wall.
That's a very interesting wall.
They can't get over. Oh, they can technically get over if they jump on the window steps and then air strafe onto the top box, but it dissuades anyone from taking that sad bean timing. See, Pop's going to be the final staging area, it looks like.
Yeah, they look like they're confident in this angle, and there is a push coming out from the A site, but they're thinking better of that pinch. So too many players have been caught out on that soft rotation in this game. And
oh, Sadbean finds one, just misses out instantly. Nuggets is in the pocket, finds one as well. Gets insta-traded by Baguette. Sadbean finds another. Oh, this is right in front of Baguette, but doesn't matter, finds another one. Remaining is sitting in the smoke, 3 bullets to your name. Is Sadbean reloads, tops up, and taps.
Oh, what a clutch up.
What a clutch, 4 kills for Remainings. Intent to get those 6 rounds going.
Yeah, that's, 1 of 6.
1 of 6, yeah. What is it, 6 more, 5 more?
5 more to go, yeah.
5 more for victory, 3 more for OT. Actually, we mentioned Remainings with 30 and
it was 30 and 11 at the time, 30
yeah.
for 14 now. I think we've cursed them a little bit.
I didn't mention it.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, I didn't bring it up.
Sorry, Remainings.
No, apologies. But it's still a good effort. I don't think anything that Remains has done is wrong. It's just that the side of Shikudu has just showed up. Life has been very difficult for
from the perspective of the side here. They're happy to give up a couple of rounds, get their econ back, make sure they're able to play the proper round, because they have that room to play with, right? They've got at least 3 more rounds before things reach a dire situation. So, they've got the soft buy here. I mean, Acoustic doesn't even have a gun. It's still just the classic.
Yeah, but full util.
Yeah, so, they're obviously trying to, find the value. They'll want to win here if they can, but it's good game management to know that you don't have to force your way through every single round.
We don't need to win now. We'll win. We'll win when we win. We don't have to force a win now. Rue is a type of sauce.
Oh, that's a very aggressive TP onto point. Are they going to get the plant for that?
Are they going to try to force it? They did try to force it, but Nugget's going to find one, but Sending's going to get an upgrade from Spectre the Vandal. Spam's going to come through. Rue's going to find one. Rue's finding two. 2 kills from the kid here. Is looking for a third, but Killjoy Lockdown is being invested. Sadbean's going to find one and I think shuts it out. Locks them out of the round as the lockdown is going to expire, but it's also going to break as 2 rounds until the side of Shikudu closes the gap. But Aurora's on an eco. They were on an eco.
Not on Nico
Yeah, they
anymore,
were on
and
Nico.
with Baguette not able to buy now, still, that's a little bit of a suboptimal position if you're the side of Aurora. You've saved a round so that you could get back into that,
And you can't buy as well.
yeah, and you've used 2 ults there. You've used both your From the Shadows and your
Killjoy too.
lockdown. Yeah, so that's a lot of expenditure for, it might not be a financial expenditure, but it's a resource expenditure that you haven't gotten back from that round. Rue absolutely locked in here, getting the top of the head cam.
Yeah.
Love to see that.
How about it? You have to, there's when you're so close to winning, so close to victory as Happy Bean. Trying to be a bit proactive. Yeah, Happy Bean finds one. Someone managed to salvage at least one
remainings
there.
as well.
Yeah, remaining is going to drop 34-16 now in the
That's
last
5
2
rounds without a
rounds.
kill.
Yeah. Struggling a bit. Rue dodges the flash IRL. As the Nightfall's going to fall through it. Nothing. There's no kills there, but the Nuggets is going to find one kill.
And that's Spike down.
And Spike.
Oh, Spike
Yeah,
planted.
Spike is planted. Yeah, Spike is planted. Completely committed there. Sadbean looking at her own teammates, trying to find out where everything lies.
Yeah, everything's sitting on main right now.
Flash pops long, but gets eaten by the Cypher cage. There's a gap in the cage. Sadbean spots it, spams through. Immunity counter spams. Final it's 2v2 here. Nuggets going to find the first one. Knows where the lost is, and Nuggets finds it. Nuggets finds immunity. Another lifeline here for Skudu.
They're back within 1 round, and they will have gun advantage going into this last round.
Happy Bean finding one kill there is devious.
Yeah.
Absolutely devious to find 1 kill there and get traded. It was good for 2 technically, but Ascending was just on the ball with that trade.
Yeah, wow. I mean, it's that moment of pressure, right? We're in the game point of the round, and remaining struggling a little bit to find the way back into this game. But having been so dominant for most of it, Ascending obviously also contributing a hell of a lot to this.
It's momentum.
Team, but
It's momentum. It's a massive momentum swing. Because once your momentum grinds or slows down, it's difficult to get it going again. But once it grinds to a halt, it's even more so. And that's why Remains is finding it very difficult to even get going again. It's not that he's not trying.
Yeah.
It's just difficult.
And Shikudu all on guns here. Ascending no gun. Ascending has a sheriff. Baguette, thankfully not a marshal this round, but still a guardian, not the buy you want your team on at this stage, right?
And look at all the space Nuggets has.
Jeez. Yeah. You can see.
Oh!
Wow.
2 kills!
That's
Nuggets
spiked
are rude.
down.
That spike dropped as well in a really bad spot.
Out in the open. That's such a difficult one to get back. You're going to have to commit so many resources to getting that.
Yeah, just to get back into that zone as well. Oh,
And there we go. Remaining's back on the board.
Drought is broken and Spike is claimed. Baggett finds one as well.
So
Tides
back
are turning
even
a
in this
lot,
round.
yeah, massive momentum swing here.
And they haven't spotted out the rotation. They don't know where Aurora have gone to at this stage.
But Rue might beat them. Oh, Rue shifted, lost his timing.
Well, the plant's coming down. They know what's happening. They just have to make sure they get these kills here. And with both Remainings and Baguette still alive, but Remainings and Ascending.
Look at Sadbean. Look at Sadbean on the flank.
Oh, that's Remaining's
Sadbean.
out.
Massive kill, dismisses, finds, looks for Ascending. Ascending is
Only Ascending
caught
left
in
on main now.
the right
Well,
click
they
is
know
going to go.
exactly where
The
it is. And
baited
that
switch.
that crossfire is so good. And that sends this game into
OT.
overtime.
5
What a
rounds on the
comeback.
trot. 5 rounds on the trot from 12-9, 12-8.
Wow. Yeah, from 12-8 to 12-12.
4 rounds on the trot. That's crazy. That's insane resilience from the Skudu side. Like,
Absolute mental masterclass right now, and that's just. I mean, again, you would say they have the momentum here. They're definitely feeling good about this game at this point. it's up to Aurora now. They have to find the answers.
Wrench it back. Wrench it back somehow. Remember what you've done 12 rounds ago, and it's hard for me as a caster who's watched the entire game. I can't imagine the pressure the players are feeling right now as well. To remember what was working almost half an hour ago, basically.
Yeah, and I mean, thankfully they do have the side swap here, so they have that ability to break them. They have that, okay, cool, we're back to where we were more comfortable. So let's make it happen now. Oh, the timing on that is superb. That's so good from Baguette.
But spam through. Spam through at least. Okay, so remembering how things work. Remain's going to find a kill onto Happy Bean. Oh, looks away at the most inopportune time. Couldn't find Nuggets. Couldn't capitalize the snowball on that lead a bit. There's Nuggets and Rue walking down lane short, seeing if they can get something done. It's only Ascending that's going to be facing the only form of disruption.
And Ascending has now given them the moment.
Giving them
they're
time
able to come back into point here. And now they're aware.
Yeah, snuck in. Fully snuck in here.
Plant is
playing
down.
short.
And that's a lot of rotation time they now have to give up because they were all over the place. Skudu doing what we know that they will and taking a lot of space on the map, giving themselves a lot to kind of work with, as much information as they possibly can, and taking away the ability for Aurora to get in here quickly. And that's 2 picks from Nuggets. And that's round.
That's the round. 4
My
kills
goodness.
in a second, 2 seconds. Accrue 5 rounds on the trot. This is
Game points.
match
Points. Tournament points. For Skudu here. They win this map. They close out the CURRO 2025 National LAN Valorant title.
5 kills. We're getting ahead of ourselves.
5
They still
kills.
have 5 people to kill. They have a spike to plant. Right.
Oh, a spike to defend here. They've swapped sides, haven't they?
That's just. Oh yeah, defend actually. Yeah, they did the hard part, attacking. So now they just have to follow through their game plan. They just need to focus on their fundamentals here.
Yeah, and at the moment, Aurora have not had an answer to their defense for several rounds.
Unanswered for 7 rounds is a crazy stat.
Or 5 at this point, but yeah, several was the word. But
Remaining
Sad being getting picked
finds
off there by
something.
Remaining.
Yeah, that's a good start. It's a good statement of intent, dropping Sad Beans, who's always been a linchpin and a catalyst for any successes that the side of Skudu would have. We just got to plant.
And a point rush is something we haven't seen a lot of in this series so far. Yeah, so
Whoa, my Ascending's gonna find 2, and Ascending's gonna find 1. Remaining's finds 2, and there's no round.
we can't save this.
Just as it started, there's no round.
But you can't save the gun here, so no point in doing that one. You just have to try and get the picks that you can get.
See what he can get
into
done
the firing
there,
line. Remaining
That's
showing
tough.
there's still life here. There was a bit of a slump, but that
Overtime.
37 kills.
37, he got how many kills? 1 in OT. No. 1 in the last round.
1 in the last round.
1 in OT.
And that must have been
4.
Yeah, so or 2 in OT because 1 in OT.
Yeah, he got 7. He's got 7 in 3 rounds.
Jeez. Yeah, that's
And we do it again. Yeah, back to the beginning.
back to basics.
Yeah, everyone sit back down. You got excited.
Yeah, I got a bit ahead of myself there. My mistake. But yeah, definitely
heavy
still life in this
very
game.
fast
Aurora
speed up,
very, very able to come back into this still. And Happy being pushed up quite far here from on this
Sad
defense.
Bean has a crazy timing. No, looking the wrong way. Breaks the alarm bot, but Killjoy is still looking in that general proximity. Sad Bean gets through. Finds the
that's
timing.
big.
Drops Remaining. Sees the next one. Immunity. Potentially the next target. Barrel being seen. Baguette.
Baguette,
Double
nice
swings. Good shots from Baguette.
Very narrow here from the side of Skudu right now. They don't have that same map control that we're so used to seeing them with, and now they're 4-2 down. It's not really looking like a strong position for
Happy
them.
Bean finds
Happy
2 though.
Bean equalizing that.
Yeah, Happy Bean finds
superbly
2.
though.
And it's Nuggets. The 1v2 finds the 1. Gonna go for the
Hold
plant.
this.
Oh, and Ascending is aware of it.
That was a very, very risky plant. I'm counting on Ascending to be perceiving that as a bait, but
Yeah.
Ascending actually just pushes it out, and that's very, very nice play from them to secure that round and put Aurora on that point. Been here before, the other
been
way.
here before.
Now, Skudu's time to shine again. We've been here for both sides, actually. Aurora on map point for 5 maps, or 5 rounds earlier.
Yeah, and it's just, I think the big thing, especially on defense, is don't give them those early bloods.
Yeah.
Don't give those first kills, because when you give those first kills up to the attack side, they just are finding a lot of success here.
Yeah. And again, it can only look at the round in front of you. They have to now bring this round back.
Yeah. They've done it before, they've done it at a bigger magnitude, but can they do it now in the one round that matters for this map?
Sad being pushed out of Garage in a very, very aggressive position here.
Oh, finds one,
Gets
dismisses.
Down, attack
Oh,
respawn.
in a very precarious spot though. Leo's going to go out, doesn't get enough support. Baguette's going to find 2 kills here. Who's going to fall? That's lack of initiation. Or that's no initiation now. Nuggets and Happy Bean.
But they're still pushing out. They're still getting this pinch. And they haven't been checked anymore, so that's going to be Baguette down. And that's a 3v3 with them all squeezed into mid. That is such a precarious position for Aurora now. They have to choose a side. They have to make the impact count. And they're not able to do that now as the sending goes down. That's them squeezed into that corner. Guns on both sides of them. And that's very, very strong position for the side of Skudu into now.
1v1, arguably the most stressful 1v1 you could ever subject yourself to.
And the smoke is actually sulling out Nuggets so much here. Has no idea where Remainings may have rotated to. Still a spike to take here, and
Hey,
that's round
good for the
14-14.
spam. Nuggets was a bit of a non-factor the last couple of rounds, but he steadied up. He steadied up, he locked in, he played this round, and he got his 3 kills. It was a bit spicy, it was a bit dicey, there was a bit of vacillation here, but he's actually sticking through it. But
I mean,
can they do it?
Yeah, we say that, right? That's 3 players on Skudu now over 22 or 20 kills. 22 for Nuggets, 24 for Nuggets, 28 for Sadbean. That's a lot of kills on board across the entire team. It's not like they're a one-dimensional side here.
Yeah, it's just like overall team depth is carrying them through a lot of these rounds. And
Yeah.
we go again. Reset the sequence, reset the timer. There's going to be a speed up. Very uncharacteristic. Skudu C rush, it looks like. Into the waiting arms of Baguette, potentially. Clears out C window. Rotates a bit belabored as they're being very assiduous in how they clear through all of this. But they're gonna find their men. Sadly now uncertain to window. Who's the first to drop?
They're so compressed here, though.
Flash is gonna pop. Leo's gonna be shot from 2 fronts.
That's
Sadly's gonna
remaining
find
down.
the first kill. Baguette's gonna drop down, gonna try and look for something. Immunity's gonna find one here. Baguette solo site player. Sadly gonna find kill onto site.
And that's the opening onto site that they may need to.
But the reflood onto CT is massive. Sadly in a 1v2 doesn't quite get it onto ascending. But A side is wide open. A side
they've
is
just
wide
flipped
open.
it.
There's no help on A.
And I mean, I think that's what they're counting on. They're like, okay, if Sadbean can trade, that's great. But even if Sadbean doesn't, we've got the plant, we've got the map control.
We have
and
the
that's
space.
the Skudu we know. It's the one that we know. We've seen them play like this the entire day. And that's them taking control of the side immediately. Now it's just their post plant, which we know they're comfortable on. So seeing this out is going to be the key here.
Yeah, they have no smokes. There's no smokes on either side of things, so everything here is going to be dry. Going to come down to sheer mechanics. Ascending's going to find one. Nuggets going to find one to Ascending. Trades it, finds the double.
Player standing.
Acoustic versus Rue in the 1v1.
Acoustic has had quite a quiet game so far, but this could be, I mean, a round win here is the clutch, right?
Yeah, round winning here is OT.
Oh!
Oh, and he finds one. Heard the steps, there wasn't time anyway, but Rue closes it out.
Switching sides.
What a game.
Match
Now we have to center ourselves.
Center ourselves, 15-14.
15-14, we've been here before. What can we do?
Both
Maybe
teams show they're not shrinking under this pressure. Neither team is afraid of being in a dicey situation. And that's again, we're talking about high schoolers like in the most stressful situation, right? This is like the most stressful
The most stressful, yeah. People are watching, and these guys are rising to the occasion, making it a very dramatic map too.
And it's just great traits from both sides. Like neither side shrinking, neither side playing bad Valorant. It's tremendous to see.
But we're going for the slow round. Slow, calm, steady. Happy Bean giving away their position, but there's no steps to tell the tale of. Is Happy Bean going to find any?
Checked.
Oh,
that's
Happy Bean going,
unfortunate.
yeah.
The fake out will not selling it, unfortunately, and that's given Aurora an advantage in this round. No coverage on C currently, only coverage coming from Garage. Now Nuggets moving back to it, but there's big gaps on this left side of the map that are just not being plugged.
Yeah, but can Nuggets hold? Nuggets has everything on his side. He has the trip, and the spam is good. Great spam down onto ascending.
And that molly going to be perfect to slow them down, give the team time to rotate. They need to take a little bit more wide control, though, I'd say. You know, they're very, very narrow right now. And
They're
that's
collapsed, yeah. Nuggets needs to shift to Plat or something.
And Sad being trying to catch the lurk here, but a big
Sees the
push.
blind. Sabine sees the blind. Big bonus for Sabine.
huge.
Finds the kill onto remainings.
And with an advantage here for Skuru, 3 kills in this round is all that separates them from winning this tournament entirely.
20 seconds. 20 seconds on the clock. What can Sabine do? Sabine looking for it. Baguette finds the op kill here. B is wide open.
Wide open but crossfired.
Baguette drops the gun. Nuggets
And that
finds
should
the
be
2
it.
kills and
9
punishes.
seconds left.
No time. There's no time. Spike drops in a precarious situation, and Skuru, against all odds and through multiple
Oh,
hardships,
what a game.
clutch it up on the back of 2 Nuggets and a single Bean Boy.
And that's incredible, firstly. They were 6-1
They
down.
were 6-1 down at
They
halftime.
came back to 7-5. They were 12-8 down. They came back to 12-12.
12-12
They were on match point again.
and win
And
OT.
they come back and win it.
Yeah.
That's
Coming from lower brackets, and they win OT. Yeah, there's a lot of games today, and if all of them are going to be of this caliber, we should move. We
Yeah.
need to get this train going. So
Yeah.
thank you everyone for coming through. Thank you for watching the Valorant.
And
thank
well
you for
played to
supporting
Krugersdorp
and
for
stick
winning this
around.
game.
Yeah, well played to Krugersdorp and Skuru for winning this game. Stick around. We have more. We always have more at CURRO Esports. But thank you for allowing it. Blur, thank you for casting with me.
Lovely
It was
casting
very
too.
fun casting with you guys, and it's an honor watching all these games being played. So thank you everyone, and we'll see you in the next game. Cheers.
And here we are once again. This time it's me, Bromeo, and beside me, the lovely and tall Muzz. We're here at the CURRO National LAN from CURRO Aurora, here to stream out the finals of both the primary school and the high school Rocket League. So Muzz, tell me how we're feeling.
Yeah, feeling good, feeling groovy here. There's a absolute buzz of excitement here in the CURRO Aurora Hall where you and I are standing, Bromeo. People are playing Minecraft around us. They're playing Rocket League. They're up on the stage. We just finished out the Valorant about time. And yeah, this is the kind of the real esport right now.
Yeah, we're getting it done. We're going to play some Rocket League. Not me and Muzz, obviously. There's people far better than us, even at the primary school level. The first series that we're going to be showing you today is CURRO Sagewood versus CURRO Stain City. So Sagewood, Stain City, and Stain City coming on through the lowers, which means that they're going to be a disadvantage into the finals. It's going to be a best of 5 with the with Sagewood coming in with a 1-game advantage. So there's no bracket reset, but Sagewood does get that 1-game advantage, which is pretty pivotal in a game as short as 5.
Yeah, best of 5 there, Bromeo. Yeah, it's going to be important. Sage would already get that map advantage, so already 1-0 up. Yeah, and like you said, no bracket reset. It's important. I spoke to some of the Sagewood guys there earlier. I think it's Evo. No, your boy Cringe says he wants to score goals today. I said, you better score for us. He says, yes, sir. So, I don't know if I feel old enough for that yet, but
well. Here we go now. We're having a look at the results heading in. Stain City scoring a sweep in the lower bracket final. I'd have to check this. It is CSG though, and they're coming in on a 3-0. So they're coming in on a pretty high confidence because Sagewood managed to get to the final in a 3-1. So both teams looking very confident right now, and it would be very difficult to make an assumption on who take it through.
Yeah.
I do know Sagewood didn't drop a single game heading into that final, upper bracket final, whereas we're having a look at Stain City. Stain City went down to CSG, ultimately being dropped down 3-2. So Stain City hasn't had the easiest of runs. It's definitely not as dominant as Sagewood, but this is finals. It's at LAN. Everybody's up on stage now, so anything can happen on the day. Do you have any predictions for us?
Sage would, I'd imagine, be able to get the win here, Bromeo, I think. But I love the fact that Stain City had to get that lower bracket run. I think it tests your metal and your grit, right? And so, young players here, it's primary school kids on the stage. They're probably 9, 10, 11 years old, right? Getting this opportunity to play on a LAN in front of so many people. And yeah, I think Sage, they seem confident. Stain City, I think they've changed one of their players out. It was a mixed team earlier in the brackets, and I think they've changed, swapped out one of the players there for Stain City. So yeah, keen to see if the chemistry still remains high on the team. We'll have to see.
Well, we'll have to see indeed. The players are joining the lobby. Kickoff is about to begin, so you're not going to have to listen to us waffle too much further. But how exciting is this? Another LAN, another day, and here we are for some Rocket League. Muzz, are you ready?
Ready, born ready, excited. I think production told us we've got 2 of the tallest casters that have arrived here at Aurora.
Look at us, look at us.
That. Yeah, we're standing about 5 meters back from our camera. I mean, you won't know that at home, but yeah. Look at some of our young players there. Evo Threat and your boy Cringe, and I love Fortnite and Rocket League. Ultimate gamer there at the bottom, I think.
Yeah, but he said RL first, and that's the important thing.
That's the important one.
Man says, I love RL. First. He could have just cut it right there. I love RL, and then that would be it.
And should have, frankly.
Having a look at the other team, it is now Razor Waves, Get Cooked Boy, and Milan Speed. And this team's looking ready for business. And not going to lie to you, this pressure must be quite something. You're in a hall filled with hundreds of people. You're sitting up on the main stage, all the lights, all the cameras, and us tall casters casting about them. The pressure must be something. So at the end of the day, it's who can handle it the most, Muzz, and I think that's it. It's the crucible of a LAN environment.
I mean, last weekend, did we not see a 9-year-old in King Dominus Rex win a LAN event there, Bromeo? So these primary schoolers there on stage, they can do it as well, because I think King Dom is probably maybe going to be the one of the youngest that we have kind of floating in amongst our scene. And the guys on stage, they're exactly the same. And so, you know, if he can do it, you can do it. Here we go, heading in to our first game of the series. We're technically second, but our first on broadcast.
Well, you see there, Sagewood starting with a 1-game advantage, and they're going to start with a 1-goal advantage as Sagewood picks up the opener in just 5 seconds of play.
And there it is, I Love Rocket League. He gets a nice little touch onto the backboard. Evo threat, making himself a threat today, and putting one up there against Stain City.
Well, let's see. Your boy Cringe, straight off the kickoff, taking second spot. It's going to fly over, fended away by Mr. Fortnite himself, which is rather sad to see. But straight off the bat, more pressure being applied to Stain City. Is this going to be the recipe for the rest of this game? So far as Sagewood, definitely starting with some intent.
Yeah, holding that pressure down, just trying to smother the Stain City side. You have a Stain City throwing together a nice little counter-attack here. Fortnite 5 going up for the ball, going to get a small pinch onto the wall there as well. Bringing it around the bend. Maybe they can sink it. Oh, Bromeo. There it is. Stain City on your scoreboards.
Oh, Stain City picking up the equalizer, and not soon enough. It was just a bit of a pressure play and a difficult save that pushed Sagewood past and over their own line. So Stain City now sitting with the equalizer. It's sitting at 1 goal apiece, and they're sitting in a very good position for the rest of this game.
I saw some really decent aerial mechanics coming out of one of the Stain City students there earlier when they were playing that bracket game. Would love to see more of those mechanics coming out here in this grand final and to entertain everyone here in the hall. And of course, our fans at home. Oh, it is I Love Rocket League. Get in there second.
I love RL. I mean, I really do, but that's his name as well. Takes a shot, hits it, top ends, and beating past 2 Stain City defenders for a cracker of a goal. That's Sagewood now up by 1 and in a commanding position now for the kickoff.
Nice little massive clash there from the kickoff. I think all 4 players went straight into that one as well. Everyone's just hungry to get onto that one as well. We do have your boy Cringe running it down to Rocket 13 from able to grab onto that one. Bit of a double commit there coming in from Stain City as well. Nice little long shot going all the way back here into the Sagewood half as well. Evo 3, you got to clear that one. It's gone straight onto the back wall there. Ball not coming down there. Unfortunately for Stain City, nice pressure being applied there, but Stain City being able to deal with it.
Well, dealing with it indeed. We're now approaching what? Let's call it the pivotal moment in the match where both teams have settled a little. They're starting to see what their opponents are like, and speaking of what their opponents are like, I think that's a Zimbabwe flag up on the back of one of those players. I didn't get to see the name, but if you see it, there you have it. It is Rocket 13 SES. Who is that player? Do we know?
No, they're all just Fortnite 10, or we've got
well, one of the Stain City players proudly repping Stain City. And so no, shout out goes to Zimbabwe. Let's see if he can pick up a goal here. And straight pressure from Sagewood. Can they build up some more? There's no boost here, but it doesn't matter. Fakes out 1. And very good play there with 0 boost.
Yeah, everyone here on the side of Sagewood just kind of starved of boost at the moment. The meters are absolutely dry like the Sahara, and no one able. We saw that fake coming out there, Bromeo. We thought this was going to be a convincing shot there. They got no beans in the tank to continue the move, though. The Sagewood pick up a couple of the 12s, the small pads are there on the field. Those rotations can be ever so important. Yeah, Stain City having to clear this one from their own corner. They do get rid of it. They deal with that threat.
Well, dealing with it now they have to. Sagewood playing it across their own line, but no problem there. They've got a dedicated goalie, Stain City, and it pays dividends as it's cleared into the corner there. But Sagewood are not done yet. Shot coming in here, saved away by Stain City. And that is what you need to see. 2 minutes left in the game, but there's nothing separating these two teams.
Yeah, Fortnite 5 wants to cook. He wants to get it all the way down, and he can't do so. Nice little interruption came out there from the Sagewood player. And Fortnite 5 almost getting that dunk and showing us, you know, the youngsters and the aerial prowess. It's incredibly strong.
Ooh, Dev on the line takes the shot. I love RL. Picks that one up. We weren't ready for it. And I don't think Stain City was either. That bounce was brutal. I love RL smashing it in the back of the nets for Sagewood's third.
He's having an absolute cracker of a day here. 3-1 on your scoreboards right now. I love Rocket League and Fortnite having a stellar time. I still want to see your boy Cringe step up and make those plays. He promised me goals today, Bromeo. I'm going to hold him to it.
Well, hold them to it indeed. Saint City being held to their own line as they're trying to get it out here. Sagewood doing such a good job of territorial dominance. Another shot coming in, but fended away. Saint City survives another assault, but they cannot get out of their own half so far. This is a defensive jump. Evo threat sitting in the corner, waiting for the ball to come mid. There's his opportunity, misses it on the fake, but gets the flick off, but defended away.
And Sagewood, they come in with that one map lead here, Bromeo. It looks like they get the 2-goal lead as well. They're going to hold convincingly here. For now, Stain City really need to kind of find some gumption at the moment. Maybe it's going to go in that bottom left-hand corner. No, I love Rocket League not able to steal our hearts just yet today, but Sagewood comfortably taking the series lead.
Well, they're looking good. 2 goals separating in the final minute of this game. Your boy Cringe missing it. This could be one back. And it is. Stain City picks up one more, and now only 1 goal separating Muzz.
Oh, this is the moment that we believe here, Bromeo. Stain City able to bring it back, right? They want to be able to clutch victory from the jaws of defeat here and show CURRO Sagewood that they can also play ball here in Johannesburg.
Well, playing ball indeed. It is the kickoff. 30 seconds left. Stain City playing from their own half, met by your boy Cringe, putting it up into the corner. The bounce is good, but they need to defend. They need to turn this defense into offense because they are running fast out of time here. They've got the beats. They just need to get it in the back of the net. They need a favorable bounce and push it to the corner. And we're heading down into the last 10 seconds. They are peppering this goal. Stain City are showing that they want this. But Sagewood look to have possession and control as we're heading out into the last couple of seconds. It just needs to hit the floor, and Sagewood will pick up game number 1.
And that's it, Bromeo extending their series lead here to 2, so they are in a very comfortable position here against Stain City. Stain City, we saw a bit of that fire come at the end though, but maybe a little bit too late though. That double commit had come up from Sagewood at the end though. They just wanted to get rid of that offense. They wanted to make sure Stain City are not going to be able to score, and that's exactly what came right for them.
Have a look here. We've got the shots, the shots tally over here, and you've got 8 over here. You've got 5 over here, and ultimately with the 1 goal separating, that's all you needed to know about this game so far, is he who took more shots scored more goals, Muzz.
Yeah, and that's exactly how it works, right? And so Evo Threat, your boy Cringe, and I love Rocket League having a stellar time. We look at those 5 shots, right? He really put his name down on this series here, had to do well against Stain City. Stain City, bit of a slow start for them. Really want to see them be able to punch game 3 here.
Well, we're heading into game number 2 now. Well, it is game number 3 because they've already got a game in the pocket. It means Sagewood is now on match point. This could be a very short series to cast should Sagewood pick up another, and it's not very often that you see a team immediately on match point after losing their first game. So, heading into game number 3, this is the decider. Stain City have 5 minutes to prove that they want this more. Can they do it? Sagewood to say what they can.
Yes, a couple of flashes in the pan. They're coming in from Stain City. Want to see Fortnite 5 be able to get the end of that aerial prowess plays of his and dunk it down. And so here we go. Can we see the opener coming out from Sagewood? Maybe it's going to happen. No one's rallying around third man. It's a little too far away. Is it a free pass? Oh, there it is. Rocket 13 dealt with that one, but they're still dealing with it, Bromeo. Oh, okay. Third time's the charm. I don't...
Well, we see it there. The smiles on the Sagewood players' faces. They will be happy with that. It was chaos, it was confusion on the Stain City line, but ultimately that ball deserved to be in the back of the net.
Right, well, Sagewood doing it for all CURRO schools, of course, here at CURRO National LAN. So Sagewood would, of course, love to be the primary schools victor here against Stain City as well. Your boy Cringe, though, fighting on that left-hand wall here as well. I love Rocket League's going to send it downfield. Maybe he finds your boy. Will be able to find Evo Threat. No one coming in there. Oh, they squeak it in. Who got the last touch there?
Well, your boy Cringe puts it in the back of the net. Ultimately, that's all that matters. As, yeah, you see it right there. Beats both defenders there with the daintiest little doink.
And that's all you need to play. Just the softest of touches there, Bromeo will do the magic, the daintiest. And so, nice kickoff. They go in Stain City's way. Can they follow it up here? I'd love to see a player just getting onto their ball and pushing the ball here. They're waiting. Does pick up the 100. And so, Rocket 13 going to bide his time. Maybe he's going to get up for this one. He has a full tank. He can expend it. Just not getting that dunk.
Just not getting it there, but what is happening is we're seeing a Stain City resurgence. We're seeing the ball get into the Sagewood side. They need to capitalize on that possession, though, as I Love RL doesn't have the back boost, doesn't need it, though. He's got a little to get there. He gets the boom, and that could be important as a shot coming in here, and there we go. Stain City picking up their first goal of this game, number 3.
And they're cool, calm, and collected. No one's celebrating just yet, Bromeo. They're still down by 1. They're composed in the camp. They know they need to bring it back. It's a great start for them. 3:40 on our clocks here. And Stain City, they know they've got lots to do still.
Plenty to do. 1 goal separating now. Stain City still coming back from behind, which is not the best position to be in, but they still have a little bit of time. Shot coming in, though, means Sagewood picks up once more and puts them in a comfortable position in this match decider.
I love Rocket League. He's finding top bins all
but
over
I really
the show.
do, though.
Yeah, right, Bromeo. He's finding top bins all over the show. Assisted there by your boy Cringe. They're just kind of doing so well together. The big 1-2 coming out of them as well. Nice little shot coming down there as well. Your boy Cringe actually gets accredited with that one. And so Sagewood, they want to lift that trophy. We've got some gorgeous 3D printed trophies up there on stage. And so Sagewood, CURRO, they want to take it back to their school. They want to put it in the office, get it into that trophy cabinet here. Ball coming around the bend, and Stain City dealing with it.
Dealing with it indeed. 3 goals on the board for Sage with 3 minutes left on the clock. That is going to go wide, but Stain City needed to stay that way. Forced onto the defense once more. 2 defenders parked on the line here. 1 solitary Stain City player doing the most to get it out. They need to start applying some rotations here. Get aggressive on defense because this is looking dangerous. It is your boy Cringe picking up the 4th.
Oh boy, yeah. Sagewood, they are driving that nail deep into the coffin here, Bromeo. They really want to get that victory. Everyone here on the Stain City hanging on the line here. Bit of a 1.5 commit, and Sagewood able to get a pass and 3-goal lead. I mean, you said they hadn't dropped a game, right?
Yep, they haven't dropped a game, but they did lose 1 solitary game in the semi-final, and you're starting to see why they have lost so little. The Sagewood outfit is looking imperious. They're looking aggressive. They're looking dominant, but talk about an absolute crazy shot. Stain City picking one up from the halfway line here. You're going to see it popped up, beats the defender down off the top bar and straight into the back of the net. That is some prime Rocket League content.
Oh, there it is. Rocket 5 strapped on the big bazooka and sent it all the way downfield as well. Okay, I was wondering what happened to the kickoff there as well. Okay, back-to-back goals here, Bromeo, straight from a kickoff. I think we hardly saw a kickoff from Stain City. Oh, did everyone fake?
That was like a hectic fake, but I Love RL making the most of it and catching Stain City unawares. The score now 5-2. Not great for Stain City. They will want to pick up a couple here. They are fast running out of time here. This is match point for Sagewood. Sagewood know it, and they're looking to end it right here in a sweep. And I'll tell you what, the way they're playing right now, it won't be surprising if they do another shot coming in there. It's going to go wide. This one off the save and then off the sidebar. And you got to say, Stain City is getting a bit of luck in the green, but they need to get it on the other end, and they are not, as your boy Cringe picks up Sagewood's 6th goal.
Yeah, just when Stain City came off the back of that goal line save, and we thought, okay, you're going to get rid of this. You need to do so. 3 bodies in the front of the net there. Everyone's hunkered down there in that bunker, Bromeo, and they did not get rid of that ball. Sagewood just want to take opportunity after opportunity here. It's coming on a silver platter.
Do you know what? Sagewood needs to go and play in the uppers, because with the way they're playing now, they could contend with anybody. This is a primary school final, but they are playing like champions. As a fake comes in there, can he fake out another? No, he can't. but Sagewood playing so good. They want to keep adding to the scoreboard, and this is what is making them winners. 90 seconds left on the clock. This is going to be another one. If they can save it away, they can, but the writing is on the wall. Sagewood are looking so good.
Looking incredibly decent, had a stellar run through their whole bracket and our 4 days here at the CURRO National LAN. I Love Rocket League really been a stellar player today. He's got a hat trick off of 4 shots as well. Or that's actually, it seems like maybe, okay, your boy Cringe also rocking a hat trick today. So everyone's stepping up for Sagewood here. Everyone's having a decent time. Fortnite 5-1, striking at the back of this net as well. He can! Decent long shot from him.
Do you know what the problem is here now? Stain City is not finding trouble seeking those goals. They are getting them. They are still scoring them. But the problem is, you score 3 goals, Sagewood is going to score 6. And that therein lies the problem. It's like you need to score goals, but you also need to score more goals than your opponent. And right now, it's looking a little bit dicey. Can we turn this into a game? Oh, off the crossbar. And that could have been close. We're down to our last 45, Muzz. And it's a hill to climb, but it's not an impossible one.
Yeah, and that's the kickoff I wanted to see from Stain City earlier, right? Go for the kickoff, win it, and then you could score, right? You didn't kick off and then you conceded to Sagewood, and I think the deficit would have been much smaller, right? Since the Stain City, these small little things they can learn and they can pick up as youngsters who are going to get so good at this game. Nice little long shot, they're coming down. It's going to be saved, though, off of the back wall. Yeah, 20 seconds remain, and Sagewood so comfortably in the lead, unless it's going to be one consolation here coming out for Stain City. Maybe, just maybe, nice little pot shot. They're coming up from Ego Thread. It goes just wide, and maybe I Love Rocket League wants to get one for the road. I don't think that's going to be the case here, ladies and gentlemen. CURRO Sagewood with the final goal. That crossbar does not come down.
Oh man, but here you have it. Sagewood are your primary school national LAN winners. They have picked it up in a 3-0 sweep, and in dominant fashion they have done it. So congratulations to them, and have a look at these scores here. Look at this. It is 5 shots, but ultimately 3 goals. And you have a look here. A hat trick over here, a hat trick over here, and what is this? 12 shots to 5, and that is so well done to Sagewood. They proved they have the pedigree. They proved they have the metal, Muzz, and now they stand atop the mountain, having defeated everybody on their way up.
Yeah, they made it easy work. CURRO Sagefield here, your 2025 champions, are going to get that gorgeous trophy on stage there, Bromeo. And yeah, they had a stellar time, right? We saw that difference in shots alone.
Yeah.
Just pressure came down hard from Sagewood,
We're just like punching now.
Yeah, Mike Tyson, Rumble in the Jungle, right? They just absolutely did the business. And yeah, that's where it starts, right?
Yeah.
Just can you shoot consistently more than your opponents?
Well, you saw a lot of shots coming out from your boy Cringe. He picked up a lot of goals in that very short series. Ultimately, it didn't matter much having that 1-game advantage. They just finished it sooner. So this was a very short series, but it shows the pedigree that Sagewood was playing with, and what contenders they are going to be going forward. I'd love to see who can stop them, because right now it doesn't look like many can. So congrats to Sagewood. But the Rocket League's not done yet, Muzz.
Not done just yet. We've got an absolute stellar fixture here heading into the high school division, Bromeo. US Moot Alpha, they're taking on CURRO Durbanville Wolves.
Oh man, I don't even need to look at my iPad for that one. CDV Wolves versus US Moot. That is an absolute cracker of a game. CDV taking down, I think it was Edgemead in the final of the Telcom Champions? And that was a cracker of a game. So you got to see how good CDV was, and now you get to see them do it again. Usmut making it to the semis of that same tournament. So this is an all-star final, folks, and you better not go anywhere.